was thinking about you, like drinking a some TV. Felt like I was drinking one more sip and here we go.
is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way. Last serious.
Tunnel death.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the pre-skill.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Championship Sunday on B Cup 21. It is $8,700 on the line here on consecutive streaming day number 743. Here we go, boys. It is time to crown a champion. A B Cup champion. We haven't done this at all in 2026 because we were so busy with the Super League, and B Cup is finally back, and it's goddamn amazing. What a bracket, what a journey. What an interesting lower bracket we got. Happy in an unusual role for himself. Usually he goes into this final day relaxed, rested, waiting in the upper bracket for the scrubs to duke it out, who has the pleasure of fighting him in the best of 7 grand final. No, not today. Today he's got to work through the lower bracket because 1-2-0 put him there from the upper bracket, and now they meet again. It is revenge, maybe, for the Emperor against 1-2-0, and maybe it is time, it was time to adjust to 1-2-0's mirror style. Very fiend heavy. We will surely see a different Happy today than we have seen on Wednesday, I think. Life is waiting in the grand final, everybody. An entire scene a very dedicated part of a scene is thirsting for a Night Elf title. They might have won a WSB here and there, War 3 Champions Finals here and there. But Super League and B Cup, those are the big ones. Most prestige, most prize money, biggest competition. And Life can be the chosen one. It's Super League. He fell short against Happy in the grand final. Today they might clash again. And Life is the player coming through the upper bracket. To be fair, his branch of the bracket might have been a little bit easier, but in the upper bracket final, he kind of smashed 1-0, we gotta say. The prince that was promised might become a king today on March 15. We have a little bit of time. The games are supposed to start in 12 minutes. I hope you guys are well rested. I hope you had a wonderful Sunday morning. Remo is going to join us at the top of the hour. It's good to see you, Mr. Yangfeng. I know this day was a little bit... it was supposed to be your day, Yangfeng. B Cup is supposed to be over already. It's supposed to be done. We went live yesterday thinking, damn, today is going to be a great day. And then unfortunately we got the message by the boss BBC, the Chinese broadcaster, that 1-0 has internet issues and the entire day has to be postponed. Shout out to Happy and Life, of course, who agreed immediately to not take a def win. I mean, it's probably in the rules, right? If your opponent can't show up after XXXXX time, then you can take a def win. That could have been the case. But no, we want the best competition with the best player on the best day. And that is Sunday, of course. So hopefully 1-0 was able to do some theory crafting, because I guess he couldn't play then. And we had some show matches yesterday. But yeah, what I say about Yangfeng. Today was supposed to be Lawlight versus Starbuck show match, Foggy versus Lucy. I think that's still on. Kevin versus Sok was then played yesterday. Again, Yangfeng, what you do for the scene is amazing. And I really hope that didn't demotivate you, but just you can focus on some other days. And I'm still very excited for this. We might have the schedule lined up. Winner faces live? Yes, winner faces live. As the bracket determines. Before we go into these games, I don't know if you saw it, guys, but I started to poke into 2 sources. That is one, Tieba, the Chinese forum, and that is the Telegram account of a Russian community member called X3 Demon. Personally, X3 Demon and I were not on the same level, but I respect his work very much. Digging up some comments and chit chat from the Chinese scene and posting it there. And I took the freedom to grab these posts, translate them with credit, put them on Reddit. So from those sources, we got the beautiful comments of, for example, Infi, explaining to the world that after his series versus Happy, he lost because he showered. Just took a shower today. There have been many tournaments lately that I hadn't watched at all. Today I couldn't stand it anymore. Usually my form always drops after I take a shower. Seriously. That's what Soul Apeman always told you. So, big question here today. Did these guys shower or not? Are they washed or will they be able to bring their best? So, we also figured out that Lin is a Redditor. He's reading our forum here. By the way, did you know someone translates our comments from Chinese forums onto Reddit? There was a post about how Infi complained that Orca imbalanced in this patch. Neo and the others were discussing that post. Ah, yeah, Infi is shouting everywhere that orcs are OP. And then Lin continues, lately Infi has been whining that it's becoming harder to play against the elves, and 120 cheekily says, well, of course, if you have a close series with Elegant, I'd also be saying that elves are OP. And today, I posted a rather big one that was also on our Discord a day early. Where is that post? Did that not get posted? Ah, there it is. I had to refresh. Oh God, I hate you, Reddit. Can you read this? Pretty bad, right? Dude, I'm zooming in and it goes back. I don't understand this. Anyway, there were some comments like Happy Face Lin on like 2 days ago for the lower bracket semifinal, and you know, after the game, like there's a little click of Lin, Colorful, and 120. So after the games, they started talking to each other again, and they are praising Happy's performance. 120 says, I can't beat the damn orcs, man. 3 different orcs. They're taking turns to beat me up. I'm losing before the fight really starts. So 120 issues a weakness versus orc after that being a very, very good matchup for himself. Lin says, man, I thought about farming some lower level orcs like Linguagua and upload it to Billy. And the chat is then saying, if you want to beat up noobs, just take 120. Funny. Colorful is in with the meme. If you haven't heard, Lin went through a tear in the lower bracket on Thursday, destroyed Colorful, destroyed Focus, and then told the world that he was super hungover while destroying these people. And 120 said, yeah, you're playing more brave, you're playing more aggressive. And Colorful is now in on the meme that you should have had a drink yesterday. Should have showed up so hungover again. And then Colorful and Lin discuss Happy's form is pretty good. I've basically, or 120 says, wait, where was that part? Is that? Ah, there we go. It was cut off here at the south. Happy's form is pretty good. I've never seen him out of shape, extremely rarely, and Colorful says Happy is just a robot. Yes! A robot in a way that he has no weaknesses. Or maybe we're going to show it here today. In 6 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, we have an ELO ranking update as well as the little last tidbit here Yep. Every Sunday, the ELO ranking gets updated. That is our world ranking, basically. Like the order of merit, like whatever it's called, the ATP list in tennis. And we have some changes. Last week, it was Happy and 120 side by side. That is not the case anymore. The undeads are not dominating alone anymore. Happy, of course, still rank 1 with quite a lead. But today, Life is second, Lin is third. 120 falling to fourth. But for the first time in a long time, we have 3 players above the ranking of 2,700. That is really impressive. Like, it's not unusual to see players in the high 2,600. Like a 120, like a 4-2 who couldn't get too many points because he doesn't play B Cup. So the top 5 are clearly a step above the rest. But it goes to show how well Life is playing right now, that he broke 2,700. How well Lin is playing after he broke 2,700. 120 also close. It wasn't a bad week. Wasn't a bad week for 120 at all. The others were just a little better. And he got a lot of points by beating Happy as well. Where can I get there? You go to Warcraft3.info. Warcraft3.info. And then you go to stats. And then it shows up. It's also on Liquipedia. If you're on Liquipedia. You can find... You have to scroll down a little bit. A lot, actually. Oh, I got it. This is impossible, man. Tier 3 filtered. Okay, that's better now. Happy birthday to 40, by the way. Turning 31 now. And then you have the list here, always. And then you get the link here as well. So, yeah, the top part of the scene is very, very, very competitive. Right now, we got so many people that can beat each other. It's not the super dominant Happy anymore that we've seen so often in the past. No. He got challenges. He got a lot of challenges, actually. He lost already to 120. It was extremely close versus Lin. He has lost to Life before in Super League, even though he got the revenge there. Focus is usually on a tear. Infi is reaching top 6 once again. This tournament doesn't even have Fortitude and Lappy. So that's 2 more challenges that could be in here. I think it's a good sign, man. I think it's a good sign. The question is, who's going to prevail here today? God, I swear, it drives me crazy that Warcraft Champions sound is resetting every single time I open this bitch. Anyway, sorry for that little emotional outburst. I'm in the lobby. We're all in the lobby, waiting for Mr. Remodimo to join us as well. This is the bracket so far. Life is waiting in the grand final, as we said. He has defeated Sock in a close victory. He got the easier winner bracket semifinal versus Colorful 3-1, also very dominant there. 4-2 in the winner bracket final versus 120. It felt like Life was always a step ahead. Knew all the answers. And knew exactly what 120 was doing at every given moment. 120 was rather impressive as well. 3-2 versus Focus. He said before, I'm just going to beat up by Orcs, but there he took a win. Same as Happy did versus Lin. Extremely close. Goes to show that both players are on even level. The matchup is on even level. And then we had, this was one of the absolute highlights of the tournament, by the way. Shattered XL Game 5. Watch it. One of the games of the year. Just like this was one of the series of the year so far, I would say. Just Grand Warcraft, back to back to back to back. Happy took the lead with a 2-1, got 2 match points. Usually it's the other way around that Happy has these impressive comebacks. But no, it was 1-0 in his very own style with the Naga, with the Crypt Lord third. And 1-0 took the win, throwing Happy down, where Happy, as we said, man, Happy is the scariest when he's hurt. And being in the lower bracket indicates that he's hurt. And then he demolished Lin 4-1. So Happy on a tear. 1-0 with the win in the recent moment and Life waiting in the grand final. Now, I'm curious if Mr. Remodimo is ready for us already. I think not just yet, but I started the call here already. As we are in the lobby. Mr. Remo Demo is also in the lobby. And look at that handsome man.
Hello, hello, good day, everybody. Hello, Neo. Hello, chat. And hello, Jesus. On your day, the day of the Lord, we're going to have our final day of the B Cup, Season 21. Yesterday, unfortunately, it had to be postponed. You mentioned it already. Internet issues on 120. But now, finally, after a little bit more tension building, a bit more anticipation, today, finally, we're going to have the day.
Okay, it's a lot of money on the line, it's a lot of prestige on the line, it's ELO points on the line. What's your prediction for today? Is it gonna be like always, happy wins in the end, just like John Cena in his heyday?
Yes. I think so.
Okay, cool. So everybody can tune turn the stream off and just go to bed again?
No, absolutely not. If you want to see mastery on display here, which I hope you do because it is amazing, stay tuned, keep watching. And that's just my assumption, Neo. That's my feeling, you know? I might be wrong. Believe it or not, I have been wrong before in my life. So this is not a guarantee. But seeing Happy lose to the same player twice in the same tournament, it seems rare. And I think you brought up a good point as well. When Happy has suffered a loss, oftentimes he comes striking back harder. And in the rematch, we oftentimes see him all of a sudden doing a lot better against the previous victor.
Yeah, I think this is extremely hard to predict what's going to happen. All these guys on an even level, Happy maybe a bit ahead, but both players have also shown that they can defeat Happy, not only on a good day. You know, back in the foggy days, you needed somewhat of a weak day by Happy and a grandiose day by Foggy. This has definitely evened out. Like, it doesn't require Happy in a slump or on an off day anymore. If Life in 120 can play up to their standards, they definitely have a chance. We'll see what they have learned, both players have learned from their upper bracket semi-final. Will Happy adjust? I think 120 has no real reason to adjust. Just up to Happy, and we are in the process of starting the game. It might just be the first join bug of the day, though.
Yeah, we experienced some of these also 2 days ago, but with a bit of patience, with a bit of trust, it all worked out in the end. We're hoping for the same again here today. Yeah, I have felt, it has seemed to me now for a couple of months that the Tet Fiend strat is the better strat in Undead Mirror compared to the Lich Ghoul opening that Happy is playing. If there's no flaws, if the Tet Fiend player does it really, really well. I think 120 is coming into this with a bit of a strategic edge, whereas Happy's going to try to make up for it with a mechanical edge.
I guess so. I would still say, like we had this discussion in the past, like over the past 2 weeks, who's the better Fiend micro player? And in pretty much every matchup, and especially when kiting is involved, I would give it to Happy now as well, just as you do. In Fiend versus Fiend battles, Remo, I take the stand. 120 is better.
All right, fair enough. I would say 120 just has the better setup with higher level DK and more Fiends from the go and so on. But maybe today is going to show us another little pointer as to where our expectations might be going. Lots of game tape, lots of games to study here for us today and for the players. 2 more best of 7s to the crown.
Exactly. First to 4 makes it into the grand final versus Life. We kick things off on springtime. We got Happy versus 120, the 2 best undeads of the decade. 15 years, I guess, by now. Can 120 do it again? He was on a losing streak for 14 months going into the upper bracket semifinal. That streak is over, and now it's up to Happy to switch it up. What will the changes be? Who's in shape today? Who took a shower? And is 120's internet stable again after a little outage? So many questions, Remo.
Absolutely, you know. 120 was once upon a time Happy's toughest challenge. It wasn't even that long ago. In the middle of 2023, we had a 3-game win streak, for example, at 120. Also, some wins roughly outside of that in a few months separated. So 120 was really, really scary for Happy for the longest time. And for the most part, he did it with this strategy. Tet Fiend opening. DK, slow start, but quick tech, towards tier 2, tier 3, and more Fiends. Happy. I've been anticipating, honestly, for him to switch back into Tet Fiends as well. Just do the gentleman's agreement. Both play the same, both creep, both micro, both fight, and then the better player may win. But I have been surprised that I think he never even once in recent months did it. It's been Ghoul opening every time, with even a bit of Crypt Lord in between. And now it's Ghoul again. Fiend, Lich again, excuse me.
Exactly. These two are incredibly successful B-Cup players. Happy has won almost every encounter when he showed up since season 11. 70% of the B-Cups go to him. One of the two other players who could win a B-Cup is 120, twice actually. And the other one would be Lin. So 120 knows how it is to win a B-Cup, but pressure is obviously on. The stage is set, as you said. Happy going for an expansion.
Yeah.
Interesting. We've seen this every once in a while. This is not something that should greatly surprise 120. He must know that this is an option. And this camp is not that easy. How much damage can 120 do with only a DK and skeletons?
Oh, first coil missed, but the first Ghoul might be going down, being chased by the Skellies, getting away, nobody to secure the last hit. Lich now very low on mana. Death Knight at the moment still 0 experience, but pressure also on the Lich. This is a lot of pressure coming in here indeed. 120 changing up his build a little bit. It's not just straight up Tet Fiend build, but it's also more Ghouls coming, more Ghouls being made. I don't even know who this observer is, but he is getting out of here.
I've never seen that person either, but gives us a little bit of time because 120 has been exposed to Happy's expansion before and he found a tailor-made strategy against it. Not going Fiends is part of that. And then tier 2 push with meat wagons is usually what he does. That has been the case on Tide Hunters in their last match. And sometimes it's so weird. You think it's an all-in because, you know, it's expansion versus no expansion. 120 goes for that push with the wagon, which is an investment, of course. Not teching for a very, very long time. But then he's still able to make it to tier 3 and winning despite being a base down. Speaking of down, Ziggurat down.
And Creep Camp still not cleared. Ziggurat gonna get cancelled again. This expansion is being made indeed quite difficult. Lich low HP as well, but we have to keep experience in mind also. DK normally when he harasses like this heavily early on, would love to get level 2 already from pre-blast hits, or at least get close. I feel like the Death Knight kind of has to get the Sasquatch on.
Should be fine. We coil a skeleton to kill the Acolyte. Huge move by 120. Wonder if he overestimates this or overstays his welcome. We got a Nova very, very soon. Lich in position, but also super low. I would say this opening with 3 Ziggurat cancels and the Acolyte kill is pretty damn flawless for 120 thus far. Only his health is dropping a little bit. The tech is on for a long time, and Happy will be stuck on tier 1 forever.
Yeah, the 2 Ghouls here making all the difference. Another cancel. I think it wasn't even cancel. I think the Sasquatch here got the kill. DK is still in. Now he's out of Necromancy though. But the last hit should go to him with the coil. If he secures it, the Lich is on the way back. There's going to be a Nova. Now there's danger. The DK is going to have to TP. But that's a huge delay.
Oh my god. 120 with the Ghoul into Fiend build. Very disruptive. And with the great lead, the Ritual Dagger can heal up the DK once again. Tech is off 30 seconds and Happy only now starting the Ziggurat for the 4th time. Man, does he have to do some heavy lifting here. We start Championship Sunday with a banger. And we open up the sub support as well. Thank you, Kalux, for 30 months. Much love. And also to Soul 8man, who gave the proper waiting room for you guys. Much love, everybody.
Looking like a good start here for 120 indeed. If you didn't get the Sasquatch, by the way, it would be hard to get level 2. But now it's easy. Just one more creep and it's going to be his. But of course the TP is gone. So that's the one thing he really has to be mindful of.
The comeback mechanism here, of course, would be Nova surround kill. Not that easy to do. Now that 120 is continuing to heal with the 2nd dagger and the aura. Now he can play his Fiends and he finds Happy at the creep spot.
Would love to get level 3 right here. Wants to pick up the item desperately. He's surrounded back here. Has to go for a Telestaff. Dropping very low here once again. Nova for the last hit. Lich with a big mana potion. Lich is really low HP. Has to get out of here. Good punish. There's going to be another ghoul going down as well. But Lich is now pretty dangerous with that level 2 Nova.
Exactly. Level 3 unlock. Gets the claw, gets the circlet, got the big mana potion. That could be a game changer. Beautiful salvaging of the situation for Happy, but 120's worst is yet to come. Be coming in with the Dark Ranger, the #1 tool against ghouls, as she turns them into skeletons. Fighting for 120 can be coiled, of course, later silence or life drain if you want to keep the push up and heal the DK a little bit. Happy hurt, but can heal for a while. The static defense is there, but it's not great. Was a bit tempted to go for the Haunted, maybe. Now we need to see 120's glorious Fiend micro.
The Lich can be a bit of a Dark Ranger counter, and oh, a 4-point surround without a Nova even. Coil is there, it's only one. Can he free the Dark Ranger? The surround holds though. Happy with a big play, trying to get the lead back.
God damn, these surrounds. Absolutely perfect. The way to break this push is via the Dark Ranger kill. That was a bit overexposed, I gotta say. And Happy, even without the Unholy Aura, is able to block, is able to catch up. Now another Nova. Coil ready, anticipating that. But the Fiend is still surrounded. Level 3 for the DK. No mana, no more. This push has been broken. What a hold by Happy.
Lich very hurt here, gonna need some healing soon. Also low on mana, but that's what the big mana potion can come in. Right away on the Death Knight, Frostburn upon him. And now he's low HP. Lich can make use of the staff again. Getting back home, getting more rod. The tech has finally started, but it's looking pretty darn late.
There was something going on in Happy's base. I'm not entirely sure what it was. It was either a ghoul sent into Happy's base to snipe returning ghouls, or it was 2 ghouls and 1 got killed. Well, we'll see about that. Dark Ranger is back. Statues are coming. This would now be the time for the wagon to come in as well. As we see, 1 base tier 2 against... now the tech started on 2 bases for Happy. Still a bit of time by 120, but pressure has been lifted.
They're trying to creep up more. Level 4, as we know, is huge for the hero. Got great items as well, by the way. On 4, he would get another 4 intelligence and level 2 Dark Ritual. And then you get, indeed, lots and lots of mana. And you mentioned the wagon. And it is coming up. It's going to be a lot of pressure mounting soon.
Happy has used his potion already. That one's gone for the fights. Necropolis under pressure. 4 Fiends is all right. Having the statues, of course, a huge win in this. The Fiends seem all to be a bit clumped up here. Now we're moving them back. Ghoul still great damage, but invite for the Dark Ranger. She has to shine after that fumble in the last encounter.
Lich only has 1 Nova left here. This is looking a bit scary. How is Happy going to force back these Fiends? He might not be able to, really. Another Fiend hurt, another Fiend healed. Thanks to the coil. The statue here, of course, for 120 is doing wonders. And Happy's army is quickly melting away. He's down to only about 30 supply right now.
Amazing mana management on 120 as well. This was both Fiends that was so hurt, and one of them even catching a Nova. Both safe with that coil. Necropolis, he's trying to get them up. Lots and lots of skeletons, of course, due to the Dark Ranger, due to the Rough Necromancy. And now we got the wagon up against buildings. This is a strategy that only 120 plays. And how effective that is. For many weeks, Happy hasn't cracked the code just yet. And he forgot the altar.
Gonna be a little bit late on that one. Fiends, I think, is what he needs here the most, but so many things seem to be required. So many things are missing, including Lich level 4, including a faster tech. The Ghoul is now trying to go to the back to take out the wagon, but the Dark Ranger and the Fiend Focus Fire can take him out so fast. Incredible
Fiend positioning. The Dark Ranger, I love that she chips away at that Lich. Not in fighting shape at all. 44 HP, only 20 HP only. How is that Lich ever gonna rejoin the fight, especially when the altar was late, especially when the DK isn't coming? I think 120 presents himself in tip-top Championship Sunday shape.
Yeah, Happy here seems to have an impossible task. The Statue Fiend Tier 2 army is just so much better than the Ghoul army, especially with the Dark Ranger being an assistance here. GG it is! And 120 goes up 1-0.
Wow. I did not expect the game to go like this. Happy expanding on springtime. Probably a little bit of a curveball, but 120 again, man. He is so insanely good at clobbering these down. It didn't work perfectly in their winner bracket semifinal match, and maybe Happy saw, okay, there is an opening for me. to expand, because if I expand, I usually win, and if 1-0 expanded, he won. But 1-0 knew this will be your play. You will be heavier on expansion. So far, he read Happy very well with great execution, and the 1-0 for 1-0 puts even more pressure on Happy. But it's also a long series. It's a best of 7 series, and usually Happy has an advantage the longer the series is.
Yeah, I wonder if there's going to be a returning strategy or not. It failed here on Springtime. It's a decent map for it, but it's not really perfect. The Expo isn't that easy, especially not that fast to creep, and the DK arrives there pretty early. Better maps for the strategy would be Echo Isles, for sure. Tidehunters, for sure. Maybe Autumn Leaves. Not 100% certain. And we might get to those maps. We have a 7-map map pool. There's no vetoes anymore in the best of 7 stage. So we're going to see all maps if we make it to all 7 of them.
Twisted could also be an Expo map, of course, with a big rush distance. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. You guys seem to enjoy this. Thank you, Shiboxeno, for the 9 month, and Mithrandor with the gifted sub. Much love, much love, much love. Feels good. The more you support, the more we can do, more we can stream. And we've streamed a lot in the past couple of weeks. There's tournaments every day. There's show matches every day. There's our German league coming up, as well as our weekly cup tonight at 7 p.m. with Carson. So whenever you tune in from like 12, from noon on, there's great Warcraft content around. And I mixed up the scoreboard. Whoopsie. Just, muscle memory to give the wins to Happy. Happy has now been asked for the map. This will tell us a lot. Tidehunters immediately. For me, a sign he wants to play the same Expo, defends the same push. He knows that he had some flaws in his game, but still believing in the strategy.
He could also go for a fun fake out here, by the way. He could go for a skull, telegraph an expansion, but not do it in the end, because it's a very low commitment. It's just a skull, really. You have the scouting acolyte anyways, for the most part. So he could be doing some trickery here. I like the Titanus pick a lot. Whether it's expansion or not, it's great for lich creeping.
Yeah, because Happy is known for fun. He's going for fun twists. We'll see.
Not sure if he's going to have too much fun with it, but it's going to be fun for us, that's for sure.
That's right. All right, let's be honest, bro. We're watching these guys for, I don't know, 7 years straight, more or less. Whenever they meet, it's quite a bit of fun, especially for us on nets.
And a little bit of pressure on Happy already. Losing the map here that's coming up now would not make it an impossibility to win this series, by no means, but would put you in a tough spot. You want to keep the series even as much as possible. 1-0. If he goes up 2-0 here, he would be looking poised to get a big win. A big win finally again against Happy. As you mentioned, he was on a long drought, long lose streak. But 1-0, we've been talking a lot about other players. We've been talking about Happy and Life and so on, but 1-0 also has been getting strong lately.
We're opening direct strike. That's kind of funny. Whoa! What the hell is going on? Packel Offen with 10 gifted subs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That feels good. That feels like a proper celebration here for Championship Sunday. Glad you guys enjoy this. Glad you guys support this. And we again have a crashed lobby. Or did they just rehost? Whatever it is. Take some time. Time for Happy to rethink his actions. That was really, really impressive how 1-0 was able to get so much damage on the Lich. And then, of course, the Lich position is defensive, which you kind of don't want. Let's see if he can do this again. Could be a lot about execution. Both players know they can win with this strategy. Both players know how to counter the other player's strategy. It's a lot about execution now that the strats are out.
We're hearing the click. That is good news. That means we're getting into map number 2. And speaking of strategy, are we expecting 1-0? What's your bet here? Is 1-0 going to change up the opening once in this series?
I mean, he did play 4 ghouls into fiends, unlike the regular Tet fiends.
Yeah, but that's more like an adjustment. I mean, like the opening build.
Oh, hell no. Absolutely not. Like, zero chance.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think he is hook, line, and sinker, sold on the Tet Fiends, as he has been for a long time, as he was failing with for a long time, but now he's winning with it. It seems to be his favorite strat. And yeah, no reason right now, it seems, to change anything up.
Well, it is time to change up sub status for not sub to sub. Vaz, thank you for 32. Happy all the way. As part of the Undead Discord, of course. Happy, one of the kings here. There's
Happy all the way. Victory hand emoji.
There's of course a couple of 1-2-0 fans, there's a couple of happy fans. There is a distinct style difference in many matchups. For a while it felt like 1-2-0 is just simply refusing to play what Happy is playing. They rarely ever align in strats, do they?
Good question. I guess against human nowadays it's looking very similar. Lich fast expansion for the most part.
Yeah, but in like a little bit of a history of Undead versus Human, Happy was oftentimes super heavy on Banshees, and then 1-2-0 was super heavy on the bombs.
Yeah, true. There's certainly still a deviation where that's concerned. Lich has looked very strong lately against Human. No Human anymore in the tournament. There's only one Night Elf left waiting in the grand final. And Happy again is trusting in the Lich. We're seeing the same initial setup. It's going to be an early scout again by the Acolyte. And if 1-2-0 sees another Expo attempt,
B2W,
he's going to get very
Sunday,
aggressive once
guys.
more.
Let's go for the grand final. And thanks, Mr. Remo Neo. Great job even on a sunshine Sunday like this.
Yeah.
B2WGG.
Glad you guys enjoy it. Thank you, Kevin Yu. Thank you, Terox. Imagine there's a Warcraft final going on and you know what the weather is. I haven't lifted my curtains once. That's just pure gaming.
And Happy is going to try to go for the next expansion. This camp, of course, is easier than we saw on the first map. So here some less damage should be taken, presumably. Big last hit, of course, from the first guy. Happy doesn't wait for the coil to fly, even use the Nova once. That big experience. Only gets the ring here. And is taking a little bit of damage early on again, but also the DK getting poked at. Acolyte gonna get denied by 1-0 even. Nice little showing. And here come the ghouls once more for more pressure.
Pressure is on the Ziggurat. That was cancelled 4 times on map number 1. I really like the splits by 1-0. The DK is kind of a decoy. Ghouls on Ziggurat. Skeletons trying to steal creeps. Trying to pressure the Acolyte there as well. I am almost fascinated that this Lich is again at like 1/3 HP. This is not good for Happy again.
Sick denies here, by the way. All these denies matter on the way to level 2. And it's a huge delay, once more. It also costs something for 1-0, of course. 2 ghouls committed, 1 ghoul lost. Long time off of Lumber. But he made more ghouls. He is a bit later on the Fiends. He's actually quite a bit later on the Fiends. That second Ziggurat seems to be a little later than ideal.
Well, he plays the same opener for ghouls into Fiends during the tier 2 tech. Lich got the Ritual Dagger, more expenses, and now cleaning this up. But it is not the regular level 1.9 that we get. Oh, is that still level 2? Wait, did he not steal a single creep? Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, so it is the 1.9 creep spot. Level 2, thanks to the skeleton. Boom. DK in the middle, gets a circlet. Everybody knows that Happy likes to be a little princess, especially on the Lich. Now, can he get... Oh, he's teching. Happy's teching. No Brute Force Expo anymore.
There's a Nova on the DK though, and he has taken a lot of damage. Ritual Dagger is certainly going to be necessary. Yeah, so Happy, indeed. It wasn't a huge investment on the expansion. He went for 2 Acolytes and the Skull. So, I guess in a cancelled Ziggurat. But he got a big experience lead out of it. The DK has almost nothing. He's low HP. This is not a comfortable spot for him right now. Of course, the tech is faster for 1-2-0, but I would say the hero progress is more valuable here.
So far, indeed, invests another Nova for that kill. All the mana points have to be spent. We got the chip damage that we've seen before. This time, though, on 1-2-0. That skeleton gets away. You can clearly feel that nobody is allowing the other even 12 XP from a skeleton.
Some good saves here on Happy as well. I think he didn't lose a ghoul yet. Gonna lose a last hit now. DK with the coil, finally trying to get some more experience, some level ups. Every undead knows playing without Unholy Aura doesn't feel right. And this DK is still pretty far away from it.
Get some solid snipes out. 1.5. That means the turtle camp could give him level 2. I wonder if 1-2-0 is blind, or if he saw that tech? I'm not sure, actually.
Good question. Is there any tell right now?
Well, the tell to me is Happy. What the hell is going on? Alta started now as tier 2 finished. No DK. And of course, you need this Alta for tier 3 as well.
Happy's going for a tier 2 expansion.
Ooh, is that an adjustment or was that always the play? So what that does is like 120 thinks it's one base. Usually against expansions he goes Dark Ranger, but he didn't see the expo. He thinks he's just straight up Tekken. So 120 will not go for the Dark Ranger.
It seems like Happy here has to go tier 2 expo now because he can't spend all of his money on hero because the altar was late. But was that intentional in the end? It's a fascinating setup right here.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen Happy play a tier 2 expo before in Mirror.
Me neither. This definitely is new, and I'm very curious how 120 adjusts to this. We got the first claw already. We got the Unholy Aura unlocked. Happy's inventory, by the way, once again, absurd. 120 gets the scout off when the expo is at the halfway mark. Super important.
Happy's not level 3 yet, by the way. Really close to it. One creep camp would be enough, but now 120 close in the middle. Happy's worried that there might be an attack coming in. Might not think that he has the time to creep up here.
Statues should be coming in soon. The fourth ziggurat is coming in time. Get another circlet. Mantle also sweet. Lich is around the corner, but as you... Oh, sweet steal for the level 3 just in time.
And a bit more experience from the green camp here. One more item. Lich has found great items so far. Gauntlets, sure. Why not? DK is joining. And it seems like a greedy tech here by Happy almost. Very fast going to tier 3. Of course, 120 ahead there.
Right on. We have seen some later expansions in this matchup in the upper bracket semifinal. On 120 side, though, there was oftentimes tier 3. Rush tier 3 as fast as you can, then expand and win the game from there and keep Happy busy. Now Shoes a little bit on the other foot. Invis Lich roaming around. Can he find him? Not in time, but he's going straight for the Acolytes. Not even a creep jack.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, he doesn't have Rod here, so he can't be too disruptive. Can kill 2 Acolytes, maybe. Perhaps 1 is all he gets. Seems like minimal impact here, really, but at least forcing 120 back a little.
Yeah, this is surely annoying. We got another claw, by the way, on DK. 2 Acolyte kills, potential for 3. DK couldn't reach for a long time. The ghoul damage not sufficient. Coil at the ready. Staff used as well. Now... Lich on 120 side, level 2. DK, because he had to defend, is not level 3. And the tech by Happy is slowly but steady reaching tier 3 territory.
120 has only 4 Acolytes right now.
Oh,
He didn't remake the other one that he lost.
Oh no, not again. This has happened before.
That's going to be really costly. You have to realize that real quick. He's going for the Dark Ranger. Save the money for her. Is he going to go for the Acolyte now, or is this just simply forgotten?
Well, he got the money now. Oh, he built it. Okay. Saved. So it was a conscious decision.
Okay, Happy's tier 3, reaching it seemingly just in time. Black Arrow can lead to Skellies here very fast. Happy has the orb, but no destroyers. 2 fiends, 2 statues, but low on fiends. Ghouls have to help out here in this defense. 2 heroes, there's only 3. 120 is looking favored. The Dark Ranger comes in, though. Perfect timing for the silence against the coil.
Amazing. 1 fiend down already. Second one falls in the back line. 120 is seconds away from destroyers. That's usually his timing. Destros against the ghouls. Ooh, the third fiend. 120 is losing so much of his damage. Happy almost with the surround of the Dark Ranger. Getting a Nova out here. It seems destined to be a happy game after all. Only destroyers can save 120.
Yeah, sick arrival of the Dark Ranger there. The fast tech for Happy with the orb, and then the Dark Ranger. The Dark Ranger coming in with the silence makes that hold work. Otherwise, everything might have died. And now Happy's looking really stable. Huge lead. Expo running. Seems to have no disadvantages anymore. Getting very close to a tied series.
Wow, that was quite a fumble by 120. I mean, of course, the Dark Ranger arrived at the perfect time, But usually we've seen better feed control from him, and then everything spiraled out of control as if he wasn't ready for this very moment. Also, maybe, you know, in hindsight, you can say, should you tech when Destroyer upgrade is finished? So you have that solution. Now Fiends are gone. Very few resources. 1-0 at 50 food. Lich hurt. Mana is okay, I guess, but that's about it.
Happy unlocking everything he needs here slowly but surely. Upgrade, second crypt, destroyers, everything's going to be available soon. The Dark Ranger finally joins in again for 1-0, but he needed to do more with that first attack. He needed to cripple Happy significantly, considering he has the expansion, of course. He's getting some ghoul kills here still. That's some skellies being raised. But Happy's gonna have Dispel real soon.
Yeah, Happy also coming in with the second crypt for lots of production. He will have superior Fiend numbers, which was what decided their winner bracket semifinal. Who had more Fiends with the better tech wins the game most of the time. Lich by 1-0 close to level 3. 1-0 still alive. Happy some lumber issues, but he also invested into 3 upgrades back to back to back. So that's quite natural, I gotta say. And I can't help but wonder, would have been a counter expansion, maybe even the better play.
Yeah, perhaps. I guess now with hindsight being 2020, it seems that way. Ideally, I think the Undead wants to go for as strong of a push as possible, hurt the opponent, and then maybe after that you can go for the counter expo. But all that is now tears in the rain, slipped away. We have a destroyer finally morphed. But there's Web, of course. Happy has weak coils at the moment with only level 2 Death Knight, but very, very strong economy and reinforcements.
Right on. Lich finally makes it to 3. The Lich by Happy is plus 20 with 2 gloves of haste, by the way. The DPS of the first hero is absurd, plus the level 2 Dark Ritual for more and more and more Nova. This is the end. I can't help but think that this is a lost opportunity if I have by 1-0. Happy ties up the series. Not without being threatened, especially in the early game. But he also shows a good new nuance to this, a good new branch of the strategy. We don't have to brute force expansions. We can pivot to a tier 2 tech, and that works fine. And for once, 1-0 couldn't respond properly to this.
Yeah, a tier 2 tech and a tier 2 expansion within a fast tier 3 follow-up. Very interesting. I haven't seen that one before. It's really is a big question here. Was that a spur of the moment thing, or did Happy have this laid out all beforehand? That would be sick. Sometimes, you know, in those games, depending on how they go, what the status is, you have those opportunities that rarely arise. Happy here finding the perfect way to do it. Because sure, his first expo attempt was kind of stopped, but 1-0 then had very late Fiends, 1 ghoul lost, and a DK, no experience, super low HP. He could do nothing. Basically, for a long time, he could do nothing on the map, and Happy punished that fact so well here with that strat.
Yeah, maybe the reason why he pulled back and then Happy took that opportunity to creep jack 1-0 there. Game spiraled out of control, but we also have to say that this was the first loser's pick of Happy. He won that one in their winner bracket semifinal as well. He took away the strategy that 1-0 seems to be playing most against this with the wagon push. So smart adjustments on his home turf, but also this was the map he had to win. Now we put 1-0 in the same situation, and while Happy was going for one of the smallest and easier to expand maps in the pool, 1-0 decides for Shattered Exile.
Shattered Exile, big map, can perhaps be tempting to go for an expansion, but both expo positions kind of run towards your opponent, and they're hard camps to go for. I think fast expansion here would be very, very hard to pull off, if not suicidal. I think we're looking at a one base game here. Happy being Happy, though. Probably still going to be Lich Ghouls. They can be very strong at early game creeping, which I think is what the Lich has to get done. He has to, if he plays one base, has to get ahead on levels over the Death Knight.
Right on. We will probably have a little bit of a build-up, and then we meet each other in the middle of the map. Similar to the temple on Lost Temple. Lots of bounties there. The shops there. Both want the circlets. Later on, both want the invul potions as well. This is potential for tier 3 expansion by 1-2-0 then. That was his, like, while Happy's winning strategy was a fast expansion in the upper bracket semifinal. For 1-0, it was a late expansion. Different priorities, different timings, eventually same result. We have a series tied at 1-1. It's still a long one, though. We're down to a best of 5 on Shadowed Exile. Let's see if Happy takes the momentum now or if 1-0 can strike back.
And no surprise, no surprise. It's a Ted Fiend opening again by 1-0.
How do you see it that fast, Remo? Tell the viewers.
It's an altar and a ziggurat and a late crypt. Here for 1-0. This means late crypt. You can't really go for too many ghouls. You're going to make 3 ghouls only and then go into fiends. Unless, of course, Happy goes for a fast expo. But I don't think he will. It seems a bit too risky on this map. A Lich first, though, with his ghoul opening. Indeed, that is his trademark. Indeed, that is what everyone's expecting.
Is Lich even playable without an expansion?
Yeah, I would say certainly is. It is not the same. Like, if we just go through the early game, go through the mid game, reach towards tier 3, get to 50 supply, keep fighting a little bit, the armies are going to even out. It's going to be Crypt Lord first. Take all that back, Neil. Take all that back.
Oh,
Crypt Lord is back.
Now things get really interesting because we also have seen this before. It's been a while where we had a similar setup, I would say. Happy playing the same strat all the time, and that was Crypt Lord. And then 1-0 figured that one out, and Happy switched to Lich, and now we got it the other way around. When Happy switched last time, 1-0 looked hopeless. And it took him like weeks to find a solution to this properly. But when he found the solution, it looked really good. So it came as a surprise to you. It comes as a surprise to me. It might come as a surprise to 1-0 as well. So can he counter this properly?
How's Happy going to play this? Is he going to go for the instant expansion? Is he going to go for a creep camp first? Is it Impale? Or is it Beetles? Okay, it's Beetles. We have that question answered. 2 critters on the way. 1-0 with a good scout, of course. Saw it happening immediately. Blocking the ghoul, by the way, with the Acolyte.
Wow.
It's a hurt ghoul already. Has to back away.
Damn, that was a lovely block. 1-0 in fighting shape. Now, DK with the first coil, first experience of the game, goes to 1-0. Happy signaling here. I will need an expansion against you. Ghoul down thanks to Bash. Acolyte under pressure as well. Frostmourne hungers. And 1-0 with the hell of a creep jag.
Yeah, really good start so far. Happy wasn't producing there for a little while. We saw in the first 2 maps, the Lich was brawling with the Skellies and DK. Lich was dropping low. The Lich had to retreat. That's not going to happen with the Crypt Lord. Crypt Lord standing on Blight can brawl like almost nobody else. So the DK is the one here who has to probably back off. But he can use those coils from range. Those steals were wonderful. And the Skellies, of course, can be used on both sides. The creep camp is still not cleared. We have some ghouls in the main base for Happy, also in trouble. This must cost a narrow tower. 1-0 is doing this well again.
Yeah, super stressful. Good multitasking by 1-0. It's sometimes a little bit of the question what 1-0 we will see. Is it the Necromancer former world champion, or is he having a little off day here? But this is definitely one of the stronger 1-0 days. I was a bit worried after his winner bracket final on one of the days prior to today. But damn, he is fighting strong, and the pressure Happy is on. It's a bit troublesome for the Happy fans.
Yeah, Happy has to get this last hit. But how's he going to do it?
Surround into last
With the
hit.
surround, maybe!
Yeah.
I guess that's how you do it!
That's how you do it, man. Oh boy, needs to get the TP now. That is very unfortunate. Pressure was about to rise. Oh, with that Fiend coming in. He gets an Acolyte on his way back, thanks to the Kobold Taskmaster assistance. Still, the DK has a higher level than the Crypt Lord. Without creeping a single spot, just harass, just last hits. But Happy, of course, with the one answer there was. What a high-level play this is already.
Yeah, really fun series here that we're tuning into early on this Championship Sunday. Death Knight now with the Aura, much earlier to enjoy that here on this 3rd map. But no TP anymore. And of course, Crypt Lord now being level 2. He's got the Impale ready. And a lot of ghouls and skellies and everything on the field as well. Happy right now seems to have full map control, intending to get all the experience he can.
Power level is absolutely necessary. It's once again the Dark Ranger. No surprise, there is an expansion. There will be a Dark Ranger. DK has to be careful. Might be advisable to go for a staff because, as you say, Impale's ready. Mana also ready. Great read by Happy.
Oh, so good now to have the aura, but the Fiend is still getting caught. Happy gets in front somehow. How is it even possible? With a move speed advantage. There's no way you can save that. Impale, follow up. If the DK dies here, the game might just be over. And he almost did. Good counter surround there with the Dark Ranger.
God damn it. These cockroaches always find the way in front. Unbelievable counter by Happy. He still has a gigantic tech deficit, of course, but Expo is up. He starts mining. This is the last Acolyte, then he can start his own tech. And 120 was bleeding quite a bit here. Maybe the creep route a bit too predictable.
Happy going for the graveyard already. The tech indeed is looking pretty late. The mining could have been a little bit faster. Happy wants to get the experience here. Coil steal maybe. Not in time this time.
So fragile here. If there's another ghoul surround, he's losing so much momentum. Impale on the Dark Ranger needs to somehow get out. We do have a coil. She can stay in there, but there's just layer after layer after layer of undead. Dark Ranger dead.
Lord 3, the surrounds. Dude, the surrounds making all the difference. And that Fiend. That's a big mistake by 120. Oh, but he has Burrow. But there's Crystal Ball, actually. Happy. Forgetting about the Crystal Ball, perhaps. The DK also in trouble. Now he's using the ball. Fiend, though, getting away. Move speed again, helping out. And the statue comes in. Speaking of helping out, it's going to be a big assistance.
Dark Ranger will be back in 17 seconds plus traveling time. Happy still pressuring, not allowing this DK level 3. I think this is extremely smart to contest the middle. Time for his expansion to rise. New ghoul reinforcements coming in as well. Alta this time perfectly in time. Second crypt as always. 120 again with the wagon. But is the setup enough to break this expo?
Good question. I don't have an answer for you yet. Dark Ranger can't get any skellies here in the middle, unfortunately. There's very few corpses, actually, from these creeps. DK, though, needs that experience. Needs that level 3 really bad.
And 120 is often not teching. Fourth Ziggurat is ready. Shop is gone, and now where will the attack end up on? Usually it's always the expo. Oh, both creep right next to each other. Happy and fighting, punching distance, but no mana on the Crypt Lord anymore.
He's going for a shop at the expansion. Soon he can go for mana pots over there. Also mana pots in the main base. Happy still has to wait 50 seconds for that tech in the main. Seems to be really late.
Statue advantage, of course, on 120 as well. Constant HP, constant mana available to him. That's something 120 can't say about himself. He knows that there's a shop. He sees the fortification. It is an interesting angle where he's pushing from, not from the south, which would be natural, but we have the wagon there already.
Shop cancelled. Mana potions delayed for quite a while with that. Dark Ranger and DK close to being surrounded, by the way. Not trying to go for the Death Knight, though. Happy is aiming for the Fiends. The Beetles in the front. One kill, that's level 3. Big level up right here, there. And of course, the Beetles don't give corpses. They don't give more skellies to the Dark Ranger. The Cryptid is the one getting surrounded in the end. Staffing back home. Just in time.
Fiends surround at the same time. We got reveal now, so Burrow doesn't work, I guess. Now, lots and lots of damage on these ghouls. And that is, of course, always when a ghoul falls, a new skeleton for 120.
Happy trying to buy time for the expo to pay off more and more. There is basically full mining going on there. Now the Cryptid rejoined. He used mana potions. Or he bought mana potions. One use already. Beautiful impale right here. Hitting 3 fiends. Getting 1 kill. Coil a bit too late.
The control of both of these players is crazy. They're microing everywhere. 3 different screens, 3 different directions. Focus fire, always on the right target. Mana management, superb. 120 has started tier 3, realizing I can't break this expo. I still might have a second chance when my tech is faster and I get destroyers out. He has done it before to win 1 base versus 2 base. Is that one of these games? The longer the game goes, the better it is for Happy.
Happy going to the shop. I love that he didn't sell the Ring of Protection yet. I'm worried he might still. It's so good on the Crypt Lord, sometimes underappreciated. Taking out the wagon would be very appreciated indeed. Can't coil that one, of course. Acolyte trying to repair while Happy's Fiends are backing away. And now the Death Knight for Happy is finally joining.
Okay, we got a bit of an XP lead here for 1-0 after all the ghouls have been, or most of the ghouls have been rotated out. Impale of Destiny onto all these clumped up fiends. And now who controls their fiends better?
Crypto there almost getting surrounded. Really close one that might have killed him. He has the staff, but I think it's on cooldown. Happy's army still kind of weak. He would love to have some statues.
Staff was ready. Potions available now as well, as the DK is dropping relatively low. New wagon has to be produced. I wonder if it's... Yeah, it should be ready for the tier 3, so we can start Destroyer upgrade as fast as possible. Both players going for the upgrade. Happy, a bit atypical for him, queuing the second attack upgrade right away. Maybe a learning from the previous game of the two.
Yeah, almost seems a bit greedy here by Happy. He's staying at 50. Is he feeling so confident that there's no real danger here? That there's no need to go upkeep? That's what it looks like right now.
That's right. Man, I'm nervous. How can this guy not be nervous? Maybe Colorful is right. He is a robot after all. Never showing signs of fatigue. Never showing signs of nerves. Impale Beauty. Again, damage on all these fiends at the same time. DK far forward. Statue wagon is coming in, but there's no buildings to attack really, and Disease Cloud doesn't work, so limited usage of that wagon now.
Mana Potion. Crippled has one more Impale. Happy is fighting here despite statue disadvantage, aura and level 2 coil disadvantage. This seems eager indeed, maybe a bit over eager. 1-0 is now the first player going into upkeep.
Level 3 Dark Ranger. Good damage as well. Lich is coming. Second attack upgrade also coming. Frenzy on the way for Happy. Lich, Fiend, statues. Plus, of course, tower support. Blight advantage. 1-0 never crept an Expo. He cannot counter expand behind this push.
Statues here for Happy would be huge, especially against the Dark Ranger.
This goddamn wagon can't get a single shot at before because the beetles are always there. In these fiend fights so far, 1-0 is looking great, but the longevity is not with him at all. Destroyer timing is right around the corner though, and there is no weapon.
Good damage on those fiends on both sides, both with 2-0. Happy still has the inferior army because of the lacking levels on Death Knight especially. But still, the advantage of being able to rely on Blight always, the towers over there, the shop over there as well.
Lich is coming. Big impact. Nova Orb. Crypt Lord is not looking too healthy. Used the potion before. Lots of hero focus now on 1-0. Happy's Lich arrives earlier because it was spawning closer to the fight. To the battleground, really. Coil in time. Nova on the feed. Didn't burrow. Reveal as well. Oh, is Happy taking control now? There's beetles everywhere, making this so difficult to fight.
With those 2 attack upgrades and now the orb as well, Happy has really strong target fire. And if he takes out 1-1 units after another, that's going to be great for him. Already with a supply lead. Happy's looking really, really good here, with one exception, that being the hero levels.
Yeah, 3-1-1 is not great. It's a Dark Ranger with Black Arrow level 2. Would be worse if the Lich would be 3, but just arrived. Coil. Oh, that Impale is gorgeous. Can he get anything out of it, though? This burrow doesn't work. There's Reveal once again. It seems like 1-0 is running out of options here. Hero Focus might have been an option. Instantly countered by Happy. And now there's just a lot of blue dabba-dee-dabba-da.
Not sure if there's web. There should be. Probably. Lich in trouble. Info potion. Coil as well. Mana potions. Happy trying everything to keep these heroes alive. But on level 1, they're still pretty squishy. Destroyer's gonna fall in the end. Happy getting closer to level ups. But it's Death Knight for 1-0 now on level 4. But running low on mana.
Pure mass will decide the outcome of this. Dark Ranger more or less out of the fight. The hero focus didn't work. There was a lot of free damage on the fiends, and now 1-0 doesn't have the numbers anymore. 38 only. It's almost twice the supply. Impale with the double kill. Glorious, glorious. Happy takes advantage in the series.
That was a triple kill. Impale with the DK following shortly after. My. Big level up there with level 4. The Crypt Lord. Happy under lots of pressure this game. It looked like a perfect early game harass by 1-0 against the expansion. So many last hits he stole, but then getting surrounded all of a sudden there, the game slipped a bit away, getting surrounded again and again, losing the Dark Ranger and Fiends. Happy wins this game because of outstanding mechanics, as so often.
And a tactical twist, right? The the Crypt Lord had disappeared from their matchup for a long time, for weeks, months even. And maybe that is the missing puzzle piece in the defense for the Expo. When Happy plays Lich and 1-0 goes for these pushes, it worked. The pressure was high enough. He could do enough damage, and then at some point he makes it to tier 3, and then he still wins the fights. But when there's beetles the entire time, and when there's good disable the entire time, that might not be enough then. And 1-0 needs new answers to the new question that is, what do you do against Crypt Lord?
Yeah, Crypt Lord, Lich, Tier 1 Expo, Tier 2 Expo, Happy being so hard to predict right now. And in 3 out of 3 maps so far, he plays expansion every time.
Yep.
In Undead Mirror. What an evolution it has been for him in recent months. This didn't used to be the thing at all for him. Very interesting to see. Very interesting indeed. Is this just map specific? Did the maps just suit that strat so much? Or is he going to go through it with it even more? We're going to find out soon as we head to map number 4. This is going to be Hammerfall. Considered not to be that good normally for Undead Fast expansion, in Mirror at least. You're going to get harassed immediately again by the Death Knight. The camps aren't that easy. And this map is really small and really easy to attack early with the Dark Ranger showing up.
Well, we'll see what the answers are. 1-0 must have a plan. We got a 15. I don't even know what this currency is. I've never seen this currency before, I think. Do you see that?
Uh-huh. I've seen it on other YouTube streams before. Israeli new shekels.
Ah,
Yo,
it's a
thank you.
shekel. Yeah, thank you for the 15 shekels. Pukinyu, will you marry me, Lakers? I have no idea what that means, but thank you, Laor. Now, game 4. Oh, if Happy blows ahead here with the 3-1, it turns into a mission impossible. 1-0 picks that map also with no hesitation. It was like immediately Hammerfall, must have a plan, must have reasons. But this series, as hard as it was to predict if it's expansion or not, just got a new layer of unpredictability, especially for 1-0, who is not the one who sets the pace. He's always the one to react, which, you know, against Happy with variety in his play, sounds like a scary position to be in.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. You know, thinking back to the third map, 1-0, he was aggressive with a DK, but why didn't he bring ghouls this time? Was the distance too far from his map, from his side of the map to the other? Perhaps so.
Might also be additional fodder for the Crypt Lord. There were a lot of corpses, I guess. I don't know. Maybe slipped his mind. Maybe he wanted to have a fast attack with Lumber. Who knows? Who knows? I think it was just great control, man. Great control on both sides, with Happy being a bit better. Fun to see how a strategy can come back into the cycle of life, even in a mirror match, just by having not shown it for weeks. The element of surprise is showing strong here.
Yeah, that's also one of the things that Happy has added into his playbook over the years, keeping some strats in the back quiver for the right moment. Didn't used to be that way always. Sometimes we had months where he played just the same thing over and over again. Didn't matter what else he was being shown by the opponent. Great to see this adjustment as well, this evolution. So far it's 1-0, being a bit predictable with his openings. And he was successful with that in the upper bracket, but now he needs to win this next map to tie up the series again.
Do you believe in a 2-2? Oh,
Yes.
Remo's not. Oh, yes.
I think so. I think he's going to win this map.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. If the map ever starts, that's might be the biggest hurdle at the moment.
Yeah, we got some join bugs over here. At some point, we may have to resort to Flow TV. They didn't say anything yet. Oh, okay, now they do. Okay, last try.
Okay. Well, while we wait for the game to start, you guys can sign up for the Weekly Cup, 7 p.m. every Sunday. Carson is going to be
I
there
believe in game 5
for
B2W
you.
high.
Fun little exhibition there. A little bit of money on the line and the qualifier for the monthly finals next week. Link is on our homepage, as well as warcraft3.info. Show your skills, everybody. Now, it looks better.
It feels better, right? When it quickly gets the sound.
You know, when Boss BBC says to the lobby, last try, last attempt, you better behave, lobby. We got a game.
So now we are ready again. Map number 4. I think you said it correctly. 1-0 here to have a realistic chance of winning. Needs to score now. You don't want to go down 1-3 against Happy. Pressure now upon his shoulders. He is still trusting in the same opening build. Tet Fiends to start things off. Happy. You know, I've been thinking all series long, surely now he doesn't expand. Surely now he doesn't expand. I think the same again. But maybe he will still.
All right. Yeah, that's up to Happy now. I did not expect an expansion on Shattered Exile either. I didn't expect an expansion on Springtime. So you could either follow the pattern now and expand here on an unlikely map, or you switch it up. Like, whatever it is, it's super hard to predict by 1-0. I think Happy's strategic approach to the early game is wonderful today.
Yeah, totally agree. 1-0, I think, also for the most part is making good adjustments. Let's take a look at the hero here. Lich, it is. Once again, this map can also be really good for Lich Ghoul creeping. Lots of creeps with medium armor, easy to take on with ghouls and skellies. But the natural, if he wants to go for that one, that's gonna be fighting back, and 1-0 is gonna be showing up.
Yeah. Oh man. Life in the final, probably hoping for a 1-0 win, I would say. Has a better track record and more experience against that guy than it is against Happy. It's so interesting that usually we would talk about, oh my god, if the series goes long, what chances will the winner have in the grand final when he's tired, when he's fatigued? Not with Happy. Like, not a single word about mental drain, about endurance. No, we know it doesn't matter if it's 2 best-of-7 series or best-of-21. Happy will always show his best and probably even get better.
The player's forces are under attack.
And he had an Acolyte in production, but cancelled the Acolyte. It looks like Happy at the moment is faking the expansion after the seed was planted from the early game on previous maps. 1-0, is he going to overreact? Not really. He's keeping the ghouls at home. He's making none else. I think 1-0 is realizing this isn't really an expo.
Yeah, looking good so far. DK is coming in. Always a stressful situation because there's Bash involved.
Oh.
No. You can't get stuck here, Step Bro.
No.
Oh, damn.
And he slips out the Lich to reclose with the ghoul. Are you kidding me right now? And he did that in like half a second.
Dude is pretty good, man. Dude is pretty good at what he does.
No
Beautiful.
way. You know how hard that is to do, dude?
Dude, I
Oh
break
my
my fingers
God.
trying to execute a build order, but you can't describe it to me.
Yeah, that's so insane. Like, the way he's switching control groups between the Lich and the ghouls. He's microing them individually while also moving them in unison. Looking for that surround, then closing it with the Lich, then having the next unit next to the Lich, using that with the shift command, using that to move it out of the way. So sick. That was sick.
Didn't even realize the greatness in front of my eyes. Thankfully, we got Mr. Remo Demo by our side. Yeah, that's a terrible early game for 1-0.
Rechecking the expansion. Hey, he gets a tome. I guess that's something.
Nerd.
Lost the TP, almost no experience. And with the skull being there, maybe an opportunity for a tier 2 expo again for Happy, but he doesn't have another Acolyte, so a bit less incentive perhaps. 1-0 would love to see this last hit here. Not gonna receive it.
It's
There
a
are some
solid.
juicy ghouls, maybe.
Exactly. There, I was about to say the poison worked, but the Nye with the Dark Ritual This is always a great opportunity because of poison, but Happy only 1 loss and not even XP. Coil used on his skeleton. All right. 1-0 has the tech advantage going for him. But yeah, you gotta have your scouts out at that 6 o'clock position at all times now.
It's always a great sign of the early game if you get both items from the middle greens here. From the Turtle Hydra camp. But it's a bit dangerous with that Hydra slow. As we know. With DK still so far from the level 2, he just feels so much weaker.
Yeah, and also poison damage, unmitigated damage over time. It's the 1-0 classic. It's the Naga that helped him on springtime in the upper bracket. We need frost armor now. We need lots of damage, but the damage on the DK.
Damage is also on the Lich. Happy trying to fight back. He might be losing the first hero here, actually. It looks like he is. DK, or Lich rather, super hurt. One more right click. Oh, he gets away.
Oh my
Barely.
god. Don't tell me. I mean, it's still expensive. It's still lots of ghouls, but that Lich escaping on 15 HP. 1-0 showing a little bit of Dota skills there. A little bit of Medusa stutter stepping. We know he's been a big Dota fan and playing with Colorful quite a bit. But man, what an escape by Happy. And how demotivating for 1-0.
Lich getting healed up already. Gonna get healed up even more when the DK arrives. And how is 1-0 healing? Right now he's not healing on the Death Knight, and that's a little bit concerning.
Yeah, as you see how fast that Ritual Dagger is with the Lich being back at 50% in no time. I very much agree. We focus on the Slaughterhouse, we focus on the tech. Creep Jack, no way! Nova, punish,
Bye-bye.
kill, GG.
Does he surround that? Oh, I guess
course.
he does. Surprise, surprise!
How are you asking these questions, Remo? That's almost blasphemous on a Sunday.
Yeah, Lich is 1 kill away from level 3. How much experience does the Death Knight have again? Anybody remember that one? It's not much, is it?
Nope, it's 1.1. That's it. 1.1. Oh damn. 1-0
Happy's
in
looking
deep
insane
trouble.
right now. He is looking unbelievable.
He's solid, I guess, and oh man, it's similar to the match against Lin, isn't it? The upper bracket match, so competitive, so back and forth, both players with answers to each other throughout the series, and then Lin and also 1-0 today, they face Happy in the lower bracket, and it's just a slaughter.
Yeah, Happy has an Acolyte moving out. This is not a scouting Acolyte, but the one from the main base. Happy is feeling damn confident. Here we go. Expo coming up, while the enemy Death Knight is only level 1.
It's kind of the 1-0 strat from the upper bracket match. Like Mega Man, just reverse, you know? Not stealing the tech of his victims, but using the strats that he was beaten with, in a way. Yeah, power level is crazy. Naga's still good late game. We've seen it on Wednesday. But of course, not like a Dark Ranger, not like a Lich. And the DK, we're 8 minutes in, he's still level 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is one of the worst feelings, dude. Playing half the game, or perhaps even more, without Unholy Aura. Yikes. Happy got the Unholy Aura way faster with a DK second. That's a crazy game state, man. That's a terrible, terrible, terrible spot.
Well, well, Lich is coming. 1-0's 50-50 fights are usually very good. So maybe there's a little bit of hope in that. He prioritizes Naga during creeping for that bursty Fork Lightning too. He needs it for the next fight in combination with Nova. That's his one last chance he got. One fight due to tech advantage.
Yep, seems like it. Destroyer Orb timing will have to do it. He needs a level 3 DK for that, though. There might be enough time to find that level up. Maybe the Naga has to remove herself from some of this creeping, but then creeping is even slower.
She wants level 3. And then maybe slither away. Happy is from here on out on 2 bases.
Happy still with a rather small army. No defenses yet at the expansion, but there's going to be a Nerub there soon, I imagine. 1-0. Does he have skellies even? Did he scout this even? Is he anticipating this even? Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe scouting is slipping a little bit. This is not something that Happy used to do. We got a mana stone. That's a big help. Maybe a little help from RNGs, but there's not many camps to take anymore. No additional layer, no banshees, no bombs, just attack upgrade. And I guess we go level 3 precisely. Level 3 on the Naga as well. Items are solid. Now it's time to punch.
Happy gonna get a big item here as well from the Gargantuan. Ghouls all looking good, all looking healthy. Ankh, maybe not the most helpful, but looks like 1-0 knows where he has to go, knows where he has to strike. Over at the expansion, Ghouls see it early. No Nerub Tower yet, by the way. Happy is going for destroyers instead of spending his money there, taking the supply lead already.
We got the ... That was, of course, missing before. Yeah, home turf advantage. No tower, but blight. Statues coming in, faster reinforcements. 1-0 knows what's up. And again, what is the answer? Is the burst damage enough? Is that attack upgrade enough to blow through here?
Oh, Naga being greeted by the little Kolnova right there. Full mana, may as well use it. Happy still finds the time to creep one more camp. As it seems, Naga low HP already, has to hold that Invo Potion here. Ghouls now in a bit of a weird position. Nova could be huge against them. But Happy looking formidable also with those destroyers. In we go. Nova on the Ghouls, fortlighting as well. They're going down pretty quick. But there's no Dark Ranger to raise the skeletons right here, of course. Hiding back with the Fiends. They're all still alive. That part is looking good. But Happy has more Novas to use. Speaking of Nova, onto the Ghouls. Ghouls are mostly gone. Happy now relying heavily on destroyers.
The anti-Naga play is really good. So much pressure. Destroyer is gone. He moves 2 new ones. Naga barely any uptime because of the pressure on her the entire time. It's a very classic fight at this very stage of the game. Ooh, with 1-0's Destroyer taking out Happy's Ghouls. Lich is back. Another Destroyer falling here. And Happy doesn't have Lumber currently to replace that army.
DK Hurt has an Ankh, gonna need that soon. 1-0 actually having a great fight here.
Nova.
He's taking a big supply lead.
Need
Little
to
couple
coil.
as well. Mana Potion. The Mana Stone, in fact, it was. And we have still more coils for 1-0.
There's a big Invo Potion as well in an Ankh. I don't think Hero Focus is the way. 1-0 realizes this as well. Goes for units, but there's not many units left to focus anymore.
Happy now making feeds. It's gonna be the better late game army, of course. But this was amazing trades for 1-0. These Ghouls seem to do basically nothing.
As always between them, Groundhog Day in the tier 3 fighting stages. But now Happy is on 2 bases. Happy is replacing Ghouls with Fiends. Doesn't have Web against the Destroyers still. But the inventory for Happy is looking so good. Big Invul, Ankh, Potion, the small Invul. We got defensive items like Ring and Slippers and Evasion. Like, how are you supposed to kill these heroes?
At some point, you will have to find a way. Kolnova again on the Naga. Invo Potion might be necessary here in a moment. Happy they're going to lose 1 Fiend, maybe even 2. Coil to save it, trying to back away. Naga, importantly, still has the Invo.
Ooh, that Lich, man. That Naga. Pressured every single fight. Stands in the shadow of the statues. That helps, of course. Has an Invo Potion as well. The Naga play has been superb by 1-0 thus far. Always using it as a little bit of a decoy. Always as a little damage sponge, as usually he plays with the DK. Got a heal scroll now. Got an invul now. The Lich can hide as well. Supply lead is still with 1-0, but he's down a base and paying upkeep.
Going for the expansion now, actually. Not trying to brute force. Get the win right here. Happy's adding an A-bomb. Can be decent against Fiends, but can also get kited very heavily. Death Knight now, far up front.
Oh my god!
Oh, the Lich is dead! Bye-bye, Lich! Big nuke! And he goes down.
What? That comes out of nowhere, out of absolutely nowhere. And that's the big advantage of a Naga. So many people ask, why Naga? Why Naga? You can't coil her. It's so squishy and fishy. That's why burst damage, Lich down, has to be brought back from the tavern. That's expensive.
Happy has the gold, but he's so low on lumber. He's got only 3 ghouls. Losing the shop as well. No easy access to potions and everything else. Looks like 1-0 is getting really far ahead right now.
Dude's on steroids since he reached the late game stages of Hammerfall. I'm baffled the game is in a state like this.
A bit too slow there with the Invul Potion. It returns, almost dead again immediately. Invul necessary now. Dark Ranger 3, good level up, but there's Destroyers, of course, against her. A-Bomb is doing decent, but Happy Supply is just way too low, it seems. Lich in trouble indeed. Silence immediately dispelled. Well done. Nova doesn't find that kill.
A bomb being saved. Good damage sponge there as well, but the focus fire seems to be too good with the Destroyer up. 1-0 with level 4. Lich in trouble once again. Happy doesn't have a coil anymore. Ankh is on the DK, now transferred. Was about to say lightning strikes twice, but no. 4-4-3, 1-0 clawing back in the series. Lich all by himself in the shadow of the tower. That helps maybe. Is there a chance for 1-0 overcommitting to this, or are we getting our 2-2? GG! Unbelievable comeback by 1-0.
Yeah, super sick after such a start. What the hell? DK got surrounded immediately. DK died on level 1. DK was stuck on level 1 for the longest time. But that push, he played perfectly. You know, all that damage on the Naga in the end backfired. If he puts that on the Fiends instead, he gets more Fiend kills. He never got the Naga kill. 1-0 expertly, barely keeping that hero alive.
That was brilliant. That was brilliant, man. Never give a game up. I thought it's over. I am pretty sure you were also leaning towards that. For the chat, it was over already. Chat was discussing Happy versus Live Grand Finals already. But 1-0, the only person that believed. And he got that Lich, man. Happy losing a hero with an Invul Potion. That freaking Naga in the hands of 1-0. In the hands of 1-0. There comes the German. Is really an element that maybe Happy's algorithm hasn't adjusted to yet.
Yeah, the Naga here, it seemed like she was doing little until she was doing a lot. If you can keep her alive, if you find that crucial kill, and also Cold Arrow. Not to be underestimated, the Cold Arrow. The attack speed slow and the movement speed slow. Really good right clicker.
120 is such a
1-0,
freaking boss.
busting that one out of nowhere. And that must feel wonderful for him. He knew how bad the position was. Happy seemed to have all the advantages. But that fight, just that fight can be studied. Absolute masterclass.
Will you make a YouTube video out of it? Deep dive.
A deep dive. I mean, save the Naga, kill the ghouls, GG.
Okay, coach. I'm gonna hook you. Maybe we can slide into Happy's DMs once again. He'll probably appreciate that, as always. I appreciate, honestly, the 10 euros by Nunox. Not only the financial support, but also the message, the appreciation for the player. 1-0, such a freaking boss. Hell yeah, he is. Slop Golem also with the 600 bits and Arthur's Ninetail before. Beautiful. Thank you. The level of play is so crazy here in B Cup Final 4. It's a joy to watch what people can do with mouse and a keyboard. Series is tied 2-2. And Mr. Remo, is there something to say about that state of the series?
Indeed. That means we're down to a best of 3.
Ha! He said the thing! All need Flow TV, they say. Alrighty.
Okay. All right then.
Now?
Well, that's what I used to say back in the day all the time. Before we had the desyncs. Yeah. Hopefully, we're good.
Okay, I asked if there's if we try once or not, but no, we don't try. And then, of course, guys, we need your help. We need the Goku Spirit Bomb support from you guys. Raise your arms in the air. Send your energy to Flow TV that we're not having desyncs here. We need it. Remo, I need another coffee. You got this.
Oh, hell yeah. We're only early in the day, guys. The B Cup is
Sunday,
coming to an
Remo,
end today.
Neo,
Right
big
now, we're in the
comebacks.
process of finding
What
out
else do you
who's the
need?
best undead. Who deserves the grand final run. Life is waiting. Life is surely hoping for 1-0 to make it through here. 2 more maps or 3 more maps will bring us the decision. Speaking of maps, by the way, Equalize is coming next. This is going to be Happy's map pick. And this is an amazing map for fast expansion, as everybody knows. I wonder if Happy's going to try to utilize that somehow and bait 1-0 into thinking it's Expo for sure. Maybe to play something else. Or it could, of course, just be a straight-up expansion. Normally, if you want to have a safe Expo, it's Cryptlord. Good early game, a little bit worse late game. If you want to have a stronger end game, you go Lich. But Lich is harder to make that Expo work, as we saw on map 1 and 2 when getting pressured. But Equalize is so easy to expand that even the Lich Expo should be pretty simple to pull off, I would think.
Here we go, guys. Game is up. The stage is set. 2-2. Whoever wins 2 more maps is in the grand final versus live. Equalize is the stage. We go live in 3, 2, 1, go. I'm getting shaky watching these guys play the game. The beautiful game. The only game. 1-0 left-hand side. Happy right-hand side. Whoever wins this one got match points.
Remo and Neo dualcast. The dream.
Alrighty
guys.
then. Big game. The series and the map. This map here could be very decisive. Big advantage for whoever is going to get it. 1-0 is not deviating from his opening. Tet Fiend start once again. He's going to go scouting early, while Happy is trusting once more in the Ghoul opening. I feel like there's not much reason to go Cryptlord here. I feel like Lich should be able to pull off the expansion fairly easy on a map like this, if you want to. If that is indeed the plan.
Well, the plan for the community is to support us more and more. Thank you, The Flip, for 49 months. Thank you, Muds Booze, for the 49 months. You guys are like sub-twins. That's beautiful. Just like Equalize is beautiful. So, can you push an undead expansion on Equalize across the map? Has to be the play, right? I mean, there's just looking at the building placement, it's kind of clear what's happening now. But one thing wasn't clear: Lich or Cryptlord, and the Beetle Boy makes a return.
It is Cryptlord, indeed. He could go Impale here, by the way.
He could. That's
Easy
an
expansion.
Easy camp.
You don't need the beetles. You got only 1 sheep on the way, by the way. You love going Cryptlord beetles if there's 2 critters on the way to the expo. Here it's only 1, so you can't even make use of it right away. And of course then, you have a really big threat against the harassing Death Knight immediately.
A lot comes down to execution. I think whatever strategies they play, I don't want to say it doesn't matter, because it obviously matters, but whatever they play can work. It's just so much down to execution. This is the point in the cast where Remo usually would agree with me, but I think his neighbors are once again ringing the doorbell. We got the skull, we got the dagger, we got the rod. Always a lot of items that undead in the beginning. 1-0 has a long way across the map. Is he in time for the coil? He was able to delay this expansion for a long time. He's already killing the raccoon for extra skeletons. That's a nice setup. 4 skellies at arrival. Who controls this better? We do have Impale. Oh, wait, the DK got it! He got it!
Yeah, that's a big fumble maybe by Happy. He could have gone for the trappers instead. Loses both last hits to this Death Knight here. And he's not going for the impales around. He can't find it yet. Must land it now. Might get out. He might get out. He might get out. Happy reclosing it. 1-0 reopening it. Disaster.
What the hell is going on? He got 1.9. The Crippy has nothing. Not even a skeleton.
Oh my god.
Level 2. Jesus Christ. Give me what 1-0 had this morning. It might even grow my hair back.
Absolute disaster. Catastrophe has struck. Happy looking closer to elimination ahead of the grand final in B Cup than ever. I mean, it's the early game. Maybe there's a way back, but you can't hope for a better start into the game than this. If you want 1-0.
literally. Like, it cannot get any better. Orange, orange, orange. Happy in the deep red now. You made it. You said it, man. Happy was in every single big up. He taps out. He taps out. No hope. No fighting spirit here on Echo. It's the perfect counter. What else do you need than a DK and a few skeletons? Necromancer striking back in fashion. 3-2 match points. Ridiculous game by 1-0.
Crazy. And Cryptlord here showing some limitations. Couldn't poke the DK. Couldn't go easily for last hit steals. But questionable, right? Why Cryptlord? You don't need Cryptlord here if you really want to expand. Lich would have been enough. Lich could have Nova. Lich could have secured those last hits. I think this time the Cryptlord was a mistake.
Well, well, well. Unreal, man. Yeah, as much as we praise the Cryptlord Beetles on Shattered Exile with a tough camp, Expos do work with Lich still, with easy camps, as you say. Then the question, if he impales 0.1 seconds earlier, how's this game gonna go? It could have worked for sure. As we said, but it's just about execution. Everything can work, but now it might not work out for Happy in this series. Match points for 1-2-0. 2 in a row to make this a historic non-Happy B-Cup Grand Final. Autumn Leaves is our next map.
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, go.
Happy facing elimination. He has been here before. He has bounced back from this. Maximum pressure right now on Happy. Is it time to go back to the old style now? Is it time to renounce the expansion? Or will he trust in it still? And guess what, Neo? It is 1-0 actually. Switching it up, perhaps we were both wrong on one count, on one prediction. He is actually not going Tet Fiend opening this time. He's going for early Crypt. That means early Ghouls. That means a very different build.
Wow. It's always been that way. He said it to us in 2019. Happy has the micro, I got the strategies. Well, today Happy got some new strategies as well. But 1-0 in no time found the counter to these strategies. Now he brings a new spin to things. It's of course the question, since he's out of his element then, how well can he execute a Ghoul build in Mirror? We haven't seen that in ages.
The thing is, Happy doesn't normally go scouting, but I think this time he might. He got a 6th Acolyte. Before, normally when you expand, you delay the 6th Acolyte, you make it only for the expansion, but now the Acolyte is earlier, now it's going scouting. This might actually work out in Happy's favor. Happy is going to find out he's facing a Ghoul build. It's a DK Ghoul build, by the way. And he doesn't seem to want to expand from what this looks like so far.
That is interesting. How does a DK Ghoul build play? Is it just this like super fast tech then?
Wait. There's no second Ziggurat.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's 4 ghouls into tech. It's 4 ghouls
Okay.
into tech. It's the 1-0 fiends.
Okay. Just with the slightly later hero, slightly earlier Ghouls this time. But Happy indeed. He's got no Acolyte anywhere ready for an expansion. This is going to be one base now for the first time.
Right on. I like that 1-0 is not switching away from fiends. Why would you? It's the biggest strength you got. It's still a switch up. It's still a different game. But you keep your fiends even though you get them later. He is harassing now. A little bit of optimization. Both pull the creeps. Happy knows this now. Can the DK again find creep steal?
With the Nova that could be interrupted. Ideally you want to use the Nova when the coil is in the air. Just like this. Wasting a little bit of mana.
Alrighty. Yeah, in case you guys weren't here, Wednesday 1-0 was on a 14-month losing streak against Happy. And now he might win him twice in 1 week. But winning the last map against Happy is always the hardest.
Happy got the full experience here from the camp. Working towards a little bit of an experience lead already. And as mentioned earlier, this is what the Lich kind of has to do. If we build into Fiend Statue Destroyer ultimately, then the DK first comes out ahead of the Lich first. Usually, also the ghouls start falling off towards tier 3. So Happy needs to get a little bit of an edge. He's working on that right now. DK looking for some cheeky coil steals, but none were allowed so far.
Exactly. Used one coil on the skeleton to keep it up, but now we see exactly what you said after the Echo Isles game. Lich chip damage onto that DK. He's not a threat at the moment, something that a Crypt Lord can't provide. Ghouls can creep stuff in the meantime, and I think this switch back to Lich is working out nicely for Happy so far.
Yep, I think so too. Gloves of Haste already. Would love some Claws of Attack as well. Happy is being blessed by Fortuna here on map 6 in the series. And why not some boots?
Phew. Yeah, Lich with boots, man. Goes on a prowl, goes chasing. 1-0 falling back, healing up a little bit, creeping himself. He does not want the game like Hammerfall again, where he has to play with a super late Unholy Aura. No. But in a creeping game, Lich is faster.
Because the ghouls, especially. Lich is gonna lock in level 3 right here. This is a great start for Lich opening. Level 3 really fast, no ghoul losses, no creep steals, and then the Lich can start to throw his weight around a little bit. Sick items. Amazing items for this Lich here.
Yeah, and this harassing Lich will be a problem. At least we got level 2. We got a Ring of Protection against that chip damage, which is also not to be underestimated. We have a tech lead on 1-0. It's already on the way to tier 3. Lich is coming as well. No forgotten altars, no late graveyards. Everything coming together just perfectly.
Banter knows he's the weaker player right now. Has to play a bit of defense here for a little while. Healing up nicely passively on Blight from the low level Death Knight. With the Lich joining, it's going to start looking a bit better. Happy he was fishing for a Creepjack. Didn't quite find one. Going for a Telly Staff. Going for a possible Acolyte hunt. But very valuable for 1-0 to see this early.
Units are roaming everywhere on the map. I think this little stalemate is totally fine if you have a roaming Lich and not lose any units or HP to that Lich. It should be fine indeed. Happy is going for the consumable in the middle with 3 ghouls.
That might be a bit ambitious, as they say.
Oh. I'd never put it out of the realm of possibility that Happy creeps the rat spot with 1 ghoul, so what do we know?
Gonna pull away from it now. DK instead gonna go creeping with those ghouls. Maybe to the gold mine immediately for a fast level 2. As the Lich makes it into the main base. And that's gonna be at least 1 kill.
Boom goes the dynamite. There is no backup Acolyte and there's potential for way more. Gotta evacuate. Lich can not reach, but there's another target. 2 Acolytes down during tech. 30 seconds, no mining.
This is really painful already. And a ghoul as well.
Oh, wow.
Another one maybe. Dude, the Lich items here are crazy effective. Another one. Oh my god.
And the coil. My god. That was freaking brutal. He comes up with a push out of thin air. Shout out to Hitor in the YouTube chat who said exactly that. Happy should just attack Acolytes now. And he did. And it is brutal. Happy on the way to game 7.
Yeah, all series long there was a narrow tower in front of 1-0's base. Not this time. And this time, the time he gets punished for it.
And that at a crucial moment. 1-0 still needs to creep, still needs items, still needs everything he can get from tier 3. Should then be a Dark Ranger once again. There is a specialty option maybe to go for Crypt Lord, but I don't think it's the game for a Crypt Lord really. That would be pretty atypical otherwise. We also have to lick our wounds and get the economy back up. That might be a bit more important right now.
Hundreds of gold, around 600 gold lost to this attack. Very, very painful indeed. Happy got the next item. Ring of Region, by the way, great for the Death Knight. Book of the Dead, of course, pretty bad considering Destroy's right around the corner, but that's more money. What's the follow-up for Happy gonna be?
We got a Book of the Dead. Nice as well. Ring of the Archmagi. A little bit of a damage boost for the Lich, which he absolutely needs. Yep.
Look at that Lich!
Go, dude! As if he found a double damage rune. That's crazy. He's the one being coiled as well. Crowd controlled by that Nova. DK can escape. But, that Lich.
This is over, bro.
It's
so
over. It's Omega over. Yep, and 120 knows. Hot damn. Good. The mental stability by Happy. Facing a historic loss in the lower bracket of B Cup, where he always is in the final. Losing that game. First, losing Hammerfall, where he was destined to win the game. Then on the follow-up map that he picked, getting destroyed in 2 minutes. And then coming back swinging under pressure like this. Just the mind of a champion.
Yep. Amazing stuff here being shown by both these guys. A wonderful back and forth. One of the most entertaining undead mirrors we've seen in a long time. These two, though, always seem to be delivering. The different strats, the different attempts, the different
Payback for
adjustments
last
to each
map,
other.
huh?
Just
Happy
an
was not
absolute
happy at all.
beauty to bring us to an all-deciding 7th map.
Who has the nerves now? Is 120 getting shaky? Usually he's not the guy to crumble under pressure. That's just not what he is. By now a veteran. I remember 2014, Remo, when we went to China and our Chinese friends say, oh, there's this Terra guy. He's so good. He's gonna be so good. He's gonna be the next big player. Terra? Who the heck is Terra? Then he renamed, and then we saw him become a world champion in no time. That is 12 years ago. Since then, he has won championships. He was in a lot of finals. He has won B Cups against Happy before. Now he's got to show it again that he can do it here in March of 2026. Life is waiting in the final already. Who got the better plays? Who got the better strats? Who got the better execution on Game 7?
Who got the quieter mind, perhaps, as well. So much back and forth, so many different things going on. I think now you want to be a strong, intuitive player as well. Strong mechanics, get into a good game state. Don't overthink it. At the same time, though, be ready to make the right adjustments. Last map for us is going to be... Twisted Meadows, by the way.
Twisted Meadows. Hell yeah. The Crestfallen, thank you for the $3. Hope you enjoy this. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. It couldn't be any better. The two best undeads in the world. Historically, the best undead mirror players there ever were. On the best map there ever was. On a series tied 3-3. Will Happy really miss out on his first B Cup Grand Final? And will it be an all-Chinese final as 120 breaks through and wins back-to-back after a 14-month losing streak? TM's gonna decide it all in 3, 2, 1, go.
Loading in. TM, big map, big distances. Is Happy going to attempt the expansion again? It didn't work out necessarily so amazing, while the one base play did.
Here we gotta mention it is a big map with lots to creep. Here 120 played a Crypt Lord 3rd and destroyed Happy on Wednesday. We have a different series to our hands, and we got 5 gifted subs by the original Mac Daddy. At first I thought it's an imposter Mac Daddy. No, it was the original one, the OG Mac Daddy. Much love, mate.
120 returning to the classic Ted Fiend opening. Tried his hand a little bit of an earlier Ghoul build. Didn't really seem to work out so well. Wasn't that big of a difference, really. Happy is going for... This might tell us something already. Only 5 Acolytes. He's not making number 6 immediately. This tends to mean expansion with a later 6th Acolyte.
Okay. There is a little off chance for Dreadlords here on Twisted, but that would be a gigantic curveball, and I don't think we're going to see that here. 120 again with a DK. No switcheroos here. Lich for Happy. They stick with their winning strategies. I mean, the harasses by 120 were extraordinary at times. Here, the rush distance is huge. Still, there shouldn't be a chance really to counter expand for 1-0. He's going with his timing pushes and maybe later with tier 3 expansions. That's what he played on Wednesday. Will it all be as Wednesday so far? Not a single map has been played the same way as in the previous game. Both players coming in with a new game tape. Both players coming in with new ideas. Both coming in with new counters. It's a really, really fascinating series.
All right, Lich is going to be discovered in a moment. And the Acolyte Scout as well. There is no 6th Acolyte at all for Happy. He's not going scouting. He's not going expanding. He's saving money with only 5 Acolytes.
Wow.
Oh, but he goes for a skull still.
Fake?
Expo fake out, maybe.
1-0 has to figure out where things are going. He saw that there was no Acolyte with the army. And he pulls back. He's not falling for it seems. He's not crossing the entire map. See that there is no Expo play and then having to move back. Nah, he's adjusting fast.
So many mind games going on here, by the way. If Happy made an Acolyte here, surprisingly, he could have actually set up the expansion now pretty easy. But 1-0 making a calculated guess, saying, no, he's not going to do it. He's just trying to bait me into it. That was the right read. Right
on. Now, he still got that skull, can help creeping, can set up an expansion at tier 3 as we've seen. 1-0 has set up expansions on tier 2 for Happy, tier 3 for 1-0. Still so many options. The momentum with Lich is always with Happy. 1-0 though, uncontested creeping, going with Fiends. Oh,
Double Mantle.
Double Mantle.
That's sick. That is the best 2 items you could have gotten here by far.
Happy also with the mantle. The tailor makes good money here on TM.
Happy is looking for more juicy items here. Going for the Rock Golem now, but the timing is great for 1-0 right around the corner. They can't coil steal this one.
That's right. Might go for an Ogre. We see a little bit more of a defensive position here. Chip damage coming in. You don't want to be surrounded as you were on Hammerfall. Nova. Ghouls. This was very much telegraphed, and the defensive maneuver by 1-0 fits. This is more damage from creeps versus ghouls.
A single ghoul has gone down so far. That one denied by Dark Ritual, so minimal losses for Happy. Totally worth it, I would say, for the experience here he's gotten. He would get level 3 if he finishes this camp.
Classic DK and Fiend Harass. We saw one skeleton going down. Maybe we have to mention it at this point because there's been so many skeleton denies across the series. Tier 2 around the corner. Is 1-0 going Dark Ranger or Naga again?
Could be a possibility. If the Lich is hits level 3 though, that would be probably not the right call. Because then the Naga is going to be very, very susceptible to being nuked immediately. But that level 3 is not yet achieved.
By the way, this week, Naga, 100% win rate. Banshees, 0% win rate. We haven't seen a Banshees at all this entire series. It was just not a Banshee series. We haven't even seen the biggest tier 3 games. It was a tier 3 push most of the time, and then it was over, and 1-0 is going for the signature Naga once again. Oh, how the tables have turned, Remo, on Wednesday. Chat was up in arms. Naga, why the Naga? It's like, guys, burst damage, she good. And now people are calling for a Naga.
Big item snipe immediately with that Naga, by the way. He sold it. I'm not sure what it was exactly. Instead, buying circlets. The Naga is getting giga stacked here immediately. Lich was looking for a creep. Jack still on the lookout. Naga's pretty hurt, by the way. Oh. Careful now.
Fiend, unfortunately ensnared. Gets the coil. Ensnare wears off, but Lich has so much more damage. Takes pressure off of the Naga herself, but that Fiend is down to 15 gold. Nice creep check by Happy, even though he doesn't have progress towards level 4. That is still a nice bounty to claim, and 1-0 has to run back, tail tucked between his legs.
You know, it would be a sick hero for Happy. Get a decent position, got a Fiend kill. Crypt Lord could be good here. Or tier 2 expansion could be good, I guess. Expo on the way to tier 3, my goodness. Happy greeting it up.
Again, similar to what he did before. Cryptlord, yep, was a nice tier 3 hero. If there's a lot of fiends, Cryptlord can shine when he can get to level 3 reliably, and that seems to be the case on Twisted. Will this be a surprise? I think Twisted would be a great map for a Shade in this matchup. We have seen Burrow already. Happy going into the base once again. There's no Narrow, Primo.
There's also no Telestaff, so this could be a bit dangerous, but that's one Acolyte going down for sure. Lich not going all the way into the back. Must make sure not to get surrounded here. Oh, Lich! Oh, Lich! They're slow against him. Happy, did he miscalculate this?
There's no TP, there's no staff. Can he save himself to the Zeppelin maybe? Naga not chasing. Focus on the skeletons to save the economy. Happy with a lucky break here.
That's a mistake, isn't it?
Huh?
Didn't the Naga have to chase? She was getting damaged by the Lich, but she had a heal potion.
Yeah, I thought so.
I think that's a huge mistake. I think that's a kill missed out on.
Maybe nerfs. Maybe it is nerfs on game 7 after all. Or different prioritization. This little push, not as devastating as it was before on Autumn Leaves when it wrecked 1-0's entire economy and forced 2 coils. Damage mitigation here for sure. We get the big mana on 1-0. Nice. Might be sold though.
Happy is coming back for the next round on low HP. Got a staff. He could go into the back, kill an Acolyte, and staff away. But if the timing's bad, he might just get Nova'd.
Lich, yeah, I was about to say Lich is around the corner. 20 seconds though.
Ooh, big moment in the game.
Got a Telestaff. 15 seconds. He sees the Lich is in production. He knows he can't
really
stay
staying here?
forever. The greed, dude.
Dude, how are you still here?
It's 5.
Happy?
3. How fast is 1-0?
He's turning around!
What? Staff Lich 1-0 is not reacting in time either. Maybe he calculated it and saw that it wasn't in kill threshold. Either Omega calculated or big Demi balls.
Yeah, big balls for sure. Almost a bit too big. Those were clanking hard. Happy now beginning to mine from the expansion, but he hasn't really gotten rich from it yet.
It was, of course, a little bit of extra gold from the main bases. 1-0's Acolytes were gone. Happy marching across the map, scouting for a counter expansion, which isn't there, but what is there is the Lich! Block with the statue, second attempt, maybe? 1-0 still busy with the red spot, trying to dance around it! Somehow oiled up, glitching through these ghouls, and now the Lich might be in trouble here. Can he somehow save that Lich? No! But Happy can with the coil, and now 1-0, what do you do?
Lots of units hurt here, has a TP. Wait, the item's on the ground!
No way!
The staff! He can't click it! He can't, the Naga's left behind! The staff as well! Oh my god! Ultra disaster!
What? The nerves, Remo! The nerves!
Oh my god.
On game 7, Happy the clutch machine gets a Staff of Silence for free, a Lich for free, a Naga for free, and I would like to say a grand final for free.
Oh, 1-0. That was so unlucky. The Naga out of range. The creeps were standing on top of the item. He couldn't click it. Uses the Fog Lightning to kill him and pick up the item. Couldn't do that. That's why he misses the TP. Oh, man. I feel bad for him. But, man, this is like a symphony of catastrophes over here.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How do you recover from this? We've seen 1-0 in bad situations this series, especially Hammerfall. But yeah, we go Cryptlord now by Happy as well. We got Silence and Impale and Nova. There's so much crowd control and disable in this army now with good levels and great numbers and the expo to back things off. Like 1-0 needs a miracle.
Yeah, a number of miracles, I'd say. The one thing is, Happy has no anti-air, or no web at least, so the destroyers should be able to do really well right here. Happy also supply blocked at the moment, forgot about those. Naga in trouble, Impale is in. This is so much hero nuke potential. The Naga survives once with the heal potion, but now that one's gone.
Okay, slithers away out of the fight. Lich under pressure as well. Sweet silence with the staff being dispelled rather quickly. DK by Happy. Oh my god, the Naga shattered into 1,000 pieces thanks to Nova. The statues are falling as well. GG, no chance. It is the back-to-back win for Happy against Matchpoint, something that 120 did on Wednesday. Happy does to him here now. He got the clutch factor back. He shows his best Warcraft when it matters most, and 120 wasn't able to follow that up, got a little nervous, and then of course Catastrophe strikes on the upper right hand side. What a series though! There is no B Cup without Happy in the final.
Yeah, sick. Clutching it out once again. Happy, such a baller. Incredible play. Things got close, but Happy always makes it through in the end. But big mistakes by 120. The TP, of course, was kind of hilarious, and so many things went wrong. Some of it sort of out of his control. But he could have killed that Lich. Dead Lich level 3, pushing across the map. He didn't have boots. That's supposed to be a dead Lich. 120. Big mistakes, man, and we know he can't make those against Happy.
Feels like it. It indeed feels like it. Ah, man, if it's so funny, man. If it's a best of 5, 120 takes 2 best of 5s in 1 week, something that he didn't or wasn't able to do for 14 months. But since it's a best of 7, Happy has more endurance, more stamina, another twist that 120 couldn't follow up, and then he wins this. This guy in best of 7s, man, is remarkable.
And it's not the only best of 7 of the day. Happy's gonna have to play another one. Life was waiting this whole time in the grand final. Life really overjoyed that this was a nice long best of 7. Maybe players tiring themselves out a little bit. But as you mentioned before, Happy never seems to get tired. Happy never seems to drop in form. Happy never seems to miss this grand final.
Of course not. Oh, Championship Sunday with Demi at Life. It is the Super League Grand Final rematch. What a show. What a setup also. With Life coming through the upper bracket. It is so interesting now. Life 3-2 versus Sock, 3-1 versus Colorful, and also he defeated 120 4-2. Happy, he has had a lot of opponents here in this bracket. He was up against Lin. He was up against 120. He was up against Lin and 120 again. Such high caliber enemies. And Infi, of course, let's not forget. But I mean, that game was decided by a shower. Everybody knows. What he didn't face is a Night Elf.
Yeah, and he's not facing just any Night Elf. He's facing the best Night Elf in the world. Clearly, it has been Life for a long time now, if you want to call it, a couple of months long. It has been very impressive what he's been able to do. I think Life has finally reached the S-tier status that no other Night Elves have been able to claim over recent years. I think Life is looking insane. This is the first grand final in B Cup that Happy and Life are meeting in since B Cup season 15. This was beginning of 2025, so a long time ago. And in B Cup season 15, by the way, it was a 4-0 grand final with Happy winning. Before that, it was an upper bracket final, also 4-0. So, last time they met in the grand final in that tournament, Life got absolutely smacked around. But we're looking at a different Life today and in recent times.
And actually, Remo, you know what? As much as I like 120, I wish him all the best in every other tournament now. But I think it's better that Life faces Happy. Imagine, like, we all want this Night Elf win in a big tournament, right? In a Super League, in a B Cup, because we haven't had that in such a long time. Imagine Life is winning his first big, prestigious tournament, and then he doesn't face Happy in the bracket.
Yep.
That's just not right. That doesn't feel right.
And then people would have said, you just got lucky.
Exactly.
You just didn't have to face the best guys. Bracket luck, whatever.
Exactly.
Now he has the chance to shut up all the doubters if he can win.
To be the best, you gotta beat the best.
And clearly that is and has been Happy for a long time. We mentioned it plenty of times on the run-up to this final day. Happy has had an incredible run. Started participating in B Cup Season 11. Since then, has made every grand final. The question was he going to be able to do that again today? And the answer is yes. 11 grand finals in a row. By the way, edition 1 to 10 on B Cup. Most of the pros didn't play because it was weird rules, KK format, 1.27 old patch. But then since season 11, we're in the new patch playing with all the big guns. And since then, Happy has been indeed in every single grand final. The only winners so far have been Happy 1-0 and Lin, as you mentioned. Life finally trying to become one of these illustrious players.
Yeah, last time we had Sock in the grand final. There was a different Sock than we have right now. There was a bit of a surprise for sure. I think we had some Kahos in the grand finals as well. But very, very few people are able to beat Happy in a best of 7. Life is supposed to be the chosen one. Starbuck in the grand final as well. Last year in April, of course. Let's not forget about that. We had a lot of people coming in with hype, also via upper bracket. But that last stage is always what prevents them from reaching the championship. Now, Life is looking the most promising. The prince that was promised. The prince can today be crowned a king. We finalized the lower bracket final on Twisted Meadows, and I think people don't have to get used to another map because we open this map on Twisted Meadows, this series, the B Cup 21 Grand Final with $8,700 on the line. Maybe the two best gamers in the world right now in Warcraft 3 are clashing. Is Happy gonna defend the title? Is Life taking the first title for the Elves in years? This series will show it. Mr. Remo Demo, are you ready?
Yes, indeed.
3, 2, 1, go. Password. Mr. Remo.
Now they started with it, bro. What the hell?
Mr. Remo, are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. In the lower bracket final, we had 3.6 million channel points on the line. I wonder how much it is now. Lots and lots of people watching. Thousands around the world. Eyes on Happy, eyes on Life. In the Super League Grand Final, we also had a best of 7. We also had the two best players, Happy and Life, facing each other. There, Life wasn't up to the task. Life didn't play his ultra best, and Life got bested 4-1. The Super League, of course, the most prestigious tournament. We got maybe the World Championship. Now Life is seeking for revenge.
Here we go. Big challenge, not just for Life, but also for Happy. Let's not forget that Life in recent history has been able to best Happy many times in best of 3s, in best of 5s. But best of 7 still seems to be a different story. Opening up on a banger map, Twisted Meadows, it is going to be. And Happy is opening what 1-0 did before, with a Tet Fiend build, which is especially weird in this matchup. Normally, Undeads never play this opening against Night Elves.
That is indeed a 1-0 special. I've seen it maybe twice in the past couple of months. What's that an indicator for?
That you want to lose? I don't know.
No!
I think it's kind of terrible the times I saw it. Normally, the great thing about Tet Fiends is you get to Fiends quickly, you get to fashion a good timing around tier 3 with piercing damage. But against Night Elf, you know, infamously, piercing damage isn't that important, especially early game. It's more the normal damage. You need something to deal with the Demon Hunter. You need to chunk him down. Frenzy Ghoul timing, so good against it. You know, many years ago when we didn't have skulls without graveyards, when we didn't have Expo meta, when it was just pretty much standard Undead play all the time. Undead used to play Tet Fiend opening always, except against Night Elf. Back then against those, they played Ghouls. And if you don't play Ghouls, the Demon Hunter can normally do whatever he wants.
That is surely true. It is better against Dryads faster, I guess. You get towers early. Spirit towers, that is. Maybe an indicator he wants to go 1 base Garx, but for that he doesn't build the 4th Ghoul. It is surely questionable. It comes in as a surprise. The last 4 series of the 2, by the way, 2-2, the Gladiator Cup final, went to Live in a best of 7 already, so it's not like, okay, the best of 3s go to Live, the best of X go to Happy. No, Life can win long series as well if he's on his best, and it is 4 Ghouls. It's 1 base Garx, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah. It's the 1800 MMR ladder strat. It's the old Hasuops strat.
Okay. Happy is scouting in the corners immediately with Skellies. So the most important thing when playing against Gargs, I would say, is getting up on 2 bases, getting the economy lead as Night Elf, and then never giving it up. So if you want to play Gargs, you really want to make sure the Night Elf isn't expanding. So that's what Happy's play so far seems to be pointing towards. But where's that coming from? 1 base Gargs? Excuse me? Since when are we playing that?
Dude is basically living on Battle.net ladder. He probably got inspired there. If that is the build. He can still go Fiends, though.
He's got supply available right now. He's not making anything else.
There
Nope,
he is.
excuse me.
Okay. Gargs.
Yes,
Okay.
Fiends.
Put the Gargs back into the dirt where they apparently belong. I still think they're incredibly fast and strong and could be a solution. But hey, Happy doesn't feel that way. Maybe that's not his playstyle. Demon Hunter kind of slowed down in the early. He's also not going immolation creeping.
Getting a little bit of an experience lead here. Normally, Undead DK Ghoul creeping is probably the fastest in the game if you're left completely alone out of the normal builds. But without heavy Ghoul influence, we see that there's basically no creeping going on at all. I wonder what Life is thinking right now. He must be wondering, what kind of a game are we playing right here?
It is a bit odd, hey? And for a long time, a lot of people said Life is just very robotic and he's always playing the same. So maybe Happy's banking on the fact that Life is slow to adjust. But I don't think that's the Life anymore. I still feel, though, in a best of 7 game 1, pulling someone out of his comfort zone is a pretty smart way to open up a series like this.
Happy's going for the Naga second. Got the dust. That's some easy kills on the archers. But as we can see, the Demon Hunter isn't taking too much damage here without ghouls. He would be if he is being attacked by the Naga, but chasing her away.
Isn't this incredibly bold to go into the middle of the map when you know your opponent goes Naga with 2 Fiends that are pretty slow?
Yeah, and no coil.
And no coil.
That's a Fiend kill right there.
Right on, and there might be another one. Okay.
He might be able to get this Naga, but without coil, again, it's going to take some time, if even he gets it.
Demon Hunter has boots. Naga has boots. And as so often, Life... Oh, body block against this. Nice. Naga's safe, isn't it? Oh, it turns around. Turns around. Life! Not looking for a second. Is it enough for the Moonwells? Frostmourne hungers, but there's no fish on the menu today.
Happy with one good move here. Acolyte Scout pulled the creeps and took out the Ancient of War. That's big, actually. This limits Demon Hunter creeping now immensely. The Fiend lost hurt. The DK being literally 0 experience isn't great. But credit where credit is due. That was a good move.
I find this incredibly brave. Like, I just assume that Happy watched all the Life Wars 1-0 replays, right? Because he's always super prepared. He's a hard worker. And whenever we had the Naga battles, and that was with ghouls, when we had the Naga battles, Life destroys 1-0. There's no chance for 1-0 in these mid-game battles. And Happy says, okay, this 1-0 guy, he might be alright, especially in mirror matches against me. But I can do this better. Without ghouls, but with Fiends, and I'm going for that Naga battle. And so far, I mean, it's not optimal, but he's also not dead.
And the nice thing on Twisted is there's always plenty of creeps to catch up on to get those levels sooner or later. Belt here being found for the DK is alright, I suppose. Demon Hunter items, Naga items. Currently, Life is looking a bit better on equipment.
I agree. Slippers, claws, nice. Also Naga, quite a bit smarter. HP for the DK, okay. Statue out, tier 3. Lich has to catch up a little bit. For Life, it's soon time for an orb. Man, I'm really curious about late game army composition because this map is so big and so open also. There's no narrow positions. This could be almost anything, man. We have seen so many different strategies by Undeads and Night Elves in the past couple of weeks. Everything from A-Bomb, Wagon, Banshees, Necros, Frostworms. Undeads plays every single unit, except Gargs, I guess. And then Night Elves counter what they are exposed to, which could also mean Mountain Giants, Fairy Dragons, talents in crow form. It's a, I don't want to say a betting game, but scouting is insanely important.
Right now, Happy is building a pretty standard army. Fiend Schools, Frenzy Destroyer coming. With the Lich now finally arriving. Now finally Happy has the orb. And this is where Undead truly begins to feel complete. Happy gonna clear out another gold mine here. He's been liking expansions a lot earlier. But doesn't seem like he's going for one right now.
Yeah, very interesting on many maps. We play a 2-base game. And then it revolves around these expansions here on the biggest map with the most gold mines and the biggest rush distances. We don't see any of that. What we do see is pretty good creeping. 1-0 got the bears up now. Live got the bears up now. Another consumable, hoping for big healing or big invuln. And he gets the big invuln, which is phenomenal for the first fight. Both in close proximity to the red spots now. And then this might be spell shields, silences, lots of HP. But Life is skipping that spot.
Heading south, looking maybe for a creep jack. He's still not going to be in time for the gold mine creep. Maybe he's hoping to creep jack him at the lab then. Which is of course next to it. And it's a spell shield. Oh damn! 1 mana burn can be blocked every 40 seconds.
But you can trigger it with this spell.
In theory, yes, but it's always weird to micro. It's always weird to get in range with the Dryads. In the flow of the normal battles, I think it pretty rarely happens. Hunter hurt immediately, has to go for the rejuve. Cannot be cancelled right now. There's the mana burn, immediately getting blocked.
Alright, there is no Dispel upgrade ready yet for the Dryads. He will definitely need that. Wisp is in position, scouting... was probably scouting for an expansion, which there is not. Big invul potion burned. We fight at 50, where I think Life should feel comfortable. But now, he's in a corner of the map with 0 XP left.
Yeah, I guess the reason he went down also was to check for the expansion. He knows Happy sometimes likes to go for the tier 3 expo. It's not the case here. Happy is still looking pretty weak on those levels. But given enough time, that's going to change on a big map like this.
Yeah, super interesting setup now. Happy wants to creep more. Not a single level 3. This is, of course, why Life wants to fight. 50-foot army is great. Fog Lightning 2, great. Mana Burn 2, if no spell shield, great.
Coil on the Fiend, that one's healed. First bear goes down. Double level up, that's a big one. Mana Burn on the Lich this time. That one is dry. DK could now be dispelled by the Dryads, now that they're close. Bears being pulled away, still going down. Long range coil. So many coils here to enjoy. The Naga for Happy, low HP. As the invul might be necessary. Destroyer going down as well. Life having a supply lead right here.
This Destroyer position was not ideal. Very exposed in the middle of all the Dryads. There was a concave of
Heavy
ranged
losses.
army. 10 food down thanks to Dryads. Of course, fleeing from them is not possible really due to slow. Happy down to 39. Not a good fight for the Emperor.
Yeah, not at all. Seems like the heroes there didn't have enough to deliver. Also, of course, no frenzy ghouls to help in the early 50 supply fights that normally you like to enjoy. Life is looking really good.
Damn.
Really good in this first map.
Here come the creeps as well with the end snare. Off we go. Spell shield is still ready for 3. Denies that fiend. Might be time for an expo soon even.
Wait.
But Life just broke upkeep.
He's got no frost armor.
True.
That's really weird.
Also
Normally
true.
we're always seeing that being picked. Another fiend kill. Life is so far ahead here.
It feels like he plays with 0 fear. It doesn't feel like he's nervous because it's a grand final, because it's Happy, because he failed on this stage before. This is looking very reliable, very stable, great decision making. And that Lich is soon to be toast, if not for the Invo Potion. So 7 seconds Mercy. Switching targets. Naga also saved, like Happy with some excellent micro. But this is 20 food Night Elf advantage.
Yeah, Happy's got like no damage right now, and the Naga part of the damage is dead. This game, it's over.
Right
this
on.
is done.
Well, you know that Tet Fiend. Oh, wait. Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter. Here we go. Invo Potion. Staff is ready too. Happy got a coil at the ready. Not much time, but the demon is out of the fight. Are we overcommitting to an undead base? Not like this. Life lost the bear, but the rest is safe.
One bear.
And
That was it, right?
That was
Everything-
it.
I think an archer, a bear and an archer. That was it.
That was it. And a cheeky expansion bottom left in Happy's neighborhood.
The bear, though.
Oh.
GNL bear misrallied. That's a painful mistake. 250 gold down the drain. It evens out the playing field a little bit.
Man, he arrives too late for the Vorglühen, but his group of friends is already at the club, at the Red Spot Club. Katka's Gem of Health would be amazing. Spell Shield would be amazing. Step of Silence would be amazing. So many good items here for life. Spell Shield. Okay, so we got it on both sides.
Hell yeah.
And Undeads don't have a way to trigger this outside curse.
Double level 4. Really nice as well. Is Happy ever going to scout that gold mine? One might wonder. Happy's going to the island. Oh, Happy's going ultra turtle defense mode.
Well, a little vacation, eh? He has turned crazier matches around, I want to say. And with that, maybe there's a chance that Happy just goes to the right-hand side after the red spot sees the expo.
Yeah, that seems logical. Go over there, take the lab creep, go to the red camp. And Life still has to figure this out.
Funnily enough, this game is not over. Due to the sheer brilliance of Happy in late game scenarios. When he has a lot of room to move, he can create some magic. Life on the other side, of course, waiting for that expo. We don't have a scouting hippo or crow around. Scroll of Restoration. That is mad sexy.
Yeah, I think it's especially incredible against Demon Hunter. Many late game fights after a long period, all heroes out of mana. You pop the scroll, all of a sudden everyone has spells again. That could be indeed huge. Happy is flying back to the main base. He is not checking that gold mine over there.
Lucky break for Life here, for sure. Well,
Whoa,
then
look at the Naga items, by the way.
two base,
My
two
goodness.
Ooh, two base it is. Yeah, plus 14. Very lovely. Yeah, Happy has a blind spot. Nobody plays cheeky expos like that against him.
I guess a sign of Life's confidence. Feeling very strong here. Claws of attack. So much damage found. Life is expanding again.
Wow, Shades of Moon. I was about to say, like, the lumber worries me. If he invested into an expo, that's alright. But he only has 11 wisps. He needs a lot of wisps now to have a balanced economy. Or Shredder, of course. That's also possible. Life was staying at 50 food for a long time. So gold is good. Lumber still needs to be worked on. And then I guess we also... Can we still think third hero for Life? Is Coil Nova too high already? Will the Potom just pop?
Depending on how rich he is, depending on how much luxury he can get away with, I would say surely a possibility. Right now, perhaps the concern is more to get those expos up.
Happy Scouted Expo with the Zeppelin.
Yep.
Can drop ghouls there, I
A
guess.
player's forces are under attack.
Happy
Ooh.
even the first fully mining.
Man, this little overcommitment into Happy's base, that really cost Life, who doesn't have Nature's Blessing. Life right there, there's no sappers, there's no ghouls, there's only one A-bomb. We have 3 wisps to repair, but they will be greeted by a Fork Lightning Nova. And Life gives this expo up.
Okay, not even trying to take the fight. Happy is pulling ahead in supply right now. How did this even happen?
Did Life invest into anything else? The only he was forced to go into TPs. It's 2 expos investment versus 1. 1-1 upgrade against 1-1 as well. We gotta say, Life's heroes are quite a bit ahead. Level 3 Fork Lightning around the corner.
Another big item possible here at the lab. That should surely be crept. No reason not to.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remo, I really worry about Life Slumber. He got 3 lumber wisps right now.
We're gonna need some more of those for sure. Upgrades aren't looking too bad though. 1-2 is in the works right now. Next big item here was rope again. Ooh, man, this Naga is looking real good. Int Tome, pick it up.
Happy gets a Fell Stalker. That's the mana burn dog. So he got his
so bad these days.
got his own
It
mana
only bear
burn.
burns 50 nowadays. It's garbage.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, that is incredibly bad.
A town is under siege. A player's
But okay, we're knocking on Happy's door. We got 2 fiends, 2 A-bombs here. Didn't want to send it across the map where dryads are always shocking. A very heavy dryad army. Happy got a ghoul on the left-hand side. Life also has no mining on the left-hand side.
Yeah, Life has been winning the fights, but he's losing the maneuvers. He's losing the econ game. He's getting out-moved by Happy.
Looks like it. TP for a TP. An A-bomb kill would be big. That was some freebies. 1 fiend for free. Also 2 dryads.
Dryads again. Again.
Yay.
Suiciding in the Zunded main base. Live with amazing fights. When it's just 1 screen that he's looking at, it's all fine. He's microing these fantastic. But Happy is straight up outmaneuvering him every step of the way right now.
So far, he's at 80 food. Life is Happy not selling the Fell Dog. Interesting. Very little to creep. 2 expansions shut down. Life has a Zeppelin with a bear inside, expecting Happy to expand twice. Good that he has a counter for that prepared. But that bear is now missing in the fight. Demon Hunter level 5, Naga level 5. Army consists mostly of dryads. Spell Shield cancels the coil early though. Destro instantly dispel. And I don't know if you want to fight this live. Demon Hunter in trouble. Will be out of the fight very soon. Life has no TP.
Squad of Restoration used already. Demon Hunter still hurt. Still very much in the red. Returning back in. Gets Fog Lightninged. There goes the first hero. Trying to force the TP on the Death Knight. That's successful, but it's huge kills for Happy.
Some kills on the way out here as well. Bear down, Fiend down, 64 food on both sides. Bear in the Zeppelin, not dropped, maybe because he sees the Nerup. Happy now with an Acolyte, now with an expansion. Life got to see this somehow. Demon Hunter at the altar. That is 90 seconds without your level 5 hero.
He has the resources to get him back from the tavern easy.
Yeah.
Maybe he thinks there's no need.
Maybe he
There's
thinks
no
Happy is
fight
shocking for it.
coming. But what if there is?
Yeah, I guess there is. Oh man.
Man, Life. Oh, if you Life could easily lose the expansion here. If Happy pushes the expo right now, that one's toast.
Oh, and also it's so unfortunate for Life.
A player's forces are
He
under
split the
attack.
bear now from the Zeppelin. He had a good idea that Happy's going for that play bottom right, but Life just was too early. And now he doesn't have a solution to this anymore. A solution that he wanted to display 2 minutes ago. And with that, Happy gets a free expo bottom right.
Happy, really good map movement here. Really good play from behind. Looking for the economic edge. Trying to get the expos running. Giving the map away to the opponent when he could afford to. And now Happy makes it to the Tree of Life, and there's probably no saving that one.
Oh, that's the second expo that's being clobbered down without big revenue. Level 5 DK as well. Double Zeppelin by Happy. It's also not something you see every day. Oh, Life is in so much trouble. The Tree of Eternity was moving, now moves back. A little bit of indecisiveness displayed by Life as well. We got a Zeppelin up, but it's empty. He knows now. That's a lot of, like, it's a chain of unfortunate events for Life.
Yeah, it really is. He was once at 80 supply. Huge lead. Expo coming up. If he just expanded on his side of the map, would have been the way safer option. Hoping it was never going to get found, but found it was.
Forces are under attack.
That's always easy to say in hindsight, right? If that play works, we say, oh, Life, so brilliant. Happy scout, never scouted this, and Happy thought it's his position, etc., etc. But it backfires. Always a little bit of a coin flip. We'll have the Tree of Eternity in the fight. without Nature's Blessing is not that great. And yeah, I think Life, he knows that this is unwinnable.
Gonna give it his best try at least. It's good mana burns. Happy's now low mana on basically everybody. Trying to take out as much as he can. He knows he's got way more mining. He can trade however he likes. Doesn't have to be very cost efficient. As long as he kills stuff for the Night Elf, this is great. Heroes, by the way, don't have that much damage, but the Fiends do with 3-1. Disease Cloud, more damage. There's a bear harassing the expansion, but it's just one of many, possibly.
All right, all right. Slowly reducing economy. It's crazy, by the way, how many things are roaming for Happy. The double Zeppelin, the destroyers, there's movement everywhere. Little bit of mana burn and coil shenanigans here. But Life will be mining in a bit again.
Tree of Life made it there. Tree of Eternity going to the gold mine. Still has a long journey ahead. Being slow without the upgrade. It is a, what is that? 45 supply lead roughly. So we got a clear advantage at the moment.
Yep. But hey, we've seen one big comeback this game already. Why not two?
Team Hunter just needs 5 more levels, and then there's a chance.
B2W4 Eva.
Thank you, T Burgers, and thank you, Kefka Time. Thank you, Berlinez. Thank you, John Lusko. Thank you, Life, for this attempt. He will kick himself, man. He will kick himself. The early game was good. The mid game was good. The late game was good. And then it started to switch when he pushed into Happy's base. Never fight in an undead base. Not in a round of 32. Not in the grand final. Then mistakes were just ramping up. And Happy also, kudos to him, man. Who goes off the mainland on Twisted? Not many people. Ever. But Happy seeks his luck on an island. And he got it. And from there on out, barely any mistakes anymore. Life did mistakes. And then you lose game 1.
Yeah, really good movement here by Happy. Utilizing the map to all its potential, utilizing the ability to quickly expand with Undead, with the Haunted being fast and cheap, and Life just too slow, I think, to build on his lead. When he, the first time he fought into the Undead base, it was a great trade. He got hero kills, he got fiend kills, he only lost a single bear when he TP'd out after staffing out the demon. It was amazing trades. Then you're in a perfect position. Go for the Expo, go for the Shredder, go for the late game, go for 3 bases. Have it on your side of the map, though. Life there getting, I don't know, too caught up on creeping, maybe? This a little disappointing, unfortunately.
So far, but there is a lot of options and Life can play better. Hopefully he's getting in the zone now. Hopefully he can shake this off real quick, because it is a long series, but you don't want to be down 0-3 against Happy. Then it's Mission Impossible once again. Happy doing happy things. It is now 3-1 maps in a row on Championship Sunday. 3 maps away from another grand final win at B Cup. And we start this. Is there a password or not? We'll figure it out in 3, 2, 1, go. There isn't.
No protection on the game this time. Life must make sure to protect his late game better. That game is a shame, man. It was a great position for him. It slipped away. We'll see if there's any lessons to be drawn from it. Much of that came down to the map. Much of that came down to Happy having lots of room to maneuver on a big map like Twisted, even when you're behind. In general, when you're behind, the bigger the map is, the better it is for you. When you're ahead, the smaller the map is, the better it is for you, because you can really dominate the map, force the opponent to go where you like, force him to get almost nothing out of it. Life there. Finding himself on not the perfect map, I suppose.
Yeah, I would say that smaller maps favor him greatly because of those 50-50 brawls, smaller armies, a more readable game. And pretty much every other map except Shattered Exile will go that trend. So no reason to lose hope if you're a Life fan. He's in his element now, and Happy has to show that he got solutions on smaller maps with less wiggle room as well.
We're gonna be seeing a Demon Hunter against a Death Knight here, of course. Some other undeads, especially 1-0 and Labby, are very fond of Lich First. Have we seen in recent months a single Lich First game by Happy against Night Elf? Because I can't recall one.
No, usually it's the Labby special. I was surprised already that 1-0 played it against Live. That came almost as a shock, but Happy. It's DK, 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 DK. I don't think this ever changes.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. Maybe on the right map, we're going to see a fast expansion for Happy, but I would say likely not. Even on Echo Isles, I could see him playing one base. We mentioned this plenty of times in recent weeks. Night Elves have gotten really, really good at counter-expanding against Undead Fast Expo, while Demon Hunter is creating space with Immolation. Specifically Life, so good with that. So much so that I would say that Undead Fast Expansion is one of the best strategies for Night Elf right now.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, I mean, there was a certain trend towards that. Labby's success rate with these expansion also plummeted. On certain maps, this can even be pushed very, very early. So I would agree. Bigger fan of later expansions, maybe some cheeky in-between tech expansions. One thing we have to know, Happy was on a Fiend build. That's not the case anymore. Life was playing without Immolation. That's not the case anymore. This is the regular territory, and this is where Life shines. The more vanilla, the better.
Forcing out some coils here. Looks like he's going to get one kill. Or should we say deny. It's going to cost the demon a lot of moon juice. Trying to stop Happy from creeping. In fact, Happy still on 0 experience. But this camp should now go to him with the tech beginning, where Life is a little ahead.
And the ring. Very, very good for these brawls that Life loves. Tech ahead, as you say. Happy still claiming the middle spot. I like that Life is not over aggressive, but trades a little bit, heals up, being in a good shape again. He's actually kind of passive for his standards, not going for the mammoth. Just the green allows Happy map control at the shop.
He wants to get the level 2 first. He's got it now. Still low HP. He used so much mana and hit points in the first little brawl that healing up now is looking very tough.
Are we going to the Merc camp? That's a bit cheeky. Sasquatch will do a lot of damage.
He needs the priest healing, doesn't he? Okay.
And snare?
Happy got the first consumable, sold it right away. Across the map he goes. Taking out Ancient of War here would actually be big. Trying for it with a bunch of ghouls. And some creeps getting involved.
Yeah, that's super annoying, as it is one of the best items on the map here at this camp. Life took a lot of time. Life took a lot of HP. He's very tanky now. Gets his evasion passive without having to skill evasion. Happy respects the Demon Hunter coming in. Ancient down. Shop claimed. It feels like Life has little to no momentum at the moment.
Could get some here now, though. He's got a really strong early game army with those mercs. Happy, kind of low on mana. So this should be a successful steal for the demon. Happy looking for a coil steal. Can't get it, though. There we go. Demon level 3. Really nice items. And should be another ghoul kill.
Alrighty. Good end snare. Thank you, creeps. A little bit of second thought. Demon Hunter not chasing after the DK. Playing it safe. More creeping on the other side. No level 3 just yet. Life is ready for tier 2. Life gets the Naga and we're getting hunting.
And that should be another ghoul caught at least. Happy. Gonna pick up the item here. Mana all drained. Good burn coming in. Could be even 2 ghoul kills, perhaps, as the Naga is trying to reach, but she's just a little bit out of range.
Classic live play here with the Naga onto ghouls, reducing the momentum of Happy. The fewer ghouls, the less creep speed, the less power in a tier 3 timing attack. This is looking pretty damn solid. This is Life's biggest strength. Feels like he has to do a little more to feel really confident. Stealing a couple of creeps, but he got level 3 already. He is tanky. Happy is stuck in his own base, more or less, waiting for that Lich to break free. I like a lot about Life's plays here.
Heck, cancelled. Happy is panicking right now a little bit with the Night Elf in his main base. Demanter with these strong items, with these strong levels, even getting a cancel on the Slaughterhouse. This is turning into a fantastic position, especially if the DK dies. The Wisp block. Almost enough for the kill.
Ooh, is this DK getting home? Naga's chasing. Life is chasing with everything he got, and the Slaughterhouse wasn't the cancel. Because this was a nice little ruse on the DK. Life following that ruse with everything he got. And now the DK is alive and the Slaughterhouse is still up.
This is a wonderful early game for Life. He's got the tech lead and the level lead and the item lead. Once again, off to the races here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Happy dodging bullets, I think. And that was the case on Twisted already. When Life was ahead, he didn't get further ahead. He fell behind. Hopefully this is not the case now. Hopefully no PTSD. Tier 3 halfway done. Bear transition on the way. Boots on the demon. Happy needs levels. And oh, creep jack opportunity.
The crystal ball find here was pretty valuable. Could be used for scouting. Life knew what was going on. And Happy has a really tough time here getting in the creeps and getting in the levels. Lich with 0, DK no level 3. This is looking great for Life so far.
Yep, we got a similar position on Twisted before, so let's not sing the loudest praises of Life just yet. The curtain hasn't fallen here for sure, but Life takes another item. That's a Belt of Giant Strength. That's more HP. That's more resilience against Coil Nova. And even without the Ancient of Voice claiming that second spot as well, items for Life will be grande.
Demon Close level 4 is wonderful as well. I wonder how much Immolation he's going to be able to use. Sometimes you don't have enough mana to actually do that. Roll with the Magi. Great again for the Naga.
Right on. Demon Hunter takes a bit of damage here thanks to Fairy Fire. Taste your poison. But he got a feeling that Happy is moving across. Oh, Nova. Archer kill. Also the Shadow Priest here. Or the High Priest. He really wants that XP. Archers will be rotated out anyway. But let's be honest. These could have been two denies.
Next of supply is getting very, very even now. Moon Juice, by the way, is not looking great. Beginning of daytime, 0 Moon Juice. At least we got Bears coming with the rejuve.
Yeah, we might introduce artificial nighttime, of course, with Moonstone if you can afford this. But rather not, as we have to invest into Orb, into Staff. And I love to see that early Staff. A lot of Night Elves neglected. Bit of chatter. You can't afford that. It's also razor sharp, these timings. But it's just great help, man. And Happy. A little bit of a 1-2-0 play. Look at this. A Boneyard in the back of the base.
Yeah. Frostworms, I've seen only once or twice from him in recent weeks, and I wasn't too convinced. I saw him quite often being not high enough on Fiends to support the Worms. And normally you see the Worms when we're seeing a fast tech. Of course, Happy's tech here wasn't fast at all with that cancel. Now getting creep jacked at the natural. And there's no TP for him.
Uh-oh, this might be the end right here. Fork Lightning, slow, good Dryad kiting, redo on that Dryad, a little heal potion, but that was the only one he got. Big damage, but no losses.
Oh, Dryad still in front. So looking for the next opportunity. DK getting hurt. Lich low HP still. The Worm still far away.
Oh, Naga slows the DK down. Can he reach the
Fork Lightning!
shop? Got him! The potion was purchased, but on the Lich. And then couldn't pass it to the DK. Sweet Fork Lightning. Shocking turn of events. Happy also ran into the creeps there. Little less than fortunate. Worm is coming, but DK dead. Little bit of a tragedy this creep check is for Happy.
And as long as the Worm isn't here, you'll have to keep trading. Absolutely. There's a TP still available to get away if necessary. Right, of course, the vulnerable targets, but that Staff also saving that. Right, the Lich, way too far up front, using the potion, trying to get away, but there's no coil or aura to help this Lich now. This seems to be a double kill on the heroes.
Love that Happy drops the parry up for more efficiency. Doing that potion in a desperate moment like this could have been picked up by the Naga. Maybe gets the Dryad level up, which is actually a double-edged sword. Of course, high level hero is nice. Reviving a higher level hero, not so nice. Ghouls suffering again. Happy in shambles. Even the creeps backstab him in the base.
Yeah, losses aren't done yet with Maybe. Indeed. Another ghoul going down. Worm finally arrives. You know, we call it sometimes a hero unit. Now it's the only hero, so to speak.
Yeah, and it's not even moving, man. He doesn't want to. He sees the situation, assesses the situation with the perfect view from up top. Like, nah, I'm not getting my wings dirty for this.
Fantastic brawling by Life. He's always so good at these fights, man. Perfect utilization of every one of his units, not just the heroes. The staffs, the kiting, the targeting, all look so fantastic. I mean, the worm is almost alone. It's pretty easy to deal with.
Yep, but desync. Ah, it was a nice time without the desyncs here, but as it's getting later in China, the possibility of a desync increases. We try to give you the rest of the game at BBC stream already on the way. And the game is apparently still running with Happy's heroes back. DK hurt. 50 versus 42. What the hell happened that Happy got both his heroes back?
Must have been one from the tavern, I imagine. One from the altar, one from the tavern. The next fight, though, right around the corner. The worm, low HP. DK, low HP. Demon as well, but he's got the Invo potion. Life very eager to take these fights at all times.
Right on. Mana burn the DK. How is he supposed to get back? There's no TP, no potion. Stuck behind enemy line. The Lich is surrounded by Life, and that is game. Thankfully, we saw the final moments here. Life striking back. The series is tied 1-1.
That's the way we want to see it. We want to see a nice even back and forth. Life looking super good here so far on Championship Sunday. If he had had a better map one, could have perhaps been a 2-0. But this now keeps things nice and even, exactly. And Happy, feeling the power of Life, you know? No other Knight of really can punish you that way when you're having a bit of a weaker early game, a weaker hero, you're waiting for tech, things aren't looking amazing. Life is there to put on the screws immediately and eager to fight because he knows he can trust in his abilities.
Okay. Very, very cool that we got 9 maps already. Should we try... I asked the organizers if we could get in the game now as Flow is crashing. Not sure. Should we try to get in the games?
I mean, if they allow us, but I don't think they want to.
But we have some time. Mr. BBC is advertising the lovely beef jerky, sponsoring the B Cup for 21 episodes.
We had plenty of pineapples also in recent days for a nice, balanced, healthy diet. Look no further than the pineapple.
Life is taking a little break. No other player in the lobby. Happy is asking for a second. Life is asking for a second. Both players take a little rest before game 3. Maybe our viewers take a little rest as well. A rest to look if their Prime sub is available. Because if it does, you can spend it on this channel. You get no ads whatsoever. Get a nice little sub badge. You get all the emotes up to your fingertips and support the channel a lot without any extra cost. If you have Amazon Prime already and connect your Twitch sub to it. We're here every single day for 700 and something days. Every day at noon, we bring you the best Warcraft on the planet. If you like what we do, all the links to support us are at backtowarcraft.com/support. Patreon, Twitch, YouTube, donos, crypto, and merchandise up for grabs. Thank you, Konsu3. Much love. And another great way to support us is to follow us everywhere, especially here on Twitch and especially on YouTube. It makes a big difference. Interacting with our content is lovely. Just a little like, a little share, a comment on YouTube is great as well. Goes a long way, exposes our content to more people, which is more views, which is great for us. Thank you if you support us.
Bring the gospel of the Warcraft wonderful miracle to everyone across the world. We love this game. Everyone should love this game. With players like these, in tournaments like this, we are enjoying absolutely amazing competition. Our lower bracket final was super sick.
confirm.
7-map
Regular
decider,
subs
1-0.
also
They're
eliminate
crumbling
ads.
on the last map. It seemed like Happy's destiny still holding for the grand final.
And here we go, everybody. Game is up. Shattered Exile. Who claims map number 2 for themselves? Happy versus Life. Going back in 3, 2, 1, go. Shattered Exile. Can be such a brawly map, even though it's such a big map. It revolves a lot around the tavern, the middle of the map. Ah, Remo, I gotta restart. Overlay didn't reset.
Okay. No problem.
Sorry.
That is one of the nice things about Flow TV.
Aye.
We can restart it quick. Shattered Exile gonna be our 3rd map of the day.
Okay.
Same
Ready to
reason to
restart.
expect. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hee-haw! Also, more subs coming in. The Nema, thank you. Wojtek, thank you. 3 years for you. Lovely. Whose existence will be shattered on map 2? Whoever wins this is halfway to the championship. Happy took 1-0. Life strikes back on a small map, a very brawly map. Now, let's see if he can do this again. Life on the left-hand side, Happy on the right-hand side. Let's get it on.
Yeah, maybe that's going to be the tendency for this matchup. Happy preferring the big maps, Life preferring the smaller maps. Twisted the biggest map out already. Then Springtime was a small one. Shattered Exile is the 2nd biggest map. I guess Tidehunters would be also pretty big. And I guess Autumn Leaves, Autumn's somewhere in the middle. So this is one of the bigger maps that Happy wants to make use of. Lots of creeping, lots of items for lots of heroes. Of course, it's going to be triple hero versus dual hero, most likely. In a 2-base scenario, where players fast expand, we tend to see some Podem as well. But 1-base, I don't think we will.
Would agree with that assessment. I always think Life is the strongest on 3 distinct maps. Autumn Leaves, Hammerfall, and Echo Isles. And we haven't seen any of these maps just yet. That's maybe a bit of a positive vibe for the Night Elf. Interesting to me that Life is picking Springtime, but it might also just be the fact that Happy has no vetoes, Life has no vetoes. You gotta play this. Maybe usually Springtime is vetoed for reasons. And yeah, we'll see how this works out, man. I think if Happy goes into a mid-game brawling game, it's not a clever choice, but he did it on Twisted with a reason. Interesting decisions to make here.
Early game developments also, they have a huge impact. Of course, the reason why Life was able to brawl so amazing was he had better levels and better items. And you want to make sure in the early game you don't fall behind. For once, Happy did on that previous map. Wasn't able to creep too well. He tried to creep at the 2nd shop. That didn't work. Happy maybe should try to look for safer level 3 creep routes to get some damage items in early. Claws of attack and so on can be found here pretty easy, especially at the labs.
Ring for the Demon Hunter. Lovely to have. We open up with Immolation, but we're very conservative with the mana. Just because we can doesn't mean we have to creep with Immolation. This is a bit of a better spot with... Oh, actually, only 2 units affected. Now the 3rd one, thanks to Happy pulling. Opening up the labs is always the easiest. Claws for damage, ring for protection. Kind of what both players want in the early stages. And now, knowing Life, the hunt is on already. We're moving towards the middle. This little green spot with the elementals, always in high demand.
Yeah, not replicated anywhere else on the map. Of course, the Demon here has to be careful about getting surrounded. Sure, he's a bit tankier, but we know how Happy has the great ability to hold those surrounds. And then we have a lot of ghouls on the field right now. Way more ghouls than archers at the moment.
That is, of course, potential for immolation damage. Here we go. Life gets surrounded right away. Happy's surrounds today are insane. How quick that is. Archer's coming in. Wisp is coming in. Happy has to give up the situation. And lots of damage, but very few kills.
Yeah, DK wasn't attacking the demon there in the surround, so actually demon could tank that damage for a long time. Happy got the level 2, gonna lose the first ghoul right here. I think it was not quite denied. Decent trade so far for life, but low on HP. At some point, he's gonna have to fall back.
Boots available for the Demon Hunter now. Archer's running away. Little bit of mana, but not much health anymore. Life confident here. He knows there's no coil. He's been in these situations many times. Wants to try and buy time for archers to do some damage, but Happy assesses the situation well and will eventually get this elemental.
Look at the demon. Less than 100 HP. He's trying to get some last hit steals or a ghoul. Both would be insane. Ghoul barely saved though. Happy in the end gets the experience after a long dance.
Coil not available for like 20 more seconds, a little less, maybe 15. But yeah, mid-game control too. Happy from Water Elemental to another Water Elemental spot with the Magi. We need a lot of healing here now for the Demon Hunter.
Sentry wards placed immediately. Coil comes in quick before the mana burn. One ghoul is gonna go down, but denied with a Dark Ritual. Oh, Happy. Small micro mistake. Doesn't save that ghoul when he could have.
Boots so good. I mean, usually that's your part to say it, but these boots are so good. Without boots, no chance that life can contest and slow things down. With boots, definitely doable. So dust settles and it's even in levels, it's even in supply. It is also relatively even. It is even in tech. Kind of surprising to see life not going for the Naga immediately, but Happy is. This is like the reverse way life plays against 1-0.
Happy gonna claim the next Renegade here. Always good experience. Not much damage on heroes thanks to the piercing. But the Demon Hunter is getting level 3 at his gold mine. Got only the pendant. That's not a good item for him. But at level 3, of course, is great. But what about the Moon Juice? That one is looking pretty thin.
Agreed. It is the half of nighttime. It will regenerate now if no further damage is done. Interesting way to play this now with such a late Naga. Dodging the brawl. Might get it now though. With the healthy Demon Hunter, the creep spot has already been taken.
Coil and mana burn. Both heroes here taking some damage. Naga being focused right away. Happy is pulling her back. Happy respecting this force right now. Happy seems to be eager to retreat.
Expecting this creep jack. Having the boots on the Naga as so often right away. A lifesaver. DK joins with the rest of the army. The mid game, or the early game, was well determined by the ghouls. Now Demon Hunter Naga taken over. Life waiting for this creep spot with invisible archers.
No dust on Happy, by the way. These archers should always be safe, pretty much. Archers now looking for a block. Life with outstanding micro again. Perhaps going to lead to a hero kill right here. Happy's trying to escape with the Naga. Can she, though? It's really close. Down to 7 hit points. Getting away.
Oh my, and in the meantime, the ghouls kill an archer. I wonder, though, what happened with the DK. Naga throwing arrows, not stutter stepping here. The archer body block was insane. Can't help but think that the Naga movement wasn't exactly perfect. But yeah, Happy at below 50%. Naga basically dead. Reaching once again. DK can go for a potion and does. So both saved, and life is not making the twisted mistake again, over chasing into an undead base.
Life is looking so confident here. Who dares to take for Happy fights on so early without Dryads? Almost nobody. But Life with great control. Only now losing a second archer. And losing some archers is okay. He also killed some ghouls. In the early game, including with Ritual Dagger, it was 2 or 3 ghoul kills. So it's a decent spot for Life. It's not as good as the last map, though.
I agree. Forcing Happy into a potion, of course, also expenses that you don't want to have. It's basically the cost of a slaughterhouse. Way more expensive than a sub to the channel. Tribolin, thank you for the 1 month prime. Now we creep, and I love that the Ancient of War is in position. It's such a big spot that can be contested later. This is oftentimes where creep jacks happen at a later stage of the game. With an Ancient, this is super quick. Health Stone, amazing for brawling in the early late game stages. And Happy, only quote-unquote, going for the mercenary camp, but big invo potion, very nice.
Naga there got the level 2 finally. Both players recovering a little bit, healing up, regenning up, and that's of course where the statues now have huge impact. Statues for Undead has been the best unit they've had for decades. And many matchups, including this one, Statues can't really be taken out. Unless they get ensnared, maybe. Statue kill you would be absolutely enormous, but kind of hard to get to.
Yeah, also no coil here. One ghoul falls before frenzy timing. That is still a win. Naga is missing Fork Lightning. Still very, very low levels on her. Demon Hunter is looking good. And Happy did not go for a Wand of Negation against these Reju. Probably didn't expect these early tier 3 brawls. And with that, there's no solution against the Demon Hunter right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think Life is trying to snipe the item here before the Lich shows up with Orb. When the Lich arrives with Orb versus no Orb, Happy's gonna be favored, especially if also he gets to Destroyers.
Right on. A couple of last hits could also be level 2 for the Naga. Or every ghoul, basically. Nice zoning by Life. Last hit. Goes to Happy with Frostmourne. So well done. Ghoul goes down. Now Fork Lightning available.
2 ghouls killed. That's pretty good. If he gets the Fiend as well, that would be fantastic. Fiend trying to get away. Lich is joining. Lich seems to be late to the party. 1 coil is in. Fiend still in trouble. Arch in the back, of course. Easily taken out now by these Frenzy Ghouls. And Lich is here. And now Life is going to have a tough fight.
I agree. But what a sick, unusual timing that was. Now TP out. Can he save the bear? That would be fantastic. A little bit too late. Forced 2 Destroyer morphs, though. No statue on the ground. When does a Night Elf fight with tier 3 but without Orb? I think that is extremely smart for Life. He has a fallback net, more or less. He got the Moonwells. He's back in fighting shape. He got the entire north for him to creep. Happy will see left-hand side pretty much empty. He has to walk so long for some reasonable progress now. And Life got an orb, got a staff, got more time to rebuild army, and so much to creep.
Happy's wasting a lot of time right now. He goes for the red camp, sees that one is gone. Goes for the gold mine, sees nothing is there. Goes for the middle. There's no items here either. And Life with the next big item. Scourge Bone Chimes. I think a bit overrated sometimes in this matchup, but still, it's a big item. And a level 4 demon.
Vamp Aura, lovely for bears. And the demon Happy is going for the red spot. As you say, Naga will reach level 3, but the Lich is surely undergeared. Doesn't have Frost Armor just yet. Destroyer's already hurt. And without mana. Life is living himself. Life is in a good spot.
Healthstone and mana potion here. Good consumables. No invuln and no TP is dangerous on Life, though. If he wants to be on the safe side, he's going to have to get at least one of those items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Off we go. Onto the Naga, onto the Dryads. Every kill here for Life is very, very good. We got a lot of Fork Lightning to work with as well. Happy contemplating if Frost Armor or Dark Ritual, I guess? Didn't skill yet.
Alright, now it is the Frost Armor. That is the norm. And look at Life. Cleared the gold mine. He's going for the Tree of Life. This means he feels that he has a lead. And I think he's right.
I think so too. Not at 50 just yet, but soon. He got that defense upgrade, which I love. He got Wellspring and Ultra Vision, both very quickly. Level-wise, Happy is now ahead due to having a third hero. But I don't think he has a scary army. Got an Abomination now. Got double Invul, which is triple Invul, which is really cool for the fights. Happy still needs Disease Cloud though, and Life gets another red spot.
Arc of Incarnation. That's a good item as well. Everything to keep those heroes alive. If you keep the heroes alive, then Life might be able to hold on to the lead that he has. But numbers-wise, we're pretty even now. Big mana burn again. First bear about to drop. Bears falling back. Very little damage coming from them at the moment.
Yeah, feels a bit chaotic. Dryads very, very close to the Fiends. It's not necessarily where they want to be. We still have bears mauling away at these Fiends. So much damage. Demon Hunter backstabbing. Abombs not doing too much here. Lich about to die. Demon Hunter blasting out that damage. And Life takes some damage here though, but he has potential to kill so much.
Hellstone was in. The Naga's healed up again. Mana burn on the Death Knight. No abilities available for him. Abom actually delivering fairly well. Disease would have been super sick here. Happy, I don't know if you saw the expo yet. He's about to, at least. Another Dry going down, and now very fast reinforcements for Life close to the main base.
Was a bit worried about the Dryad micro there. Was lacking for a bit, but Life busy with other stuff. He is down in supply, but he got super strong heroes. Chasing now. No mana for Happy anymore, exactly as you said. Got a heal scroll on the way back, but Happy has to lick his wounds. Night Elf recovery is usually super fast, and Expo is up.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy's hero starting to get very strong. With Lich about to hit level 3, that's going to be another crucial part of the puzzle. He's got some good items. DK got 4 as well. And Naga 4 life leads looks a little bit underleveled, maybe. But the demon's getting closer to 5, and that's another huge level up as well.
Exactly. Whew. Lich also close to 3 with another insane inventory. Somehow he always gets these claws as if he has a marketplace in his base. More Dryads.
A player's
No
forces are under
upgrades
attack.
just yet. Has to focus on that Expo. Very interesting to see that Happy is not going Disease Cloud, going back to into upkeep for a bigger force, but on the opposite side of the map. Life is scouting for an expansion. What's Happy doing here bottom left?
Just trying to creep all the experience that he can while recovering a bit on mana, getting ready for the next attack. Do we know if he saw the tree, by the way?
I think so.
He was close to it, but
Are under attack.
not sure.
The A-bomb was very close to it. I'd be greatly surprised if he didn't, but yeah, it is an odd movement if he did.
Demon? Wait. Please don't tell me.
No
Okay, no-
way. Life would never lose his Demon Hunter in a situation like that. He's Medusa the gamer.
Yeah, if there was a Nova there, he's dead. So, good thing the Lich didn't have the mana. This Happy creeps up one more camp. Another pair of claws, and now really good levels. 4, 4, 3.
Right on. We do have Frost Armor, by the way. I don't know if we mentioned this before on Twisted. It was Dark Ritual. Frost Armor a lot better. But yeah, it's an expansion game. And Life has an Expo and Happy doesn't. And that will decide games. Numbers lead for Life. More Dryads. 3 Destroyers, no mana is not great. Still no Disease Cloud also.
Happy low on lumber, only 2 ghouls. You can't really afford it.
Players' forces
Statue here low on mana as well. Remaking more statues. Life at 70 supply already. Happy's gonna have 1 attack only. 1 push, all in. Will have to win this game.
No Shredder, no Zapper, no Wagon, no Disease Cloud. We only have
Sir,
2
you were
Fiends
saying
also.
he would never lose his DH to this. But then, it's still a Night Elf. Killing off their Demon
Happy's
Hunter
army
is
isn't
like
well
a
optimized
genetic
at
predisposition
all.
at this point.
Too heavy on destroyers. Not enough fiends. A-bombs are great if you have disease, but he doesn't have that.
Yeah. And that's really worrying, man. I mean, the A-bombs are like Destroyers are great if they have mana. They don't have mana. A-bombs are great if they have the cloud. They don't have the cloud. We got a big raid from an absolute legend, Tasteless, my man. Hope you have a great time with RSL. We are in B Cup. This is the second biggest Warcraft tournament that we got, and we are in the grand final. Happy, the dominator of the past couple of years, gets challenged by a young Night Elf who's getting closer and closer to the top. Series is tied 1-1. We're in the grand final. You're in for a treat, and we have a fight.
Big mana burns here immediately. The Fiends can now make it to the Dryads, though. Take lots of damage here from the piercing. The unarmored units, of course. Dryads for life maybe a bit out of position. Demon Hunter also. Invo Potion over now. Once again attackable. Has to be staffed. Surely. And he is. Safe, healing up from the Moonwells. But now, without the first hero in the fight.
So chaotic here. The Dryad position is very odd. Sniping some destroyers out of the air. Still lots of Dryads. They don't suffer from the Disease Cloud because Disease Cloud isn't here. Demon Hunter back in full swing. 4.6. No Invo Potion here. Life suffering quite a bit, but he got 2 base first 1.
And normal down to the A-bomb. Right clicks on the Demon. Uh-oh, Coil comes in. Demon in trouble. Passes the Arc. With that, it's going to revive on 500 hit points just in time. But the statues for continuous healing for Happy here are so good.
No.
The Demon might not make it out this time. First hero dies. Happy had to win with this push. And it seems like he does. Yes, he will.
Incredible fight by Happy. The one last chance that he got, he seizes it. Just like he did against 1-2-0 in the lower bracket final. There was an Ankh, there were staffs, there were potions, but eventually not enough. The hero levels for Happy too high. And I feel like both engagements here on this map were super chaotic. Why are the Dryads in the middle of it all?
Yeah.
That's not where they're supposed to be. They are fragile, especially against piercing damage and heroes. They fall super quickly. And Life, I don't know if he's chasing after destroyers and then that messes up with the positioning, or if there's a purpose behind it, I don't know, but Life gave Happy an opportunity.
Yeah, I think in the low supply fights, Life is really good at targeting the right units with all of his right units. The right units, the Dryades are slowing the right targets, the Bears or the Fiends, and so on. But in the late game, if you're targeting certain units, oftentimes you have your squishy units, like Dryads, out of position. Here, for once, just A-clicking in the ground might have been better. Just A-click the ground, kill the A-bombs first, you have your Bear frontline still holding, and of course use mana burns in the meantime. I think Life was getting a little bit too ambitious there, actually, with his micro.
Yeah, Starbuck is saying the very, very same thing in chat right now. And if both of you guys are saying that, I mean, there must be something to it. Yeah, this is, I mean, a lot of focus on heroes, especially if you have a Demon Hunter and you play it like Life usually does. You can, of course, get a lot of stuff done with that. But if the Dryads are all falling so quickly, we're used to seeing Bears disappear in no time, but not the Dryads. You need the Dryads.
Yeah, crucial part of the army there in the end game. Could there have been some more Bears? I guess being rather low on Bears was good, considering we had so many destroyers. It seemed like Life had a perfect setup for this end game, but Happy, once again, you know, similar to how it was in the lower bracket. He's against the ropes. He's close to having it taken away from him, but he seems to always find the way.
Yeah, so far, Life, I don't, I think the good thing is, I don't think we've seen Life's best yet. I think he can play better. And that should be scary for Happy. And also, this was, of course, Happy's map choice. He had to win this, basically. Now we go on to Life's second map, and that is Hammerfall. I checked the overlay, Remo. It's ready. The question is, are you ready?
Oh, yes, indeed. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hammerfall it is. I mentioned the 3 great maps for Life. Hammerfall, Autumn Leaves, Echo Isles. This is one of them. This is where he oftentimes edges out a W. Again, a smaller map than Shattered Exile is. Less room to move, even though he got some great creeping done and it was a big opportunity. Now, we'll have to see what kind of competitor Life is. He definitely has grown as a player and as a tournament player in the past year and a half. But does a missed opportunity like that get him thinking and is occupying his mind when it really shouldn't?
Good thing is he has great fundamentals to rely on. I would say that's something that has been delivering for him, has been carrying him through many tournaments against many opponents. So I think he absolutely has the raw skill, the ability to win this still. However, if you want to take a critical eye approach here, there's also an issue starting to kind of build. First of all, the desync, but we should be able to get past that one. He's had the lead every time so far, and only got the win with it once.
Yep, that is indeed a bit worrying. So we try to get in there again once the overlay is running again. Yeah, I don't know if it's like grand final stage fright, whatever it is. We'll see how he performs here on Hammerfall as we are trying to get back in 3, 2, 1, go.
So far, what we haven't seen at all was fast expansion for Happy. For some undeads on some maps, like this one especially, was popular for a while. We mentioned 1-0 and Labby earlier on. Labby, we haven't seen too much in, you know, late tournament stages lately. 1-0 we have, but it does seem like that fast expo is not really working out at the moment.
Yeah, there's still a lot of room for players to switch things up. With Ancient of Wind on Life side, with a third hero on Life side, with Banshees on Happy side, Wagons, Disease Cloud, Necros. We've seen one Worm. So, but it looks like this entire day basically has oftentimes been decided around early tier 3 fights, like very early tier 3 fights, and expansion play. No super late game unlocked just yet.
I got another desync. You too?
Yep, me too.
Okay, that is pretty unfortunate. With the Flow TV technology, we sometimes have these bugs, sadly. I guess we have to go restream.
I guess we have to go restream. I'm trying to open it up for myself in the back one more time. And if that works, we switch and I can stream to you. But yeah, unfortunately here, a low quality restream is all we can offer. Let's see what BBC is doing. Chinese overlay, Chinese quality. There we go. Alrighty, we missed a little bit. But not too much. The important moments yet to come. And we see that Life is already claiming a part in the middle. He's close to tier 2 with the Hunter's Hall a bit late. Pretty rich. Could have gone for the Naga. Maybe is a bit too far off. But Invo Potion, Boots, Claws on the Demon makes me hopeful. Oh my god, the quality got even worse than last time, I feel like. I can count the pixels on the letters.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty annoying. This is something we have sometimes to deal with, guys. Sorry about this. We're hoping for better conditions moving forward. DK is also looking really good, though. He's got almost level 3. Good damage items. Lich on the way. Looking like a pretty normal game so far, with Happy maybe a bit ahead.
Exactly. This is like the old school Warcraft 3 experience, everybody, like we did in the old PP live streams with 160p. You know, a little bit of nostalgia, everybody. Is not the worst for hopefully one map. We got the DK level 3, we got the Demon Hunter level 3. Nobody is moving towards the middle, which is very interesting. Tier 3 double lore without a Naga. Now, I don't know what this is a sign for, really.
Yeah, maybe it's just a order of priority. Maybe the Dryads are most important, then the tier 3 timing and the Naga last. Perhaps Life here not putting much stock in her progress, in her levels. Of course, the Demon's going to be the more important hero. That much is clear. Looking for another steal here in the middle. No experience taken away. Coil no more on the Demon Hunter, though. He's pretty hurt. He got the one of Mana Steal, which tends to get sold.
I got solid news, though. I tried to get into Flow TV one more time. It seems to be working now. I'm fast forwarding, and then we get 1080p once we're live. So just pinch your eyes a little bit, and all of a sudden it's AG. Just for a minute. We're gonna be there. A little bit of an exchange here. Everybody knows Happy is usually chasing for these consumables. I like that Life is taking those away. Moves into range of the Ancient of War now for more defense, which is also good. I like the map movement. Happy pulling back, and that was a bit of wasted time here chasing after Life.
Yeah, falling behind now on experience on the Lich. Looking a bit unimpressive on levels, but looking amazing on items. You said earlier, he always gets those amazing items. He certainly has them now. Double claws, including a big one, and gloves of haste, and of course the orb is going to be added in as well. I wonder, is there a possibility for worms here? Or is that no longer so favored?
I don't think the position is that great. There's not too many trees where you can hide above. Pretty straightforward. But hey, we'll see if Happy likes them or not. If that was just a one-off, maybe it's safe for like Turtle Rock springtime, whatever it is. Demon Hunter getting somewhat nuked in the middle, but that is by design, I guess. Trying to drain mana with mana burn, with the nukes. And Life assesses the situation, thinking, hey, I can't fight this. And he goes for a Boneyard. Interesting. But first, we chase for the Lich. The Demon Hunter is extremely low. Can't get the Dryad up front. Life playing with fire here. Wants the Lich. Invo Potion after the Fork Lightning. Good mana burn. Now retreating. No extraordinary risks. And I am in-game now, Remo. I shall stream to you in a second. Guys, the 1080p. It's back.
Very good, very good. Happy trying again with the worms. On springtime, attempted it as well, but of course there he was just way too behind from the early game. This time we are looking at a very even position. I would say this is the first very even game we've gotten to so far.
Whew. I think so too. If you appreciate HD, we gladly take Prime subs, by the way. Woohoo! What do we got? Upgrades? 1-0. This time, no defense upgrades first. It's another interesting change. Boneyard on the way, Destroyers on the way, Lich items, man. This is just ridiculous. How is he always getting these Lich items?
Yeah, pretty sick, man. Those right clicks are gonna chunk from the Lich on any target from the Worm, especially the damage against Bears, Magic against Heavy, doing 200% damage. Against everything else, the Worm damage isn't that crazy, but the slow is always amazing. Against heroes, against units, against anything. Probably the biggest strength of heroes, of Worms, excuse me. Every attack gives a chill to the opponent with heavy attack and movement speed slow.
Thank you, Hungry One. Much love. We got never a transition into talents, right? By Life. He only plays Dryad Bears here, which is a little bit of a surprise. Also against heavy HP units like a Worm, maybe a Potom could work with triple orb. The more poison damage you have against heavy HP units, the better it is. Life had good vision with the Ancient. He knows exactly that Happy is here, but how's he gonna punish this?
Frostworm on the way now. Happy. Seems like he has to take this fight without a TP any longer. Got a heal scroll. Got a bad Fog Lightning here, by the way. Pool wasn't really the only good target. Invo Potion is in, and the Rejuve on top. The healing can now not be stopped, but here is the Worm. You can see the magic damage right away against these bears.
The game is lagging. I have not experienced that before. At least no desync, I guess. Going for the Worm right away. It seems like Happy has the way better fighting position. A little bit desperate by Life, and he gets that Lich. This was the move he had to go for. No damage dealer here anymore in terms of heroes. This is so much damage taken out of the army, but the bear still in close proximity to the 2.5 hero, which is the Worm. Will the Worm fall? We do have a coil in a couple of seconds, but that's 7 supply wiped out of the air.
Life also lost a ton of units here, though. This is a really brutal exchange, both dropping low in supply. Seems like Happy needs to go for the Tavern Res. We got the Ghoul there now. Lich is coming back. We got the Orb rejoining. Another bear is gonna fall. And as the dust settles, Happy is a bit ahead in supply. And it's before making another Worm. In the end, this did favor him, I think.
Oh man, this is hard to assess. Who got the momentum now? Happy immediately going back to the red spot. Life immediately going back to the brawl. He got the Demon Hunter. He got an Invo Potion. Staff also ready. So many skeletons though. Very annoying. No Reju at the moment. Waiting for bears to arrive. But I think in production was only Dryads.
Indeed it is. You want to be heavy on Dryads against the Worms. Lich in trouble again. Was punished earlier for not having an Invo Potion. Now the Lich, super hurt, might be dead once more. Another mana burn might do it.
Oh, the one Dryad, the hero Dryad with the spear. Slows the Lich down, gets the kill. Fiend's now in trouble, but Life comes prepared. I mentioned this recently. He always brings the dust when he needs it. 43 versus 41, but double kill is such good XP for Life.
Absolutely. Naga about to level 4. That slow is going to be great against heroes, against anything. Also against Worms, of course. Happy waiting still for that Worm to return. It's going to be a big boost in strength. It's 7 supply. The most that any units can give. Well, except for some weird mercenaries. But for the most part, that is how it works. First Worm was eliminated. And it seemed like Happy might run it a bit slow, right? Maybe that Worm could have been saved.
Well, you can't save this game here on Flow TV, it seems like. So we go back to the 160p version. Happy got another Worm out. We are very, very sorry for this suboptimal viewing experience, but it is what it is. We enjoyed while it lasted. Lich back, Worm back. Life is pushing into the base with pure Dryads next to the shop. DK has nothing to heal himself right now, and the Demon Hunter standing in front like the beast that he is. Can he get Lich kill number 3?
Still no Invo Potion, still a very viable target. Lich so much damage, but not much in the way of defense. Falling back into the back of the base. On Blight, of course, the Undead is always regenning, so this is really, really helpful right now. But Life is feeling confident. We see it again from the expansion in the works.
Okay, if that comes through and is mining for a while, then it's going to be incredibly tough for Happy to bring this game back. He did it before, though. On Shattered Exile, all the Happy fans can still hope for a good fight and another A-bomb kill, an A-bomb push. Oh, he wants to go for the DK. So close! He shuts the door. Level 5 mana burn for the kill for Life. And with double Lich kill and a DK kill, this surely has to be Life's map.
Yeah, must be now. Demon also almost level 5. The Frost Room did survive this time, but forced out of the fight. He knows there's a Fiend there, Bird as well, I think. The Dust gonna be another kill. This is just demolition by Life again. The small maps with constant brawling. Life's just so bloodthirsty, never backing away from a fight, always looking for one.
It's crazy, man. How good this guy is with 50 food fights. Remarkable. Happy still sees the win condition. And if you look at this entire day and how many desperate situations he was and how he still made it work, I can't even blame him. He still got late Coil Nova with level 3 Coil, level 2 Nova. But mamma mia, is this a game by Life so far? We get more upgrades, we get more income, we get more bears, and we get a bigger army and another red spot with a maybe game-saving consumable. This game is in the palm of Life's hands right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge lead right now that he must convert this time. We had Life in the lead every single map so far, and losing 2 of them. He has to ensure this one doesn't slip away. And yeah, he's looking in a perfect position to do it as well. Happy has that one worm from earlier still alive. He has the level 3 coil now to heal up the worm. And Happy's going for double zappers, trying to blow up the expansion.
He doesn't have Nature's Blessing. He got a lot of upgrades. He doesn't have Nature's Blessing. Life doesn't know. Oh, there's a hero.
He sees it. Can he get down there somehow, though?
Is that the
I'm not sure.
It's not the Naga.
Demon's
It's
there.
Yeah, he got in. What can he do? Block, I guess. If he gets one zapper, that's fine. He's body blocking with wisps. Happy a little bit overwhelmed. Can he brute force this now? Wisps in position. Big repair, but also big snipes, of course. Life's closing in. Happy the zapper play does not work. Wisps save the expo. Worm out of the fight. DK super hurt. Bears everywhere. And the demon level 5. Absolute behemoth. Level up and GG. 2-2 in our grand final.
Great game here by Life once again. This time he does close it out. Crazy to think that Life had the lead on every single map at some point. Sometimes a bit more, sometimes a bit less. This one here, once again, very well executed. We're seeing a pattern here, I feel like. The small maps, the brawly maps, the constant fighting. That's great for Life. And here, tying things up. This is not the same as last season they met in the grand final. Or I should say the last time they met in the grand final. As we mentioned before, it was B Cup 15. Beginning of last year, there was a 4-0 absolute obliteration by Happy. Now Life, a new player, having reached new levels. He is looking really, really damn good.
We're down to a best of 3 in our grand final, man. Holy smokes! The competitiveness of Warcraft 3 in 2026 is quite something. Everybody can challenge the other in the top 6. More or less. It's just who's the better gamer at that day. We are communicating with the organizers. A lot of streamers now saying it drops for me, it drops for me, it drops for me. Hopefully BBC is a merciful god and lets us into the games. We're looking at him and Orc Wolf and everybody involved here. That we might get, you know, the HD with our overlay, etc. But it's not in our hands, of course. In the end of the day, BBC is the boss, and we have to think of his channel, and he's the #1 priority. Where's the series going now, man? I think the more normal a map is, the better it is for Life. And we got, what do we have left? Echo Owls, Autumn Leaves, and
Tide Hunters, right?
And Tide Hunters. Tide Hunters might be a bit on the rougher side. But the other two, I think, are very playable.
Yeah, I feel like Autumn Leaves should be the most straightforward. One base game, likely. Middle control with Naga. Echo Isles and Tide Hunters could be expo maps, if Happy's feeling inclined to do it. But as we said, the meta has shifted away from expansion. Doesn't seem to be that strong for Undead anymore. But in the one base, Life is looking amazing right now.
Oh, message from the Orga. Restream Uncle B. Okay. We are not allowed in the lobby then. Pray for Flow TV, guys. That's all we can do. We can't use the other streaming platform as well, right? Shit. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, this is a bit of a headache that we have to deal with right now. Sometimes we have these desyncs. Nobody seems to know really where they're coming from. But sometimes we get lucky, and there's no issue at all.
That is surely gonna happen today as well.
Got the game up.
We do? Oh, yeah. Okay. Tidehunters it is, ladies and gentlemen. It was the expected map pick by Happy. He has to score here now. If he falls back 2-3, and we got Autumn Leaves and Echo Owls left, that's really bad playgrounds when your back is against the wall. So let's see. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty. What might we be seeing now? It seems like Life is coming super well prepared against the one base play. So willing to fight early. What can Happy learn from these maps so far?
Well, that maybe Life is trying to dodge fights against him in the middle, and maybe he can find timings there. I think very remarkable on Hammerfall especially that Life got both consumables in the middle. That's usually something that goes to Happy. We gotta say, man, Life 2 maps away from a Warcraft 3 championship. Super League was 4-1 in the grand final. Life already doing better than in Super League. The Night Elves are desperately waiting for a new leader, for a tournament-winning player that they haven't had in many years. Now Life 2 maps away from bringing that championship home to the Sentinel.
Incredible run, of course, also that Happy has been on here in the B Cup. He was close to being finally eliminated, and his entrance into the grand final being denied. It would have been the first time in 10 seasons, but he prevailed earlier in such a close call against 120. Made it now to 11 grand finals in a row. By far the most successful player in this tournament. The winner of this map gonna get very close to the crown.
Demon Hunter DK, this will probably not change with any of the players here. With other players, with like a Moon, with a Lawlight, we might expect keepers, but no, not with Life. Demon Hunter all the way. It will then be Immolation once again. And I mean, it is still a smaller-ish map with short rush distance. Maybe Life finds a way to play this here with Naga fights in the middle, maybe for the second time in this series only. I think the biggest question is Happy expansion or not. But usually he's not a player to go for that.
Happy trying to go for the Acolyte pull. Doesn't really work out though. Good creep by Life. Picks up that item immediately. Gloves of Haste. Would love to get another small creep camp in as well. Oh, wait a minute. Expo time for Happy.
Oh, really? Life has a Wisp there.
Players' forces are under attack.
The
But
demon isn't moving though.
he is now. Can still creep a lot. There's some odd movement. But okay, Happy Expo, and the Wisp made it back before he saw this, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly the Wisp spotted. He saw the ghouls moving, the DK moving, but did he not see the Acolyte? Did he not see the skull? No, oh no, he did. He had the Tree of Life coming. But this isn't the proper setup you want to have with Night Elf. Normally it's supposed to be the demon harassing early, keeping the undead busy, and slowing down the undead expansion for a long time. And most importantly, keeping the ghouls on their side of the map to make sure the tree finishes.
Yeah, it is a very atypical game for Happy in this matchup, we gotta say. Didn't expect that at all. Life was. He's now adjusting. Demon Hunter is in position. Archers as well. This is a very tricky situation because the tree can't root over water. It is a very defensive situation at the moment too. This is a very unusual situation in the early game for both of the players. Now, who adjusts better and faster?
Is Happy really committing for this cancel?
Looks like it,
He's
right?
got only a handful of units here.
Yeah.
No coils left.
There's
Wisps are ready for the detonate. He's not gonna get this, I don't think.
There's not even, like, Life feels like there's no need for Immolation. What the hell is going on? That's one ghoul. That's two ghouls. That's Archer saved in the Shadow Melt. Ghoul isn't even attacking here, really. DK is still level 1. He can't do anything. He ran into the Chinese wall.
And the Haunted just start production now, Rabbit, by the way. It's still pretty far away.
Oh.
Tree of Life, close to finishing already. This is a really good position for Life. Like I've been saying, these top Night Elves have been getting amazing against Undead Fast Expansion, and Life is showing that here.
Wow, he was expecting this push then brilliantly. Oh, he's quick on his feet, man. I like what Life is doing.
If Life gets the cancel here, that's huge.
Yeah.
Is he gonna risk it though?
Oh, Acolyte's block so the Demon Hunter can't get in melee range. Happy surrounds have been stellar today, but sometimes also an opening for Demon Hunter archers to do lots of damage.
DK returns. Still no level 2. By the way, earlier in the middle, Happy was trying to kill a Wisp, long-range coil. That was a clutch detonate. One detonate to win him the early game, possibly, with the Death Knight still stuck without that aura, at least for a little bit.
You know, it's just a little bit of XP, right? But it's such a good sign of life from Life, and just showing that he's not slowing down here in game 4. Happy, by the way, now in game 12 today, as if that matters here. What matters is immolation, damage, archer,
Demon's so
position.
strong.
He is
Look at
doing
his items.
so much damage, so many items. Archers also always at the perfect time, at the perfect spot. Happy can't really get a foot on the ground here on Tidehunters.
Demon Hunter is dominating right now. Nobody is even remotely as close to him in strength.
Are under attack.
And with a boost of speed now, he's also really fast, along with being really strong. He's a little bit hurt here, but can still keep fighting.
And he will. Why not? Until the gasoline is gone. The bill might get a little higher here, but it's nighttime. Moonwells are regenerating. Tier 2 tech around the corner. Ancient is creeping this. All right, I think you can ignore the XP. You got a lot of XP from ghouls.
Life has again found his way to a lead. That's a nice surround there by Happy. Can kill some archers, maybe. Well, maybe it's a deny, though.
It is. And chip away at the HP pull of the DK. I don't think Happy has any momentum right now.
No, Life is far ahead. Absolutely. His expo's later, sure, but the tech is way faster. He's got the stronger heroes. He's got the stronger presence, especially with the Naga about to show up. Happy just can't get this Demon Hunter out of his face.
My god, there's always more damage. It feels like Happy still wants to surround here, but Life's just dodging. Oh, the Naga! Backstab Naga! Look. Here we go. Frost arrow now. How you want to get out? How you want to get out? Creeps woken up. Demon needs a TP soon. Happy finds the way out. What a madman. But the Naga
Well,
still
it dodged. DK there was almost dying. Happy would love to surround and kill the Naga now. But his unit's also so hurt. Can't really do it. Naga turns around for a cheeky kill on the ghoul. Life is feeling so confident right now for good reason, man. He is looking amazing.
Bro, Happy is taking one punch to the gut after the next. He has the potential to swing this around. I mean, we've seen very, very bad early games for him before today. And he's the Houdini of getting out of these situations. Game 1 was a situation like this. But Life is on fire, man. Crazy.
Yeah, and like in game 1, Happy's gonna have expos to work with. Gonna have tier 2 finish in a moment. Second hero and main slow and potion's gonna be a big help already. But Life is also getting rich, man. He is enjoying 2 bases. He's enjoying tier 3 tech already. Way ahead of Happy.
Wow. Yeah, Happy had to build another crypt. For a second, I thought, oh, 3 crypts is Gargs, but Happy. I don't even know if he has a hotkey for Gargs in this matchup, at least. Looking good. Dryad's coming with more map control. And this DK still has no town portal. There's boots. He's the only way he sees right now is threatening surrounds to buy a little bit of time, but Life is dominating him.
Minimal losses there, at least for Happy. Starting the Lich, going tier 3 finally. Expo, of course, is paying off. But Life still has all the leads. Ahead on expansion, and ahead on supply and experience. You know, normally the fast expanding player, he tends to fall behind on experience, but he's getting more gold, he's building a bigger army, he's got the supply lead. Not the case.
Demon Hunter's falling back now to creep level 3. Another pair of slippers. The items are not getting weaker for Life. We got a slaughterhouse. We got double slaughterhouse. A lot of tempo, a lot of production for Happy. Night Elves have started to play triple lore against that recently. I don't see that yet from Life, but we get a shot and we get that super sweet defensive setup at the Expo while making sure he gets some unique spots in the middle as well. I agree, man. Life is playing this really well.
Crystal Ball Scout, by the way, saw Happy there on the high ground. Opportunity for another creep jack. Happy's playing from behind this entire game so far.
But sometimes, Remo, it takes one fight and the game is turned on its head.
Yeah, absolutely the case. I wonder when Happy's going to take the fight. I wonder what kind of army he's trying to go towards. Usually Undeads feel very confident to go for a big frenzy timing if they feel like they're good, they're strong after a decent early game, mid game, and they can perhaps win the game right away with a push towards the Night of Expansion. Of course, that is not the case. Happy knows he's behind. Clearly, he is behind. We've seen that sometimes trigger him to go Banshees in the ultra late game before.
True. I would say Life is the best Night Elf player against that. Reading the game super well, adjusting super fast, killing his own bears, going for mountain giants. He all came up with that in no time. I don't think that is necessary this time. We go more bears, we go more dryads. I worry a bit about production tempo. Happy will have a big 80 food army once he decides to break upkeep.
Which is now. More fiends, more statues, nothing like Temple of the Damned tech yet being revealed. But Life is in upkeep as well already, so you shouldn't be falling too far behind in production at all here.
Yeah, Life was the first to break. Not getting super high up now with the round of Dryad production. Clock is ticking. And usually an Undead Expo tier 3 timing is 11 minute 30. I don't think we will see a push here by Happy. He's just not in the position at all.
He doesn't have a third hero. He's got decent upgrades at least. With how well Life has been fighting today, I don't think you can hope to break him pushing into the expansion. I think Happy needs another game plan.
Yeah, and he might flirt with a third base.
Yeah, true. Actually, on this map, fairly well doable. If you're close to the main base, you are close to both expos, sort of. And there's Acolyte number 6. Looks like that is what we're getting.
As great minds think alike, you know. The two of us and Happy, the Undead think tank.
A town is under siege.
We were yelling at him for half a year to stop playing Cryptlord against Human. Looks like the messenger was intercepted somewhere along the way, but finally he got that message. Now also we're seeing him with a third base. This is very rare, by the way. Undeads normally try to get strong and look for fights on tier 2. Happy realizing that he's not in a position to do it. Taking it a long, long way.
Life has no TP, by the way. Staff was a little bit late, so that bear is gone. But these Fork Lightning plays against Acolytes is a very Happy play. He does that against Human all the time. Any AoE spell, really, onto Peasants. Just edging out this oh my god, this minimal advantage. And the Wisp scouts the Expo bottom left. Crazy scout by Life.
Yeah, there's no Expo there yet, but there's an Acolyte down there, and there's no reason for one to be there except for expansion. Happy though now, changing his tune. Got a big army finally. He's got Disease Cloud, but also Life has a huge force.
Who's readier for this? Fork Lightning strong, Nova strong, DK far forward, Destroyer maybe not in the best position, but also Life just inches away from his Moonwells. Would love to fight a couple of meters behind. So far I would say Happy takes the lead in the fight. Disease Cloud is ready. Bears do take some time to get wiped, but now it's all down to the Dryads and Heroes.
Happy's mana running low, the Demon Hunter, of course, doing what he's supposed to. Bears are indeed quickly melting away. The Naga has the dust, should not be forgetting about that one. Did its great so far this series. Lich low HP, but there's a heal potion saving him. There's the dust. 2 fiends now close to being taken up, but Happy, he's got a big supply lead here.
Could fall quickly. There's 10 supply about to be wiped out. Didn't focus the fiends up until now. A-bomb also about to fall. Another fiend about to fall. Life has a comeback mechanism here with the Demon Hunter this strong.
Low HP now on him. That Fiend barely surviving. I think the dust might have worn off right there. And Happy having a surprisingly good fight considering the weak early game or the tough early game.
You still have to run away from Dryads though, and the Demon, and the Naga. There is potential for more for life. Falling back to almost 50, gets more Bears, and he needs more Dryads now, I think. Bears trying to save him left-hand side. There was one Reacher coming in doing that invul. Demon Hunter feels good once again. Has a staff to get back after being staffed out. Happy, this is his timing. From here on out, oftentimes it gets worse, and the ultra late game belongs to the Night Elf, but we're not there yet. Can Happy close it out, or at least get the third base up?
Third base only 80 seconds away. Right now, Life doesn't seem to have good enough of an army to really take that one on. Also, Invo Potion, I thought Happy would... I think he got it, right? On the Lich?
Yes.
So, Demon always wants to be fighting with Invuln. Without Invuln, you're feeling a lot more vulnerable.
Also no heal potion. Man, Happy still expanding there. Disease Cloud is of course working. That means Life not only does he need Invo Potions, he also needs heal scrolls down the road. Got the second defend upgrade. I like it. What I don't like is like the lack of a third production building. Whether that's a third lore or wind, like anything would help him so much against the mass production of Happy. He's back at 80 in no time. Life thinks he can maybe creep this, but there's also no TP. Floodgates open for Happy to kick Life's Expo.
Yeah, isn't that too greedy? Creeping down here without TP?
I think it's incredibly
Life could
greedy.
have ordered a TP pretty easy.
I agree with that. Demons
Big
here.
Nova on the Wisp. I don't know if there's any saving this tree. I don't think so. Tree dropping really low. We're about to get to 3 base mining versus 1. Happy again seems to find the way.
He's the maze runner, man. He always finds a way out. Expo down also means that Life is stuck at 70. If this Moonwell falls, he's stuck at 60, and he has to win the fight with what he got. I think it's looking pretty damn good for Happy here.
Yeah, escaping with everything intact, with the expansion now mining. There's a bear down there. Actually, the expansion isn't quite mining, but could soon begin. And how quickly this game turned around. Happy was in such a tough spot. The early game was masterful again by Life. And again, that advantage slipped away.
So what you're saying is play a worse early game.
If it means that the late game then instead is going to be great, then absolutely. Does the math check out that way? I don't know. We haven't gotten there yet because Life so far dominated pretty much every early game.
Happy is getting ready for 100 food. Fiends in the ground, getting some extra regen in, cannibalize for extra efficiency. We are not slowing down, we're only accelerating, but Happy, I think, unsummoned the left-hand side, or was it killed? I'm not entirely sure. Whatever it was, the base is gone.
Happy's army is still very much here. Strong and in force with 90 supply. High upkeep. Losing lots of gold right now to that upkeep. Life pressing on. Happy would love to take a fight right here on Blight.
Yeah, Life's not gonna give that to him for sure. Just a bit of mana burn. Maybe the Lich still has good mana, the DK has good mana. But it's just more stuff coming. Life is trying to expand on the same spot, not trying to be cheeky on the left and expanding on the left-hand side. Happy was scouting for that before, so good call.
Terrifying army now for Happy. Lots of Fiends and Destroyers. 3-1 upgrades and Disease. 92 supply. My goodness. If Life had 90 supply himself, level 5 Demon, sure there's a chance, but look at those bears! One click and they're gone.
Melting away. No chance so far. DK level 5 as well. I don't know where Life sees a way out here. Maybe a super mega lucky hero focus with a gigantic ping spike, but this is not given to him. Happy in final shape, turns another game around. Comeback king today. And one hand on the trophy he got.
How does this keep happening? How does he keep finding the way? Every other unit would be there, 100% dead to rights. Life wins that game after a fantastic early game. You know, didn't just happen here. Also happened on Twisted Meadows. Such a lead taken. Happy, though, with patient play. Always efficient on the map. Finding his opportunities. But normally Life closes this out. I wouldn't even say like he's making those big mistakes, but somehow he's not able to end it when normally we see him do it.
That's right. A bit hesitant here. Happy also super resilient with so much money on the line, with his B-Cup streak on the line. He always finds a way out, man. That has always been his strength, dating back to like DreamHack and ESL days, even WGL days. He just got a game sense unlike any other. But I also think that Life is leaving some options on the table. Try Hero, never seen. Talents, never seen.
Yeah, true.
There
This game
can
Try
be
Hero
more.
would have been really good.
It's just very straightforward games by Life, which is phenomenal if he can fight at 50. But then the later the game goes and the more it branches out, the better it gets for Happy.
If I was Happy, I'd be thinking, you know what? The bigger the armies get, the longer the game gets, the more I can run around and do my thing, the more resources I have, the better things seem to get. Maybe expansion is looking good again. Maybe I want to see some more two-base play, excuse me.
I wouldn't hate that, given that the last two maps are Autumn Leaves and Echo Isles. There's a real possibility of this being the last map right now. It seems like Happy finds better answers. But Life, can he strike back again? This has been the rhythm of the series so far. Happy goes ahead, Life catches up. Happy goes ahead, Life catches up. Now Happy is ahead once again. Life, can you give us Game 7? Again, as we had in the lower bracket final. We'll see about that. Match points Happy in 3, 2, 1. Wait! Overlay not ready.
Okay.
Last second
Ready
I
in
checked
just a moment. Autumn Leaves indeed. It is going to be... Echo Isles will be the last map. Echo Isles, I think, is going to be an Expo for sure. But Autumn Leaves? Not so clear.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. We got another sub by, as you always say, Lado the Legend. Still don't know why he's a legend, but 60 months, that's 5 years. Incredible Gamba today, great matches. Hope everybody has a great weekend. Thank you, Rob and Nicolas Costolani. Thank you for the 23. Great support from you guys. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Keep up the hype as the players keep up the hype as well. Happy could claim another B Cup. Life fighting for survival.
We got Life up here in the top right. He's going for an Ancient of War creep at the natural. I think I like that. The series seems to be moving towards Expo play. If Happy is committing hard for an expansion, he can secure it. This would open up a second gold mine for Life as well, pretty easy. It seemed like Life was ready. It seemed like Life had the great position. Had such a strong Demon Hunter, fast counter Expo, fast Naga out, fast research also on those upgrades. But that one big fight, that one big push, Happy edges out ahead. That has happened now a number of times.
He always has an answer. But it's also like, in the later stages, Life isn't challenging Happy too much. He doesn't keep him on his toes. It's always Life who has to react. Happy is the one to act. This can be improved for sure. We stick with the heroes. We stick with the demon, DK. It's all right there as it was before. And again, the question, Expo or no Expo. Life has had incredible games on Autumn Leaves. As we said before, the 2 remaining maps might just be Life maps. But he has to win them both, and that's a lot of pressure to someone who hasn't been in 15 grand finals in the past 10 months.
Acolyte scouting, seeing no Ancient of War at the green camp, where it is most of the time. Does Happy have the flow chart ready? Is there a punish possible for this, or the slightly more greedy camp? The DK could get aggressive perhaps right away, trying to coil steal. But then again, this camp is also quickly taken with immolation.
Interesting. Oh, Acolyte and snared. First little sign, maybe. Creeps get the kill, Demon Hunter here. And what is Happy doing? What's the shopping trip saying? Skull, we Expo again.
Okay, feeling the demon is going to be busy here for a while. Ooh, that almost looked like an Ancient of War and eye, but didn't. Great start for the Demon Hunter here with Slippers, and I think it was a Tome of Strength. And still might be in time for the Expo harass down south. Good detonate. Not a bad start for Life right here.
So far, so good, but he needs more. The early game does not determine the end of the game, except if you're 1-2-0 and destroy Happy on Echo Owls in 4 minutes. Life needs to trigger his inner 1-2-0 right now.
Mana with Immolation, putting in lots of damage immediately. Good detonate. The Ziggurat's not getting cancelled. Happy trying to save those ghouls. They would be very valuable indeed to save. Demon Hunter, by the way, not super close to the level up because the Archer couldn't finish the camp without the Demon Hunter helping out.
The Ziggurat got cancelled once again. The Kobold's still up. We got another Wispin. This goes, this costs... Exactly. This costs some lumber, of course, but it's so valuable. Lots of ghouls hurt. Now the first kill, but the kill from Happy. The Kobold, lol, still up. But fret you not, life with the counter expansion.
Are under attack.
Early counter expo, similar to what we saw on Tidehunters. Demon now still around here. And this is exactly the way Night Elves love to play this. With Immolation, buying so much time, creating so much space. This allows the early Tree of Life to be safe pretty much always. And Happy's expansion, it will come up. But this was a good, successful delay that Life was able to play.
All about timings, isn't it? We got the expansion not crept yet. The trap is still alive with the expo halfway done. This is now, of course, a free Taskmaster. Not the craziest item, I guess. Evasion.
Oh, almost denied it, by the way. That was really close.
I gotta learn from the Night Elves.
Going for the mercenary pull here as well is Life. That's going to make him very strong in the early minutes. Very important not to lose the Berserker here.
So far, so good. The Shadow Priest falls, but it's a little bit of a decoy. Rest of the army should be here to shut Happy down. There is Immolation. Burzy needs to run, needs to kite.
One creep denied, by the way, because he was busy with the micro, and that cost him level 2 hasn't been reached yet.
Desync, right?
Yep.
We switch once again to Mr. BBC, who's very fascinated with this Shredder. Once again, super unfortunate. Sorry, you know the text. There's nothing we can continue saying that we didn't say in the past couple of months, maybe half a year, whatever it is. Yeah, let's see. What's the situation? Demon Hunter level 2 only. Expo starts mining. There is a tech advantage for Life. There is... Oh, the Vamp Aura already. Very lovely. And Happy started tier 2 only now.
I would say this is a decent position for Life. Not really a big lead, though. For this to be a lead, you would want to be ahead on Demon Hunter experience significantly. Death Knight so far on level 3. Same as the Demon is about to be, I suppose. But with the Naga showing up in a moment, you can once again... take that effective map control. Actually, the level 3 is missing. Man, that one deny really showing up here to pain him.
Got it now from the Skelly. Perfectly calculated. Life is getting his Naga battle in the middle. Oftentimes this was denied by either himself or by Happy. This is where he shines. This is how he destroys 1-0. The Archer micro so far looking incredible up until I mentioned it. And then one goes down to the DK. But this was a couple of ghouls falling.
But also many being saved back towards the bases. Supply is still dead even. Happy, though, getting rich. So is Life, however. He's got the 2 bases mining as well. But it seems like with Happy with a bigger bank, maybe this game he can build towards that one big supply lead around tier 3.
Tier 3 coming up for Life. Just started. Happy still trying to catch up. No Lich in production. Do I see this right? Still wants to go Naga this late?
I mean, the tier 2
he's not. Yeah, he's not tier 2. Okay, sorry.
Should be Lich then for sure. Happy can't do too much right now on the map. He knows the Night Elf opponent is way stronger with Naga and Dryads now about to come out. But with Invis plays, might be able to see some items at least.
Ooh, reveal though. He got it. He knows it. Must have felt the disturbance in the force somehow. Item not stolen. Lasted not stolen is an Arc of Reincarnation, which can be very helpful. Naga unlocking level 2 pretty much right away. If not for that Sasquatch steal. Already worth it. Well done.
DK now out of mana, can't really do too much anymore. Life knows he is indeed really strong right now. Taking a camp away from Happy side here. Ogre, Magi. That should be level 2 then on the Naga. And he would love to get a fast level 4 on this Demon Hunter. Start working towards level 5.
Yeah, we haven't seen like super high level Demon Hunters just yet. Oftentimes, level 4, okay, but level 5 is really where it's a game-winning hero. Double Slaughterhouse, double Crypt once again. Lich coming up now, second attack upgrade as well. But Life with a very, very good defense once again on the Tree of Life. 3 Moonwells, shop there as well. It's a little bit of a stalemate as tier 3 arrives for Life.
Question is, does he want to go triple hero with Podem and another orb? And if so, how early do you want to do it? It's only really worth doing when there's an orb available, because Podem without orb doesn't do much. It's a bit of a luxury. Maybe first he feels more bears, more dryads, more upgrades are necessary.
Oh, Berserker number 1 falls to Coil Nova. It is the classic Coil Nova game here, displayed by Happy. Oh, on the Naga, actually. Ghouls are falling every time you kill a ghoul before the frenzy push. This helps you later. Naga gotta be careful. Yeah, exactly. Waiting for bears, waiting for rejuve. I'm waiting for Flow TV to catch up to the live game, as this time there was no desync. It is the calm before the storm, everybody.
Alright, I think Flow TV should be live, right?
Yeah, now we are in. Alrighty. Back to HD. Feels good. Hopefully this stays stable now.
Tier 3 has finished for Happy. This is when he can, for the first time, really get seriously aggressive. Life still creeping up. Level 4 Demon Hunter. Good items. Has difficulty actually holding them all. May need to sell some later. And we see the first tech deviation, by the way. Ancient of Wind now being added.
Okay, talents. Talents make everything better, usually. Let's see if this is still true in 2026 up against Happy, who had no reason to go for Web so far. And if these talents arrive as a secret, out of nowhere, they will destroy the destroyers.
Oh, Red Camp fight, by the way, really impactful for the big Red Camp item. The Undead Army is looking a lot bigger right now. Supply-wise, it's just a little bit of a lead, but Happy is backing away here. Actually, not eager to take this fight. He's out of mana right now. I guess that's the problem here.
Lagarino, Remo. Okay, there we go. Should be fine again. Running away from Dryads, a mission impossible, but Happy knows this gets the deny out. He's waiting for his Destroyer upgrade. I think he's about to morph. Go Power Rangers, life onto the DK. He must feel the timing somehow. Ghouls chasing Destroyer up over the trees. Looking solid for Happy here.
Anti-air right now, minimum for life, isn't it? It's got the Orb of Venom, but other than that, not much. The Dryads have mostly disappeared. Lich in trouble, low HP, Staff on the bear. Nice save on that one. Staff now on cooldown though. Seems to be quite a few losses once again for both players here.
Yeah, this is similar to what we've seen before, isn't it? This Invo Potion is gigantic for Happy. The heroes are low. DK has a town portal, has another Invo, and the shop control must have been amazing before. But with new production buildings, Life can actually produce more Fork Lightning with the town portal just when the new bears arrive. Does this mean Life can claim the red spot?
The Granite was a bit hurt earlier. It would be absolutely fantastic. The great thing is he has a TP, so that could be used if he really needs to, if Happy is charging back there immediately. But he has the time. He gets the red. It's a great sign for Life.
And talents are coming as well. Upgrade 50%. Happy's trying to contest this, but there's no option to steal, of course. Item on the ground. Oh, Helm of Valor. You beautiful, beautiful HP and damage boost for the Demon Hunter. Armor as well. Town portaling out, playing it safe. Up there, left-hand side. There's not really much to do. For Happy, the creep spot is gone. Life can lick his wounds and unfold the talents. We got quad production now.
Takes it quite a while to get this tech ready, but it's going to be running in a moment. It's amazing against destroyers. The concern is if on the tech switches, something like Gargs or maybe even Necros are really, really good against talents. They have no counter against those, but against the standard Fiend and Destroyer army, indeed they can be great, unless they get nuked out of the sky. But Happy doesn't have Fork Lightning in this game with a lack of Naga. there's only Nova.
True. We get air bombs with Disease Cloud. Ari with the 5 gifted. Always good to see you, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy pushing. Life has a town portal. Are the crows ready? We got 4 of them. Faking with the tele staff. Happy falling for it.
This Demon Hunter's looking good. Got some good agi items. The Helm of Valor, of course, amazing. He doesn't have invuln on this demon. That one's on the Naga. But the Ankh still protecting him. And the staff as well going to be there. And now the crows being displayed for the first time. Happy. Gonna panic. Doesn't have the web yet.
Nova didn't do too well. There was only one now. Focus fire. Talent's looking good. Demon. Has an Ankh, thankfully. Ooh, I got scared there for a second. Crows may be more important, but I feel like the target fire is a little bit off.
The destroyers are kept busy. The bears, in the meantime, not getting killed by the destroyers. It's still a win because they could do lots of damage against those fiends, and Life forces the TP away. Happy, of course, realizing now that that web was too late, but Life took a good engagement and trying to build on it with a third base.
So I really hope that Life learned a lesson from previous games. He needs heal scrolls. I was yelling at him desperately in many of the show matches versus 1-2-0 against Disease Cloud. You absolutely have to have heal scrolls. He doesn't seem to see the value just yet. He does see the value of a third base, though. It's growing in the upper left.
Demon super close to level 5. If he gets the granite, it's going to be his. But yeah, everything's pretty bruised right now. Disease is starting to kick in more and more. The lack of heal scrolls indeed concerning. One destroyer almost dead, barely saved, but now we got the webs.
Oh, Happy, if he wins this fight, he probably gets the championship. Lots of production coming in for Life, but it also takes some time. Bears this time melting as there aren't too many crows. 4-4 heroes. Supply so close. If the destroyers fall, this might be Life's fight, and he gets level 5 and 4. Demon Hunter, absolute beast now, but Disease Cloud is still kicking him down.
Crows flying in from the main base, getting webbed once again. Supply was still fairly even. Actually, Happy pulling ahead. Lich in trouble. Doesn't have invuln potion. Actually, he does. Just used it. Happy's finding more kills here, picking them off one by one. 15 Supply a lead now for the undead.
One hand on the trophy. Demon Hunter has to save the situation, but how? Mana burn on the Lich once again. New bears coming in. Lich kill has to be there. Invuln is on cooldown. Lich! No way!
God.
No way! He saves that Lich. Oh my god, Happy, you monster!
By the skin of his teeth, he's gonna get an A-bomb on the exit, maybe even a statue. The cold arrow here still looking good. Big mana burns. Supply is getting more even, with the third base soon beginning to mine.
Oh, Destroyer morphed. Saved. Mana super low. One statue on the ground. 3 Destros. Look at this Destro micro. It's ridiculous how he saved all of this. Still, oh my god, that's 3 fiends in the ground.
And he got the dust.
Oh, damn! They're all gonna bite that dust! And Life's Expo's up.
Huge kills, and now the supply is evened out. If Life gets the red camp, can retreat. This game is looking fantastic for him.
500 gold, third base up. Is he mining? It's starting to mine now. Needs reinforcements, gets more crows. Still no heal scroll though, but I don't think he needs it right now. Destroyers are looking healthy, but the green bar is full. The blue bar isn't. And when that is the case, destroyers are weak.
Granite's still the big prize that we're fighting for right here. More upgrades coming for Life. 2-1 in the works. Doesn't have a bottom, but didn't seem to need it yet this game.
Big Nova, big web. Talents on the ground could actually help against abominations. Do we have Mark of the Talon upgrade? I don't think so. Talents are getting picked off one by one.
There's a bunch of losses for free. Maybe it's better to give this away to the undead. He's gonna get it. Item is Hood of Cunning. Good item for the Lich, but not something crazy like a big aura.
Exactly.
A player's
Yeah, once we got the... I mean, it's a very unfortunate timing right now because he lost all the talents and he needs to rebuild the crows. But we'd love to see Mark of the Talon upgrade to be able to Fairy Fire abominations. Makes fighting a lot easier. Also heroes. Consumables. Big mana... big invuln on the Naga. Great. Life was checking real quick if there's a third base. Happy will see the third base in a second.
And he sees it late, man. That's real late. This exploit's been running for a long time, let me tell you.
There's another dono coming in. Pre-stamp. Thank you for the €5. GG indeed. Not over yet, but it is a GG already. 2 minutes of mining in the main. So much movement across the map now by Life. Never a critical mass of crows. Still manageable, but it's everything but easy for Happy to win this game.
Happy is not tech switching into anything. He committed hard for this Fiend
Players'
Destroyer
forces
army.
are under attack.
Life working towards 2-2 upgrades. High upkeep now for him. Big army. It's all about holding the third base.
I agree. This Demon Hunter being reduced to 50%. This time there is no Ankh. You need to save it. There it is. Ritu, Care Bear coming in. Undispellable healing. So strong. We get the nuke on the Abominations. The crows are doing damage. Demon Hunter needs to stay alive. What's he doing? Remo!
There's the staff!
The staff! Oh my god!
Jesus. Lucky to get out of that one, to be honest. Supply-wise now, Life is pulling way ahead. The bears are mauling like crazy. The front line is disappearing. Crows did a good job keeping the destroyers busy. Staff back in from the demon. Now he's healthy again. And now Life is on his way to take us to a 7th map.
Here we go, boys. 3 bases, level 5.7. Demon Hunter saved the guts on this guy. Medusa, the gamer, nerves of steel. What an opportunity for Happy to kill that Demon Hunter for good. He couldn't believe his eyes. Probably those 10 seconds, no HP. Ridiculous. But how are you bringing this game back now? 20, food lead, base lead. Levels are even. And the Demon Hunter is right around level 6.
Life has the ultimate army here. A bunch of bears, a bunch of talons, and a couple of dryads. Ideally, you would have to have a bottom third as well with the orb, but I guess there's no real window for it this game. It's got double level 5 heroes. Excuse me, a Demon Hunter close to level 6.
With these inventories, man. Got a heal potion, got an invo potion. DK got nothing to save himself. More webs, of course, but that is all destroyers occupying. DK being shattered. Invo potion passed, all right. A couple of seconds on the clock. We need this Demon Hunter alive. Invo potion at the ready. Happy taps out. Game 7.
Damn, dude, what a final day this is. Happy being brought to the very limit, to the very end of all these series. First against 1-2-0, now against Life. Life putting up one hell of a fight in his first B Cup Grand Final in a long time.
My god, what a difference this is compared to the Super League final, where maybe the pressure was still a little bit too high, where Happy was just a bit ahead, and every single game tore him apart, and the further the series went, the better it got for Happy, and the fight was just not in Life. Here, the fight very much is there. It doesn't matter if it's looking grim, pitch black, if he had some lost opportunities. Life is here every step of the way and is forcing game 5. Now, though, he has to do what he wasn't able to do this entire series, and that is win maps back to back.
Indeed. Happy, I guess, with the last map choice here, if you want to call it that. Echo Isle's going to be our final destination. Happy on the previous maps, looked pretty good with the Expo play, but here Life with the counter Expo play that we normally know him to be so strong with, here on Autumn Leaves, he succeeds. And I would say Life also has a really good counter Expo game on Echo. We've seen that many times before. Happy gonna have a big decision to make. 1 base or 2 base. It's gonna be up to him and then up to Life to respond.
I also have a big decision to make, Remo. Do I want my bladder to burst, or do I give the broadcast over to you for a bit? I decide to go for the latter. Be right back.
Yeah, we got like 1 or 2 minutes here before the last map starts. Last map of all of B Cup. We have been through a bunch of weeks here. B Cup always long tournaments. We started with a 8 group stage with a total of 32 players, narrowed it down to 16 into the playoffs, separated into upper bracket and lower bracket. Happy was the big favorite coming in, as we mentioned many times over. Happy has not missed a single B Cup Grand Final since starting to play in this tournament. Absolutely insane that is. Many Night Elf fans right now are hoping and praying for Life to take home this trophy. It would be the first Night Elf winning the B Cup in the new era, where we began playing on the new patch. Interestingly, before we came to the new era on the new patch, Life was dominating this tournament when the Chinese players only were playing this on the old patch 1.27 from many years ago. Now Life is trying to reclaim that glory that he was able to enjoy in, when was it? B Cup season 9 and 10, he was able to win. That was 2024, before the switch was made to the new patch, where the meta is way different. The meta is way better, if you ask me. But also, competition was fiercer. It was Happy and 1-0 always in the grand finals. Lin sometimes in there. Now Life making it finally again. And he's never been so close to winning this tournament in the new era.
We're also close to Game 7, Remo. We're literally one click away. Let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, go. Password. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, the stakes couldn't be higher. If there's no Super League around, B Cup is the premier tournament for Warcraft 3. Happy has won the majority of the tournament, as Remo just explained. The Night Elves have been waiting for their champion in big tournaments for a long time. Colorful was won 2020, WGL, aeons ago. They were always bested. Now they could get their own tournament winning player after such a long time. Is Life indeed the prince that was promised, or will it be, as always, Happy Game 7, strong as ever? I'm already a little bit relieved, Remo. I half expected a ghoul pull in the greatest moment of this grand final. But no, we take it slow, we take it calm, and we have ourselves a B Cup champion after this map.
Ooh, on Echo Isles, we're gonna find our decision. This is where fast expansion first was introduced by the Undeads, first was popularized in the meta. Happy though, so far. It seems more like a one-base play, but we can't say for sure yet.
Because we have another D-Sec. Okay, we try this again and then we switch.
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Shit, overlay.
Okay.
BBC, by the way, has apologized that we can't get into the lobby. Says, sorry, usually we would let you in, but Happy has been, what does he say? Particularly critical about the lag today, or about the delayed start today. And you don't want to mess with Happy, I can tell you. So we try this again with the Flow TV in 3. No, wait. In 3, 2, 1, go. Incorrect password. I'm an idiot. I'm so nervous. But okay, we're gonna sync this. 3, 2, 1, go. Fast forward to live, or let it play off. Play out.
All right, we're fast forwarding, trying to miss nothing here, folks. We got the last map of the tournament, the last map of the B Cup. One of these two guys is going to be champion. I think it's very deserving. These two have been by far the best players in recent weeks. As Neo mentioned, they also met in the Super League Grand Final. Life has elevated Night Elf play to new heights once again. Finally, he is playing better than any other Night Elf has in many years. It's showing in this tournament, in recent tournaments, in the way that Happy is being put to the test. Nobody else can do it. Nobody else can beat Happy off the throne as Night Elf. Life now with the chance to do it in this all-deciding map.
Hopefully he doesn't feel the nerves, man. Many people came this far. Many people challenged Happy in best of 5s, best of 7s, made it to the final map, even with match points, but Happy always finds a way. Happy has no nerves. Happy is not getting tired. Happy is not showing many signs of weakness most of the time. Every other player is mortal. Usually this guy is not, but hey, we'll see about that. First conclusion, no expansion on Happy's side, surround, but Cloak of Shadows. Life can hide here, and Life is getting good damage done. Level 2 on the Demon with Ring and Cloak is fantastic. And I got another desync, bro. I'm about to vomit in my mouth.
All right, we can try to get there again. Meantime, we're going to go to BBC's stream. We got some chances here to rectify this, guys, still. we're doing the best for you. We know this doesn't exactly mount up to the greatest experience ever, but hey, we're still gonna miss not much here at all. It's gonna be a double Naga play towards tier 2, as both players gonna be fighting for the map here. Happy is not willing to give up map control this game, not expanding where many others would.
Exactly. I will brute force this Flow TV game, by the way, until there's no tomorrow. Here we go. We contest the middle spot still. Life was forced back into the town portal. Happy has lost quite a few ghouls in the process and lots of HP as well. Demon Hunter not level 3 for the big mana burns, but again, signs of confidence by Happy, I think, that he is willing to play Naga fights.
Yeah, and I think that's understandable with these strong items that he has here. Naga is looking very well equipped. Demon Hunter looking not that amazing, really. He's got the boots, but not much else, and also very far away from level 3. I would say this might be the first early game where Happy is coming out ahead so far.
I agree. Naga's also looking great for last hits. Oh, actually went to life, to be fair. Good. There is mana burn possibilities for the Ogre. Big item for the Ogre. One of the very few ones, but it falls back into Happy's hands, basically. Oh, what an important fight this is. Happy's gonna get it.
Absolutely. Can have big impact in these fights. One fight might decide the game, might decide the tournament. Happy gets the big invo potion. Really good to have. It's going to be a great safety button. We're still fighting on with archers against ghouls. Archers having a tough time. The Naga as well. Happy though passes the invo potion, and there it finds effect.
Oh, and Naga needs to slither away, but the DK is under fire. Life showing signs of strength here, trying to slow down one more time. But the ghoul block. Can the Demon Hunter chase? He has boots. Mana burn, not enough.
Barely DK getting away on about 30 HP there. It's only the ghoul going down in the end, and that wasn't too bad for Life. Fighting back well. Forced the undead away, got some ghoul kills, and forced the invuln out as well. Life again showing his power in these smaller army brawls.
Welcome to Game 7, everybody. This is about every single arrow that you can somehow find in the Night Elf arsenal. Life is reclaiming map control here a little bit. It's also very, very bruised, of course. How far is tier 3? Right around the corner. Happy is already on tier 3. Almost atypical. Big support here. Not atypical. Michael Bradley, 20 bucks. You wonderful, wonderful soul. Kilgrim also. Burley Nez. Much love, you all. This Naga is too weak on Happy's side. She's super well equipped. And Life keeps on brawling, it seems.
Yeah, striking now before the Lich is out would be a great timing indeed. Also before Frenzy, but it's only a very small window. Happy can fall back to the main pretty easy. Ensnare on the Fiend. That would be a great pick to find. But the statue healing is also really valuable right here. Demon Hunter now feeling stronger with that level 3. But also his items. His items and the Naga's items for Life are just bad.
Damn, Demon Hunter almost dead with the first Nova. There is the bear. Very unfortunate that it got ensnared there. Bucky Murloc bites Life here big time. 30 food only versus 38 with a big tier 3 push around the corner. How the heck are you supposed to salvage this if you're the elf? Was he too
Stronger
aggressive?
on levels maybe. Naga level 3 would be a big help, especially against that ghoul push. But it seems like Happy is just looking a lot stronger on the heroes. In the end, it's going to be down to heroes.
Yep. Life knows this. He wants to go risky to the north. He's being caught. The ghouls are there. Nova, Fork Lightning, nothing to save him. Richu! Oh my
Slow.
god, he lives!
Ooh, the Mud Golem slow there. Almost the death sentence. Happy is thirsting for blood. He's smelling weakness.
Oh boy, can he close it out right here? Another B-Cup championship. There's still no staff. Would have saved Life, but of course he's strapped for cash. Gotta replenish these units left, right, left, right. Is Happy chasing a bit too far? Doesn't seem like it. 2 bears only. We have 1 destroyer against that new bear coming in. There's limited amount of dispels, of course. How much can Riju salvage here? He's trying, but Happy annihilates that bear. It seems like it's all down to the Demon Hunter, but the health bars for Happy are so full.
Life's Naga, especially, he seems so weak. No damage items on her at all. No Fork Lightning still. Demon Hunter, He has to do it all right now. At least there's no frost armor yet to control him. That there's the Naga right click still. The cold arrow. Lich for
fuck.
happy. Gets away.
Oh,
And the demon in trouble again.
Dead! This time he's dead. He could escape twice, but not the third time. This might just be a little bit too much. The DK is dead. The Naga goes into mana shield to save her life. We're pulling all the strings if we're alive. Potion as well. Life in dire straits. Lich in trouble, but it's only bears and dryads, and that's not enough against the force that is happy. GG.
GG is called here. For once, Life loses the early game. For once, Life gets overpowered. Happy does this to so many Night Elves. Didn't happen to Life at all this series until the last map. And it's incredible. He does it again and again. He always finds a way. In a tough spot this series, Life seemed to be ahead so often, giving some of those games away. But Happy once more, once again, the reigning champ.
And the prince stays exactly that, just the prince, not crowned a king here today. It's been a vast improvement compared to the Super League final. It was way more competitive, was a way better result. But in the end, I think Life can only blame himself. Of course, Happy shows his best on game 7. But the opportunities that Life had, especially on Twisted Meadows, that will haunt him in his dreams. I guess if he wins Twisted, this is an entirely different series, and he had all the opportunities. There's still a little work to do, even after 20,000 ladder games and show match games in the past 6 months. Life is getting closer and closer and closer. But B Cup 21 wasn't it just yet. The king is happy.
So close we got, though. So close. So many maps we can think back on where perhaps that would have been more possible. Twisted Meadows, he was far ahead. Shadowed Exile, far ahead. Also, Tidehunters, you could say, far ahead. If Life replays that, if he fixes some things, could have been his. He's getting real close, and it's exciting for all of us.
Oh man, what a journey this B Cup was once again, Mr. Remo. It was a pleasure casting these amazing games with ya. You've done a lot of heavy lifting, especially in the group stage days and also the early stages of this tournament. We have seen some of the best Warcraft in many, many months. Highlights: Lin vs. Happy, Shattered Exile, Happy vs. 120, both series, I'd say. Anything else that comes to mind that is noteworthy about this tournament?
I would say we've had lots of limelight shown on the top players, and that's really cool. But also, I think it's always great that we have a huge group stage, always opportunity to break through for tier 2 players, tier 3 players, up and coming players. None made it super far this time. We had the big favorites in the top 4, but sometimes we have them breaking through. It's also something we're going to be looking forward to in next seasons. Hazy, for example, comes to mind. Dice perhaps could be a possibility. Leon still waiting for his big move through. And it's exciting that there is still this new guard of players. You know, Life is also a rather new player compared to some of the other ones. I always love the fact that there's this chance for these other players, and I'm sure that B Cup 22 is not too far away, and we're going to have more opportunities again presented to many players.
Exactly. Maybe with the return of Labby. Oh man, what a day. Absolute joy, Mr. Remo, to have you by my side. Now you can take the deserved rest of the day off. We got more content, everybody, because we got almost a Night Elf win here. One player who was in Live shoes many, many times is making a return here today. The next match is the competitive return of Foggy as he's playing Lucifer.
Yeah, that's going to be super fun. I'm going to try to watch that on the side as well. I will see you guys back here tomorrow, by the way. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to have, but probably some show matches.
I think
and
Don't
so
Rush
on.
Me. Isn't Don't Rush Me tomorrow?
Don't Rush Me as well should be happening the next couple of days. Absolutely. And yeah, I wish you all a wonderful rest of the weekend. Take care, everybody. See you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Be gone! Here we are. But it is Sunday. We have... We lost Remo, unfortunately, but we will get a co-cast of Mr. Soul 8-Man. This is a Young Fang Invitational, ladies and gentlemen. We were supposed to have like an entire day of Young Fang games today. Invitational. Today. Then B Cup had to be postponed from Saturday to Sunday, and that ruined the entire day of like show matches that Young Fang had prepared for us. Then we got Kevin versus Sock yesterday already. Lawlight versus Starbuck is postponed for another day, but what we get is Foggy versus Lucifer, and that is so cool. Almost as cool as your freaking support here today. You apparently love the B Cup coverage. Thank you, Berliness, for another €3. Thank you, Grindfest TV, which is a great name. Thank you for the 4-month. I don't need a microphone, 10-month. Thanks for another stellar cast. Kilgrim, you've been with us for a long time. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Again, Michael Bradley, so cool, $20 on YouTube. This was a frustrating moment for all of us with the freaking desync that hopefully one day War3 Champions can tackle. But for Foggy vs. Lucy, we will be in the lobby. And of course, later on, we got the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Carson will say hello to you guys at 7. And again, the more people sign up for the Weekly Cup, the longer the cast is gonna be. The Big Grabowski, thank you for the 14 months. What was the reason for the final of B Cup postponed? 120's internet was out. So he couldn't. But everybody agreed to postpone. So Foggy and Lucy, not in the lobby just yet. Hopefully coming back here soon. Okay, thought I'd go through the chat, but it's all right. What's that picture there? The fuck? Why? What the hell? Why? That's so stupid. But I love it. I am Hawaii. Thank you for the 7-month Prime. That's so. I've seen a similar picture in the German scene yesterday. It was not family friendly though. Thank you, Sorath. Seems like Christmas. There's a little bit of hype going on, right? All right. We got Foggy. We got Lucy. And we got the best possible replacement that we got for Mr. Remo Demo. It is my favorite co-caster that I could possibly get for Foggy versus Lucy. Soul Apeman, what's going on?
Welcome everybody. I'm very excited to see Foggy coming back, and yes, the Championship Sunday is going to win another series. We'll see about that because it's Undead versus Night Elf again. Let's go.
Right on. Click the button, Soul, if you're ready. I'm ready as well for the return of Foggy. I told the story before, but Foggy is of course known for conquering Shanghai and got a Vice World Championship twice when he went to the gold tournaments, and that is 10 years ago. Now, in his first attempt to conquer Shanghai and win a gold tournament, he was in a group with Lin and 120 and Lucy, and nobody gave him the slightest chance to advance. But in that group 10 years ago, he did indeed defeat Lucy and then also Lin and made it out of the playoffs. And now 10 years later, they are still playing. The return of Foggy to streamed competition. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, what I can tell that I, of course, remember all of those series between Happy and Foggy. And let me tell you, as you mentioned in Medusa/Live, it's a little bit in a similar situation now. So it gives me a lot of memories, right? This big Undead champion fighting versus Night Elf upcoming star. But let me tell you one thing. In this matchup, Lucifer versus Foggy is definitely like very old school matchup. And it's definitely a nice way to test how good Foggy is after his this inactive moment. Of course, he played some challenges on BNet, but is not a real competitive Warcraft 3. And by the way, his stream title recently was Warcraft 3 Champions Suffering. But because, yes, he dived deep water Warcraft Champions competitive ladder. But don't worry, Neo, his MMR is looking nice.
And of course, the world champion is playing on BNet. Also, accidentally, the B Cup champion right now. The most dominant player in this game is playing on BNet, just like Foggy. So maybe that's a good sign.
I mean, let's not start this Pandora box. Today in the morning, I was watching Happy practice, and let me tell you, he met a Night Elf player that made Ancient of War in his base, another Ancient of War in his base, and he didn't produce anything, just sit there AFK with Warden. I think that was the secret preparation for Mr. Medusa the Gamer.
Okay, yeah, and maybe a reason why we didn't see a Warden afterwards anymore. We talked a lot about Foggy. Lucifer, always been part of the scene. Of course, a former world champion in 2006. Could never really fully restore his former glory, but he's always around, always playing the weekly cups whenever he can, and some other competitions. So he has never really faded away, just not ready for the top level anymore. So it should be a very nice competitive exhibition match.
Yeah, and shout out to the tournament organizer, Mr. Yangfeng, for making it possible, right? The good competitive scene is bringing more and more players, and that's what we need, you know, to test the real skill. So shout out, of course, and I hope this Yangfeng Invitational is going to be very cool. I can see that Lucifer is creeping hard with the power of the aura. 4G wants to get level 2, and he's speeding up the creeping immolation. Look at this, he's connecting to 3 turtles at the same time.
Absolutely beautiful. Just like the contributions from our community here today. Lecrest Fallen with the €5. Neo gives Soul some belly rubs. He deserves them. What did you do for Mr. Lecrest Fallen today that you deserve belly rubs?
Mr. Neo, I try to be like Switzerland, you know, so I try to be nice to everybody. Thank you for noticing, Mr. Lakers Foreign. I hope I don't need to give you my soul or something, but ladies and gentlemen, thank you, of course, for the nice words. Big creeping on the top left by Lucifer. He's not afraid that, look at this, 4G, maybe he's a little bit rusty. He doesn't know that Undead is creeping that big. He's not creepjacking. Maybe he'll get his own big item, but man, Undead creeping that bit early on, it's pretty good.
Indeed. Yeah, that is maybe the case, because on BNet, Turtle Rock is different. It doesn't even have critters. It's not the 2.0 version where this creep has become fairly normal. On Warcraft Champions, of course, we are way more progressive. So Foggy checking the shop, but he's still there to do some damage.
Yeah, look how much damage he can do, even if he's like, you know, late. So yes, definitely creepjacking there was very important. And yes, 3 archers are here as well. Let's count the ghouls. So far 0. Okay, 1 denied. Demon Hunter with boots will take care of another ghoul. Now archers needs to run away. Okay, is it two ghouls? Yes. What about the archers now? Yes, definitely, ladies and gentlemen, it's very cool to see them both. By the way, people say that Lucifer is inactive. Not really, right? He participated in all of those Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cups. He didn't do that well, but he was definitely playing there. And I remember him playing versus all of those good orcs, you know, some crazy necromancers. So yes, this guy is still enjoying Warcraft 3. Of course, not as much, you know, he doesn't play as much as he used to, but I would say that he's an active undead, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think so. Very cheesy player as well, you know. Expansions on Springtime in the middle. Some tower rushes here and there. He's just enjoying it. But yeah, Twitch chat being wrong. First time in 2026.
No. I mean, that's a correct, you know, statement, but to worry about. But yes, Lucifer is a gamer, that's for sure. Okay, Naga in the middle. On this map, we see a lot of Naga from Undead as well. But I checked the alternate Lich for the Undead. Okay, so Undead is not going to pressure not going to try to fight. He's going to try to do something different. He's going to try to click on those wisps, and he's invisible. Mamma mia.
Yeah, got 1 wisp, got 2 wisps, but the lures already came up. This will maybe delay the tier 3 a little bit, but not even that much. Foggy seems to have watched the live games here as he's clicking a lot of right things at the right time. Look at him go. No TP. I guess he can only hide, but he's also right there for the shop. Foggy with first blood.
Okay, that was clean. Demon Hunter wasn't enough. Naga wasn't enough. Even with the Cold Arrow, those 2 archers were necessary to find an important block. And man, that was a sick micro by Mr. Foji. As you can see, he's a very, 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 very strong micro player. I like it. Undead is not going to give up. Well, Mr. Lucifer doesn't have any excuses. Happy won big up versus Nidelf himself. So yes, the Undead definitely can do it. And I don't know if he can come back from it. Maybe. And look at this. Forge is losing to the red camp on the bottom.
I know that feels, Soul. I've lost 2 heroes to that Ogre Lord. Foggy! Yay, 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 yay. Everything under control. You want to rotate out the archers anyway and replace them with dryads, right? So better the creeps get them than Lucifer.
And we agree that Nidal is more afraid of creep camps than of undead in this game at least. Mamma mia. Okay, I mean, it wasn't tragic. I mean, he lost 2 archers, a lot of HP. What's the item? Pretty decent item. The human aura, of course. When you have a lot of bears, you can feel this extra rejuvenation. But yes, Demon Hunter and Naga, they don't value mana that much as Undead. For example, speaking of the Undead, he has to creep without the Death Knight. It feels bad, man.
It does. But for Foggy, this game must feel good, man. At least the majority of this game. Got the Katgas pipe. That's kind of lovely. Foggy with great Naga control, good immolation timings as well. Keeps Lucy in check. DK is back. Now look at the body block. Foggy still got it. You know, he was called, from the Chinese, he was called the boxing champ because he always had the boxing celebration after his games. It's also true the way he plays the games. He might take a shot to the liver every now and then, but Foggy always comes back swinging.
I mean, the game is stabilizing. You know, losing a hero is problematic, but supplies even at the end of the day. Tier 3 is online for both players, I presume, but Undead has Orb, and this is a big deal. So Forgy will probably kite back to wait for his tier 3 efficiency. He has backpack ability. Are we going to see an Orb delivery? That tells me that he can be like very, very, very... very active. Backpack on Nidelf, that's rare, Mr. Neo.
I love it, man. I love it. Foggy always had amazing ideas and a different approach compared to many other Night Elves. Definitely one of the more creative players in the Night Elf arsenal. Very similar to Moon oftentimes, but then branching out to other avenues as well. He's a great mind for the game, this Foggy guy.
Yeah, but we need to see this backpack pay off. By the way, from my experience, the Night Elves, they are so spoiled that they go for backpack only when they have already full inventory, so 12 items on both heroes, and they make backpack for Dryads to pick up and sell items in the late game, you know. they don't need. So I still want to see this orb being delivered or something. Demon Hunter is doing good job. Mana burning the undead main army, while Naga is creeping herself.
Okay, Wind of Mana stealing. Nice. Lich got great inventory here as well. For Lucy, we see the modern classic one-base Turtle Rock Frostworm. This might not be something Foggy is too used to if he's not watching the pro games right now.
Yeah, maybe Foggy is like, back in my day, the Frostworms were built in campaign and in 4v4, and that's it. Oh, look at this! He's selling items. He's selling items. The Naga has been, the Dryad has been sent to the main base with Scroll of the Beast and Kagdar's Pipe. No, thank you. Let's exchange it for the orb. And yes, the Dryad actually didn't sell one extra item. That's a misclick, but yes, the backpack works, and I like it.
Okay, nice little delivery here. I appreciate it. Night Elf got some drones out. Love it. So, more creeping. We have our eyes on the red spot. Should be a little easier with bears than it was with archers. But Lucy got the timing down, it seems like. We got Frenzy, Destroyers, Worm must be on the way soon enough as well. But yeah, for that backpack play, Foggy gets already double thumbs up.
It means that he's not afraid, you know, of clicking multiple things, but is he afraid of the mighty Frostworm? We'll see about that. Because yes, the Frostworms are quite tricky. You need to like snipe them with your Demon Hunter, because Demon Hunter is the anti-air. I'm checking the supply. Supply favors Night Elf. Creepjack is here, the Dryads, they know exactly where the Undead is, and we are going to have the first real fight, starting with Coil Nova. What a surprise!
Oh, and that worm, which is basically half a Nova. These poor bears might come in as a surprise, as you say. Is there enough anti-air is the question. There is a TP for Foggy. The attention to the air units is solid. Pressure on the Lich as well, but the right clicks go towards the Fiend. Lucy still seems himself on the back foot with the worm down. Foggy did a more than fine job here.
At the end of the day, supply is even. Foggy is thinking about expanding, and yes, he just started it. I mean, it means that he won't get a super big army just yet. Is there another Frostworm in production? Yes, there is. By the way, versus one Frostworm, neither doesn't have to go for like Talons, Hypogryphs. No. Just Demon Hunter with the right amount of Dryads is okay. And another red camp will go to Foggy, apparently. Maybe this time is going to be a better item.
Claws plus 12, how you like that?
Always solid, especially if it's going to help with fighting the Frostworms. You know, Demon Hunter needs some extra experience, equipment for that. But Undead is creeping as well, a little bit old school style of Lucifer, right? Not going for Naga third himself. If there is Demon Hunter, Undead usually goes for the Naga to Cold Arrow the Demon, but not exactly. It's the old school double hero combo for level 5-5.
I think, why do you need a Naga on the ground when you have a big flying Naga dragon in the sky?
Yeah, that's true. You can coil Frostworm, you can't coil the Naga, right? Defensively, so that's a good point. But in usual, you try to add Naga as well, so that's a little bit surprising for me, but that's okay. Supplies even. Fight is going to start on the neutral ground, but look at this, Death Knight doesn't have mana.
That's a problem. Lich is also not looking too good, even close to level 4. Lucy takes a while to get out of harm's way here. Dryad was poking forward just a little bit. Second worm up. Control is good. Naga, okay, diving deep forward. We even got a wagon here. Maybe Foggy wanted to snipe this. This fight setup doesn't seem to be ideal for Foggy.
Okay, that's a big deal. Actually, Lucifer is making this campaign-esque army with multiple different upgrades, right? We have Disease Cloud, and if you can point out on the Night Elf army, even though we are surrounded with Moonwells, by the way, no Wellspring, of course, I can't blame Foggy for that just yet because he expanded. He wants to spend his lumber on some army. So, okay, he has no Wellspring pass now. But yes, Disease Cloud is going to work over time. And do you think it's the first time Foggy is creeping this spider crab behemoth?
Yes.
Because it's a new change on Turtle Rocks. It's like, wow, there used to be a level 7 turtle here.
No turtle, no more, but crabs are also tasting pretty damn good for Lucy. He's finding a Creepjack here. No TP on Foggy, but good consumables. Reju running out as well. And Lucy is going for a counter expansion with very good damage output. I love the wagons.
Wagons are amazing. So, you know, Frostworm forces Dryads, and then bam, the wagons are going to help with it. But you need to keep your army alive. There is 0 obsidian statues, right? He's investing into other mechanical units. Is it worth it? Definitely it's worth it to punish the Dryads that are swimming in Disease Cloud. Frostworm survives, but barely. There is first obsidian statue ready. Is Lich saved? No, the Lich can die, actually. Foggy is diving for the Lich, but can he finish? The Frostworm is trying to keep the Lich alive. No, the Lich has fallen the Frostworm as well.
Uh-oh, that's problematic, isn't it? Even until level 5, everything falls on both sides. Absolute slaughter on Turtle Rock. Both move away. We have the Naga still up in the base. 2 Dryads left for Foggy. 2 Fiends, 2 wagons up for Lucy. Still working on that expo. That means Foggy can, of course, pump with double income now.
AI. Again, that was the second big fight. I hope that Mr. Lucifer is going to be fine after this small lag. We'll see about that.
Oh, there he
Okay,
is.
he's back.
Thankfully.
But yes, what I wanted to say is that it's the second big fight, and the result is, okay, supply is even, you know, so there's a nice pair so far in game number 1. I mean that, you know, the players are balanced around each other. There is no like overwhelming force just yet. And yes, if you play double hero, you really rely on this level 5/5 power spike. And so far, Defna is on level 5 and Lich is almost there.
What a game, man. We have to give it up to our matchmaker that is Yangfang. He found 2 players on very even level here on map 1 at the very least. Now, who makes the smarter decisions is the question. I got a smile all over my face, Saul. I got you by my side. I got the old legends of Foggy and Lucy, and they still know how to play. They still bring in great entertainment. I couldn't be any happier.
Glad to see. And you know, I know that Happy versus Medusa the Gamer just happened, but ladies and gentlemen, Warcraft is full of action, you know, so I welcome, of course, every show match, especially with Mr. Foggy like that. But we have another big fight. The mid wagons is out of position. The Lich died again. Defnet is surrounded. There is no TP. Why so greedy?
Foggy takes it home, boys, in his big return in show match competition. The boxing champ still got the punch and fought so brave. Not even an Ogre Lord could hold him back. Man, when you give this guy a little bit of time, he got it done, man. What a nice fight that was. He knows how to brawl. So strong, this Foggy. I love it.
I mean, Lucifer could buy the mighty TP, right? So he had expansion coming for him. He didn't have to push, right? Like that greedy. There was like a escape plan, and he went for both, right? Frostworm and Mid-Wagons. Maybe in the next game, just focus on one. It still is a big deal, you know, to play either of those. It's not standard, that's for sure. But yes, Forging was really shaky only against this red camp. But you know what, Mr. Neo? This is springtime, and if there's Lucifer on springtime, there will be Lich expansion in the middle, and I have no idea about it. Does Forge even know about this possibility?
Maybe springtime is on Battle.net as well. I don't know.
No, it's not.
It's not.
on BNet.
It's the greatest map. One of the greatest maps.
You know what's the fun about BNet map pool? They have Secret Valley, even though Secret Valley for some time wasn't shown on the map list. So you could get Secret Valley, even though, you know, it's like, why this map is there? And the reason is it's very secret, as the name says.
That is very true. But I have to say, Secret Valley is a great map. One of the maps that benefited from an overhaul. And it's really good. It's really good.
Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Of course. Always ready. Born ready.
Okay, springtime it is, 1.3, and this map is very special because the middle has an expansion that is actually not protected by any monsters. Let's go.
Okay. Lucy has his very own style here, as you said. Expansion in the middle should always be the case, or is he switching it up and is maybe tower pushing? He did that before, so Foggy has to have his eyes wide open, scout everywhere to figure out what's coming. Foggy is one of these players, or was back in the day, who loved to play Keeper when he knows that his opponent is expanding. Sheik was oftentimes very much on the receiving end of this, so wonder if there's an opportunity for a Keeper.
I mean, I'm a big Keeper fan as well, myself, because Keeper is like an older brother, enabler of Pitlord. I'm a big Pitlord fan, as you know, definitely. But again, Mr. Foggy, you know, if he's coming back to like competitive Warcraft 3, it's hard to have muscle memory like for everything on this level. So maybe he'll stick to one strategy that's universal and good, right? Like Demon Hunter. Opener with Naga second Bear Dryad. We'll see about that. And yes, it's Demon Hunter again. Now the question is, Mr. Lucifer, is it Lich? Oh yes, it has to be. That's yes. Mr. Lucifer on springtime.
Okay, cool. Really cool. Will Foggy see this? I mean, it's not the hardest position to scout, right? You go into the middle anyway, because that little green spot is usually level 2. The question is, will you be there in time? And can you do enough damage so the expo is delayed?
I mean, there's a lot of steps to it, right? The modern Night Elves, like Medusa the Gamer, they do tier 2 all-in with proxy ancient protector. So I don't know if Foggy knows this, you know, rule of like Night Elves. Of course, he can cook his own rules, but it has to work, right? And let me tell you, Lucifer is very experienced with it. It's also like Nidal, the Undead will play Frost Armor. Oh, 4G, a little bit miscreeping here. The Mammoth attacked Archer, and the Mammoth is going to escape a little bit, so it wasn't perfect creeping. It's acceptable, but not perfect. Why? Because Demon Hunter has to spend a little bit more time at the creep camp.
Not everything has to be picture perfect, man. He's coming from Battle.net. That's how things are right there. We can be very, very happy that he still is able to fight as well as he did. The 4G micro is still shining sharp, and he knows pretty much what's up, postering up, but not only is an expansion a possibility, tower push.
You can always try to mix those two, right? Force defensive reaction and then expand. But as you mentioned, yes, if Illich is that deep in the Nidalf territory, then it's going to be a tower rush, and 4G is getting ready. He's making a lot of Moonwells. Are we going to see an Ancient of War? Because that would be perfect. The first detonation was okay, not great, not terrible. Another one was very good, but there's another Sacrificial Skull in the Undead inventory. So far, Ziggurat has been cancelled, but Demon Hunter paid the price with his HP.
Yep, can soak up the Moonwells now. Nighttime falls in a second. And it seems like Lucy doesn't want to power through. We don't see the use of the second skull. Now it's night, and now Foggy gets more Moonwell juice.
A very patient play by both players. I'm checking out the Undead main base. Nothing crazy is happening there. The Wisps are dying. This is quite annoying. Okay, as you mentioned, like Lucifer is holding to his Sacrificial Skull for a very, very long time. And no, he just made it. Okay, he needs to start making towers. The Wisp will detonate this.
Ay, smack bang down the middle. And with that, no blight. You don't have a permit to put buildings on the map. Ay. That is a very bad situation for Lucifer now.
I mean, supply favors the Undead. Experience is not tragic. So if Undead goes back and like tags, maybe, but it's Lich first versus Night Elf, which is tricky as well. 4G lost a lot of Wisps. 4G needs to remake them, but you know, he invested into like 2 extra Moonwells, which is always good, right? It's like a vanilla thing in the Night Elf base. There is never too many Moonwells. Checking the Undead base again. Okay, we are making Graveyard. It's going to be a rare game of Lich 1 base versus Night Elf.
Right on. Bye-bye, Acolyte. Solid deny, but Foggy keeps up the pressure. Prevents level 1.5. Might get level 2 here now for his Demon Hunter. Has Immolation then, most likely, and starts the tech on 12 Wisps. I think this is very fine. Nice adjustments. Nice control. Foggy still got it.
I have a statement to Mr. Lucifer. Mr. Lucifer, you also play like that. Just give 4G a run with Dark Ranger. Let me tell you, maybe he didn't feel it yet. This beautiful feeling of being Dark Ranger tower rushed. Dark Ranger still can do it, but yes. As we saw with the Lich, the push even didn't like happen, right? 0 towers went up. But you know, Lucifer still can do it. He's pulling back. And remember, every map is important. You know, to get a little bit of more reward, because it's like pillage technology. The more maps your opponent takes from you, the less money you get.
Foggy is drinking Lucifer's milkshake. All the creeps gone. Not all, but steals that one as well. Lucy with the block. Okay, nice, but it's a ring of protection. It is a circlet, and there's a detonate. Oh, Foggy's still blocked here. Rather goes for the TP, but with lots of losses on Lucifer's side. Great decision making. Expo coming up. Tech running. Economy looks fire. And we got a 7-year resub, You Madman, by Rimgear. Man, it's been 7 years already. You guys keep up the good content like no one else. Much love. Thank you, Rimgear. That is so sweet.
Yeah, very impressive. 7 years, mamma mia. I don't remember. I used to play Hearthstone probably 7 years ago or something like that. Shout out to you, sir. Okay, so what is 4G doing? Let's rate if he's rusty or not. His Ancient of War is being moved. Okay, that's nice. Demon Hunter bought Staff of Teleportation. That's nice. The Moonwells are paying off. And there is an expansion going for 4G. Okay.
Yes.
Tier 2 expansion versus Lich. Kinda like it. Nova on Dreads doesn't work that well.
Young Feng is asking the question if War 3 Champions is overrated and the real people play on BNet.
I mean, I'm ready to talk about this, Mr. Neo. I played on both platforms a lot, but maybe when we have a break, then I can make a lecture, right?
Okay,
About
okay.
this beautiful subject. I met a lot of interesting players on BNet. And yes, and there are actually pretty good players there. You know, BNet feels different a little bit, but yes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what's going to happen now. We have Breath of Fire by the Panda. Is Demon Hunter Panda. So 4G says it's going to be a long game. I have an expansion being uprooted, says 4G. I will let Panda creep, have a lot of fun, while Demon Hunter will work on this Undead. Undead is going for tier 3 though. Slaughterhouse is going up. And probably the game is going to finish with Undead big push against Night Elf expansion. Can 4G hold that? We'll see about that.
Yeah, looked for a bit as if Lucy wanted to expand here as well, but with the pressure that doesn't work out. Nature's Blessing coming up early. I am surprised to see a Panda. Haven't seen it in a while. Pretty old school. Not ideal against Fiends and Destroyers, I would say. Very good against Ghouls and, for example, Gargoyles. But Foggy will show us the way. And the Demon Hunter is distracting. And soon, 2 base, 1 base.
Yeah, that's a very good point, right? Panda needs very high levels to actually kill the Fiends. They have a lot of HP, right? They have a regen from many sources. By the way, Lucifer knows about the expansion. He scouted with the mighty Skeletons. And as you mentioned, he has Blight ready. Maybe he'll tier 3 counter-expand. His Halls of his Black Citadel is almost ready. So far, he's just creeping. And yes, Panda is on level 2, but it's not strong enough. Demon Hunter has a very nice inventory. And again, if you stay on tier 2, as Mr. 4G is, you need heal scrolls, and Demon Hunter already has 1.
I like that. Claws on top as well. Tier 3 around the corner. You called it. It will be a timing push by Lucy. It doesn't have the levels, though. That hurts. But Foggy on the other side has pretty much nothing outside of his archers, so the sooner Lucifer pushes, the better it is.
Panda is getting all of the experience. That's nice. Ring of Archmagi, acceptable. Plus 3 intelligence, a little bit of survivability. Look at Brave Foji. He's going to stop the entire Undead army from creeping. One ghoul went down, by the way, on creep. Foji is checking out if there is expansion or not. Man, this Demon Hunter knows everything. I like it.
Even though he doesn't see anything, it is quite fascinating what a Demon Hunter is able to do. Good scouting, good burns. Rune Braces, though, it's not the greatest item. Foggy would love to have the Rune Braces, but gets the Ring of the Archmagi. Still on a timer. The push must be coming if you're Lucy, and he's so close. He gets the Naga, he gets the Frenzy, Destroyer, little shopping trip as well. Foggy, you gotta be ready for this push to come.
One more camp before the big push. What is funny, look at Death Knight experience, right? We are used to Death Knight level 3 versus Night Elf, but remember, it's a second hero, right? That's why it's so under-leveled in comparison to, you know, Lich, for example. And at some point, we have to push. The Undead is operational. Orb is here. Third hero combination ready. But one more camp before the big push. And look at this, Foji is just finishing to saturate his expansion. He still needs a little bit extra time. Yes, there is Natural Blessing. Yes, the Dryads are going up. But Undead push will actually be very serious. I like it. But there is an Acolyte new. Why is this Acolyte being made?
Oh, expand? It's just a fake push? Okay, interesting. Foggy gets a lot more time here. I didn't expect this laboratory creep to go to Lucifer as well. I thought he's going to just push through. He didn't get an additional level. He had the items before. Foggy had a little bit of time to squeeze out more Dryads.
Okay, killing the Entangled Goldmine is not going to happen. Mark my words, Foggy is not going to agree on that. There is a beautiful Ancient of War joining the party. Undead has Heal Scroll. Undead has still a lot of consumable items, but he has to start using them. A lot of Dryads has fallen, but Foggy can replace them. He can replace Demon Hunter. Well, can we coil? Not really. 188 HP. Okay, Demon Hunter survives to see another day, but man, the Night Elf army needs Demon Hunter. And Undead is still there. And is Undead expanding? Not really. There is Ancient Protector. faster than the Haunted Goldmine. What a weird game it is.
Very, very important scout for Foggy to have the Wisp here. Now, Lucy is pushing his expansion while Foggy is towering Lucy's expansion. The Demon Hunter makes it back, I think. Yeah, the staff was just used. Got a heal scroll, heal potion as well, but focus fire by Lucifer is good. Foggy fighting for his expo.
What is important, Undead has supply lead, right? And because of that, he can trade efficient enough that he doesn't care that Night Elf is mining from 2 bases, right? 4G is holding, yes, but he's on tier 2. He's not pressing the tier 3 button, and without Orb, without Bear's Rejuvenation, he actually may be in trouble. So surprisingly enough, even though Lucifer is not expanding, he's trying to expand actually, you know, he is still fighting efficient enough. The power of triple Undead heroes with some fiends, with some statues, and you can't beat this efficiency early on. I hope that Happy, after winning the big cup, is enjoying, I don't know, a sip of a drink by watching this. And he's like, 4G, my friend, this is Undead.
That's probably what's going to happen, yes. The statues are pretty empty, so not much regen. All the poison and breath of fire damage is ramping up. Lucifer's army not in full strength. He does have a big potion though. Foggy in the ropes, as so often. But as I said, he comes back swinging. You can attack his expansion. You can try. But in the end, we'll see who lands the last punch, because that's the only important punch.
And something definitely went wrong with idea of Lucifer to expand. He made 2 Ziggurats at the expansion, but not Expo. So he's still in the push.
Panda! Uh-oh! Panda down! The Demon Hunter had the drink. He needs it now. Statues are coming in, but now, of course, with the Panda down, we have the staff missing. Coil gets him as well. Naga being saved. Foggy feels like his macro is slipping a little bit. Everybody was praising Foggy Micro, but Foggy Macro sometimes not optimal. But of course, we cut him some slack. Just returning from BNet into competition. Needs to pump now.
Yeah, Mr. Neo, you need to queue some BNet games now to prove the
Me?
the superior. No, I mean, no, BNet that easy. No. I'm just kidding. You know, you can get some practice on BNet, like realistically. But yes, if you are happy, if you are 4G, like 2,500 plus MMR player, if you meet Soul Apeman 10 times in a row, that's not the best practice, let me tell you that. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this Undead, like he's pushing, he's not expanding, but it looks like it's enough. But he's so empty, those statues. Man.
Very
No man
dry.
the Undead, but he's still doing this somehow. Like, how long this push is ongoing, Neo? Like 5 minutes?
I think so. Foggy is sharking around, greeting all the reinforcements, always with a little bit of poison. 30 seconds till the Panda returns with the staff, finally. And now Foggy has no additional income anymore, but he has a bank of 900 gold.
900 gold that he can spend on like healing potions at best. And look at this, he thinks that there is an expansion maybe. Okay, so the plan is simple. He gave up on the expo. He'll probably tech to tier 3 right now. Is he going to like creep now? Creeping is hard without bears. This Demon Hunter will be half HP at best. Panda is staffing. Panda is kind of a bear, right? So creeping with Panda feels a little bit easier. By the way, look at this double staff of preservation. Double supper for expansion that doesn't exist!
Oh no! Foggy, little bomber man, has blown up a lot of Undead expansion with the sappers. But now, yeah, he doesn't know that there is no expo. That's
Actually, there is expansion now. It's just under construction. What is this game? And 4G is like, oh, did somebody else supper your expo and Lucifer just cancelled it? Don't get me wrong, getting 2 Ziggurats feels okay, but this is not how we want to spend our bank on suppers. Mamma mia.
Yeah, that would have been better as a heal scroll, I guess, but I like the double staff. You know, that is what we say a lot, like buy more staffs, buy more staffs. Nobody does it. Foggy does it now. And he's still a tech down and on even basis. Let's see if we can blow something up in the main base, maybe. That, you know, the 3 Ziggurats here, they look perfect.
Yeah, that's, I don't actually know how exactly math on supper works, but yes, can you deny all of the food of the, okay, this Demon Hunter is like, supper, go, and yes, Brevo, fight, kill Acolytes now. if you would kill Acolytes, then Night Elf, the Undead can't remake them, right? Because he's Giga Super Hyper supply block. But almost. Mamma mia.
That costs a lot of money, man. Foggy's a fighter. Not giving this up. It might just be a show match. $200 on the line, by the way, in the pillage prize money mode. The more maps you win and the less your opponent gets, the more money you get. Every map takes away money from your opponent. But yeah, Foggy needs heal scrolls, so.
Foggy needs a lot of stuff, Mr. Neo. He needs supply, right? He's behind his supply. He needs tech. He's not on tier 3.
Yep.
And Mr. Lucifer army is just looking very sweet. If I were Lucifer, I would just go to the main of Night Elf, right? With Dryads, Night Elf is not going to kill the Undead base, and with Meat Wagons, Undead can kill the Night Elf base well. But it's you know, easy to observe those things when in the observer mode. But yes, Foggy with some Foggy laming, not Foggy micro, Foggy laming.
Trying to get the expo up, but Lucy had a ghoul park there. Nice timing with the scout. Chat is asking, play all 5 or best of 5? Best of 5. So after whoever wins 3 maps first is the winner. And if you win 3-0, your prize money is high. If you win 3-2, prize money is still high, but the opponent also gets a little bit.
Okay, Panda decided to staff Demon Hunter. Panda needs to save herself, I guess. The Sapper is still alive, by the way, on the left. Running close to the lab.
That must be another Zapper. Because he
There's
blew up...
another Sapper! Yes, that's true! I was like... okay, you know how my brain works in these moments? Like, okay, what is the Sapper here? It has to be the old one, because the new one has no sense, you know? And Forge is like, no. That's the new one. So we need to remove all of his Ziggurats. Maybe that's the new hard-coded winning criteria for Warcraft 3, you know, condition. Not kill all the undead buildings, but kill all of the Ziggurats, and then you win the game.
That would be amazing for all the non-undeads. Then we would have 0 undeads on the ladder, I guess. But Expo is up again, and Foggy trying to trade here. Really he goes for another Sapper. It's just a base trade with Sappers.
In Sappers we trust, and Undead is teleporting. Bam! Detonation went through, and this Black Citadel is like, oh, mosquito bite? Can Acolyte really check if my roof is not leaking? Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's disease cloud leaking, not the roof. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lucifer did it with a strong micro, am I right?
You are correct. That was an interesting tower push approach that didn't necessarily work into an expo, into a counter expo that was no counter expo, into Sappers. I think this was not the game that any of them envisioned it to be, but it was a nice back and forth. It was nice, nice ideas and good entertainment.
Well, the game was very open, right? Until the Night of Expo has fallen. Then I like the Sapper idea, but yes, Undead was just solid. Undead was just ready for it. And let me tell you, if Lucifer was a little bit out of position and Foggy actually supply block Undead heavily and kill, like, let's say, 3 Acolytes, that would be okay, right? But yes, you can't stay on tier 2 and play like that. Just couldn't work. There are rules to this game.
And maybe the Panda wasn't really the best choice. Maybe a bit outdated. Naga usually always the pick. Doesn't really matter against what strategies. But room for improvement. Foggy can make adjustment. Good to see that Lucy is here to fight as well for every single map. That was Lucy's first map pick, of course. Now comes Foggy's first map pick, Hammerfall. And I'm curious if we see some Warden. Foggy was always known for Warden action, and I missed that a little bit.
Okay, Mr. Neo, tell me more a little bit about Foggy, because I don't know him that well. I remember that people called him like Harry Potter of Warcraft 3, right? Because he looks a little bit like Harry Potter. Myself, I've been called hopefully Makrura Man, because I look like Makrura. But what else you can tell me about Mr. Foggy?
Well, Foggy made a name for himself on ladder, first and foremost, because as a Night Elf player from Ukraine, he was a big fan of the player Hot, who was playing for the team SK Gaming back in the day. And whenever he won, he was spamming in chat, SK hard, SK hard, SK hard. And that made him somewhat famous and pretty beloved. He had a bit of a character, you know. And always, he was never really the craziest micro player, even though we say Foji micro. He had a great mind for the game in preparing creep routes, strategies, reading the opponent, more of a tactical player, I would say, and became the best European player in 2015, then traveled to China in 2016, and nobody gave him a chance, but Foggy, coming in prepared, coming in hot, became two-time Vice World Champion. Unfortunately, losing the finals, though. That was really sad. But yeah, that is Foggy, one of the strongest European gamers in Warcraft 3 in the past 11 years.
That's well, traveling for Warcraft 3 to China makes you a pro player. Let me tell you that. I don't think it's going to ever happen for me. Maybe I'll be invited for a show match, Soul Apeman versus BBC, for example. The first round is going to be sumo wrestling, and the other one is going to be Warcraft 3. No, I'm kidding, ladies and gentlemen. But tell me, it's going to be. It would be an amazing show.
Right on. Yeah, Foggy also incredibly friendly. Very, very nice person overall. Got a lot of fans for a reason. Whenever he won, he got this, like, you know, fist up in the air, boxing the air. Everybody loved that. It was good fun. Now we're down to a best of 3. So far, Soul, every single series went full distance.
I mean, yes, definitely. There is no there is some resilience in both players. And yes, I'm going to observe what Foji is doing. Look at this. Ancient of War was played a little bit in defensive position. He was afraid of a ghoul pull. But can you tell me more? Do you remember any ghoul pulls recently? I think that undeads are done.
You think that, and then they bring it back. You can never be sure that ghoul pulls are really over. I thought ghoul pulls are really over, and then 1-0 did it versus Life in B Cup winner bracket final.
Okay, fair enough. Double archer, actually, before a Makrura creeping. So yes, if the camp is really hard, and Foji respects the Makrura, right? It's double archer, so you have very little amount of wisps. That's why we saw a shop trick, right, with Night Elf. But yes, that's interesting. You know, it can be done. I'm checking Mr. Lucifer inventory. There is no sacrificial skull because, let me tell you, Neo, it would be an amazing spot for expansion, actually. Because it will take forever for the Night Elves to creep. And Mr. Foji, I hope you can creep this. Man, he's creeping entire Makrura camp without even Demon Hunter creeping. As you mentioned, is a creative genius. I hope it's going to work.
You're the expert of Makruras, of course. I hope we're right in that. Yeah, as I said, like, Foggy's creep route's always amazing. Archers finished this off. Sometimes he was a bit too creative, I would say, and denied a couple of spots early on. Too close to the sun. But yeah, you also mentioned the 21 supply trick. I think it was Foggy re-implementing that or making it famous like 10-something years ago.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
it wasn't like that Moon was doing this like 2004 and was calling a noob everybody that wasn't doing it.
Well, we haven't seen, like, let's say popularize. He popularized that. It probably,
to the masses.
Probably in, like, someone will say in Reign of Chaos Beta, I was playing against a friend in my garage, and my friend already did that. As of course it has its roots in StarCraft Brood War. But yeah, Night Elves only started to do this all the time after Foggy brought it to the stage.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, and yes, congratulations on Mr. Foggy doing something like that. Makes you a legend. Thank you for the info, Mr. Neo. By the way, now we have to teleport back because there is undead in the base, and all of those wisps, they have to run or levitate away, rather.
Correct. Big words. Levitate. Wouldn't have used it myself, but yeah, now you're levitating nowhere as Lucy is here once again with the pew pew coil snipes.
Okay, so far nothing really special. I mean, Foji got caught out of position, right, with his army in the middle of the map. He didn't use a TP for it. The wisps are still okay. I mean, there is enough of them. Hunter's Hall on the way for Foji. And, you know, it's going to be probably a normal game, this time without Panda. If you don't expand, there'll be no time for Panda, I'm afraid.
With Foggy, you never know. Maybe we see Potom second all of a sudden. You gotta be ready for everything. Just as you have to get ready for Cannibalize with Lucy. Seems to be the only player who really, really likes this. Not only on Turtle Rock, but everywhere. Foggy, maybe an expansion play. Could be expansion Dryads. Or just straight up tech. I mean, if it's all about winning, then he's probably playing the way he played on map 1. If he wants to play or show us a little bit of the Foggy style of 10 years ago, it might be an Expo and Dryads.
Okay, definitely a lot of things can happen. I mean, he lost some wisps, right? So maybe that's why expansion is a little bit less likely. Night Elf needs to spend a lot of lumber. And again, Forge is a little bit out of position. So the biggest, like, you know, rustiness, you know, the biggest, like, imperfection I can see in his gameplay is the scouting. So far, he doesn't know.
It is a bit surprising. I mean, we know that you have a map, right, where you learn where to put the wisps in trees. So they are unattackable. Foggy was a master of that 10 years ago. He didn't have a map. He had an entire folder with printed out papers with the maps on them and the wisp locations.
And yes, so yes, very nice, very creative player, definitely. But yes, he actually forced the Undead to cancel the expo. So, you know, I was like, he's on the other side of the map again. But he deducted another sophisticated word for this Sunday stream. And though my English is broken, is Demon Hunter going to be broken? Wait a moment. We have to force the TP. I guess the Lich is ready to Nova. Or no, this Demon Hunter is so fast. I always forget that Lich without boost is very slow. Only 290 movement speed. Versus Demon Hunter that has like 360 with the boots. But yes, what I wanted to say, I forgot. That's okay. I know that he deducted where the Undead went and that he cancelled the expo. But Undead is not giving up and he's re-expanding. Let's go.
Okay, Brute Force, off we go indeed. Tier 3 on the way for Foggy, also level 3 unlocked. Pretty nice setup so far, but Lucy feels comfortable going into the middle, even though the Demon Hunter might be right around the corner. Big mana potion for Lucy, nice. All the items for Lucy, also nice. But Demon Hunter is back. Chop, chop. No expo for you.
Another double cancel. That's annoying, Mr. Lucifer. Why are you so greedy, you know, with this expo? Like, couldn't you just construct, a timing or something? No, I'm kidding a little bit. Okay, there is cannibalize. Let's glass is always half full. He's cannibalizing something, and the ghoul is going to die anyway. Maybe not. Demon Hunter, can you block him? Oh, poor ghoul. At least, he got this last meal. Before the death sentence, it was like
True.
in those movies there's always like cliche. It's like, no, just give me what I used to eat with my loved ones. Something.
And he decided trolls. My last meal is supposed to be a troll.
Mamma mia. There is actually a TikTok channel that they have like famous people, like the actors and stuff, and they tell them what they would eat for the last meal.
What would you eat as a last meal?
Never thought about this, Mr. Neo. I would ask the same thing that Happy had for breakfast. And I will discover something.
Orange juice and the rest remains to be seen.
A player's force is under attack.
Okay, the Creep Jack was okay. Undead had to teleport back yet again, so that's another thing that is not going too well for Mr. Lucifer, right? Cancelling those Ziggurats was quite expensive, and we can kind of see this in the supply. Ford is already on tier 3, getting ready to acquire some nice items. Are we going to sell a vitality item? That's probably, yeah, he sold it. He's like, no, this item is not worth it. He needs some other stuff. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. We got an orb ready. I wonder if this is gonna be one base until the end, and we might see a boneyard soon, but for that he doesn't have the resources. Playing straight up one base Fiends Destroyers I think isn't enough anymore. Foggy is already ready, just needs level 3 Naga, got the orb, got bears, got a solid 40 food. Needs a little bit more army, I think. One of the lores not producing. But yeah, Lucy thinks the same. One base is not enough. We need 2. But Foggy says you are not allowed to build. Oh, wait. He's turning around. Coil. Nova. Burn. Okay. Now he knows what's up and he knows where to attack.
Demon Hunter likes to... Oh, are we going to the lab again?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
maybe... yeah, I mean, buying Supper now is a bad idea. I was thinking, okay, maybe like Zeppelin drop or something, but no. Maybe Forgy will just push. He's like, okay, Under is probably creeping something. His expansion is exposed. And Forgy is here. Expansion cancelled. Man, Lucifer! He cancelled like the expo attempt 3 times.
But no! Desync Lucifer! Oh, that's unfortunate. In game, I thought we get these desyncs only in Flow TV, but now we get the desyncs also in real games. I hate desyncs so much.
Is there a person on the planet Earth that loves these things? We'll see about that. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, what happened is that Mr. Lucifer, the undead, disconnected from the game, and it's up to tournament admins to determine what is going to happen.
And that is you.
Well, I'm a host. We need to talk about my position. I know that Mr. Yangfeng will probably take care of it. He's in contact in players usually. So Mr. Neo, what is the situation? The situation was pretty okay for 4G, that's for sure. So I would give 4G, like, he canceled his expo, was about to like squeeze the undead a little bit. Well, we can turn off pink equalizer, but was our irony, Mr. Lucifer, that wanted to get pink equalizer. And let's see what the admins are going to figure out. It's just a show match, right? So we don't want to make the actions too quickly. Let's go.
Yeah, that's really annoying, man. There's also, of course, nothing that Lucifer can do anything for. It just happens with Equalizer. Yeah, I don't know what to do, Mr. I hope Mr. Yangfeng is around. Welcome back to competitive Warcraft, Foggy. I guess is the thing. But we get more games. That is good for us, I guess. Yeah. There was surely an advantage for Foggy. It was right around the corner, but I would also say it wasn't necessarily super decided yet. Surely some advantages with like one expo kill after the next.
I mean, it's always hard to do it. It reminds me the situation between Starbuck and Mr. Jens in the Warcraft Champions finals. That definitely, there was an unfortunate desync there as well, and I would just turn off this pink equalizer. That's what I'm going to do.
Yes, I agree. Hopefully the server is working. Lucy is asking for another server. Yeah, at least both are in the lobby once again. India is bad.
Yeah. Okay, regame. We have a decision. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
And the decision is regame.
Okay.
Regame, but no equalizer. Okay, I hope Mr. Foggy will agree. Or maybe, I don't know. It's going to be fine. It's just a regame, ladies and gentlemen. But yes. Mr. Lucifer says okay. Mr. Foggy says go. Ladies and gentlemen, the sportsmanship is here. Let's go. I mean, it's always unfortunate, right? We need to think as a player, like you are ahead, everything is going well, and you know what is the worst, Mr. Neo? Imagine Foggy gets like 2 bad items in a row.
Yes.
That's like this inner feeling that you get tilted, like, oh, in this previous game it was looking so good, yes. But Equalizer is turned off, guys, so now it should be much better. Equalizer is this tool that adds some artificial ping. To one player, I guess, but it's a double-edged sword. Sometimes it provides desync, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, of course we don't remember all the times where the equalizer worked super well, because then we don't notice it. But sometimes when we notice it is when it's not working well, and yeah, it is unfortunate, because also Foggy's creep route was so special, right? 2 Archer.
I mean, it wasn't that special, right? There is no hard counter to it, right? But yeah. I would be surprised to see like what Lucifer could do. Like if you like, he would maybe expand immediately, but Forge is also good versus expansion. So, mamma mia. Let's enjoy, that he's back, that Forge is back, and he's getting the warm up.
The warm-up for Hammerfall. Yeah, he got a good feeling about that now. I'm changing my stream title. Foggy is back. Showmatch.
Spam this frog for Forgy or something. What
That's
is this
exactly how it
copy-paste? That
goes.
you need to put to your title.
Showmatch versus Lucifer.
Oh no. Oh no.
Mr. Ape Man! What's going on? Are you gone now? Well, I'm gonna get my virtual camera ready and stream it to Soul whenever he's back. He can watch. Turn on camera. There we go. We are a bit plagued here today. Desyncs, disconnects, mamma mia, as some of these casters would say. But in 6 seconds, we can continue. At least it's not ghoul pull, right? Drop. Soul has left the building. Hopefully this is just a little hiccup in the Polish internet in Krosnov will be fine in a bit. We stick with the demon, we stick with the DK. And let's see if we have any other builds. Foggy was also not a stranger to like Dryad AP pushes. He also frequently used Glaives, was one of the Firelord fans back in the day as well. Keeper Craft a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
So a box full of surprises, this Foggy guy. Always hard to predict what he's going to do. Discord stream is on already, Mr. Ape Man. Is already on. Wait, Soul says he's in a call, but I don't hear him. There we go. Oh. Now I thought it's a bug and I hung up the phone, but now we are back. Yoo-hoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, it's Sunday, right? A lot of people are watching TV, are watching sports. So even my internet got a little bit overwhelmed with that. Sorry about that. But the most important part, the players are alive and they're playing. And thank you for sharing the screen.
My pleasure. You are now relying on my control, though. So how do you cast if I just show this?
No, you never do it to your beloved viewers. Shout out to everybody. Sorry, guys, for waiting for the technical difficulties. Players are playing, the games are ongoing. And the fact that the Soul Apeman guy just lagged out is not a big issue. Okay, the creep route is a little bit different, right? Foji went for, did he go for the green camp? He has double item, but probably from the green in front of his base. And this looks a little bit more standard approach. One base again.
Exactly, pretty much exactly what we got before, indeed. So will Lucy try to expand once again? He's just trying to brute force, expose everywhere he goes usually. Now, Demon Hunter is well equipped with the ring. Doesn't have level 3 just yet, but we're contesting, and Lucy is contesting with level 1 DK only. I wonder if that has a bright future.
I mean, at this state of the game, they want to be patient, right? Oh, Lucifer is going in. Actually, the longer Undead is on level 1, the worse it's for him, right? Because the big deal to have this regenerating aura. And is he going to pay the price of one ghoul? We'll see about that. Probably, but I think it's probably worth it for having level 2 and a nice item that he can give for the Lich later. Glove of Haste, pretty nice gift for the Lich. Mr. Yangfeng is talking about Foji versus Hitman. What about that, Mr. Neo?
Yes,
showmatch for maybe another Sunday.
I would like that. I would like that very much. Hitman wasn't able to beat Moon, unfortunately, but Foggy has always been Mini Moon, so maybe he got a chance there. There it is, everybody. Like back in the old days, spam this Froggy to support Foggy. Love it.
Exactly. I mean, definitely Foggy as a streamer himself has a lot of fans. Shout out to you. What about Mr. Lucifer? Well, I don't know if there are any Korean fans watching at this ungodly hour, because like play plus 8 hours in Korea or something. But yes, if you are watching, welcome as well. Or you could be a Lucifer fan that is not from Korea, actually.
There was a lot of Meteor Makers fans back in the day when Lucy was the only competitive undead around. Back when we had Jera Cup days, he was the first undead to win a Jera Cup as well. In episode 66, this is a long time ago. But we have a Naga brawl here, and Demon Hunter doesn't look too hot. This Naga doesn't look too hot. Who's gonna survive? Who's gonna pull the trigger? Archers coming in, and Foggy Micro.
Foggy Micro indeed, a strong performance. Lucifer wanted to risk it, to get map control in the middle, and he can't land this around actually. So let's see what's going to happen. The ghoul has fallen. Lucifer is losing a lot, and he won't be able to get the Naga, I think. Where is Demon Hunter? Where is the big bouncer? Where is the protector? Demon Hunter, body block.
Is this Life or is this Foggy, you have to ask, because the fight looked pretty similar to what Life is doing nowadays. Foggy still got it, man. This is so cool. Knows exactly where Lucy is creeping, got the archers in position, punishes that, goes for the tier 2. Lucy, bit ambitious to go for the Naga that way, I would think. But you don't want to step into the ring with Foggy. I think that exchange made that clear.
A very nice exchange to Foggy again. He's getting momentum. He's looking good. And man, is it going to be tier 2 expansion, by the way? Like in the previous map, that was what lost Foggy the game with, in my opinion. This expansion. Look at this. He's creep jacking to the lab with the power of the staff. He's a little bit too late, but yes, he immediately made a statement that he knows where the undead is. And the best defense is offense, right? He's like, oh, undead is so scared that Foggy is coming, he's going to harass me. And in the reality, Foggy is the one expanding, Foggy is the one being greedy.
Yeah, that has been his style back in the day with lots of expansions, lots of dryads. Now he's mixing tier 3 in as well. Foggy really in shape here, man. It's a joy to watch him play our beloved game. Lucy is under quite some pressure, going for the Makrura, but Creepjack, no level 3 on the Demon Hunter just yet, but it seems like it's just a matter of time. We get fried Makrura for dinner tonight.
Yeah, it's bittersweet information for me, but I always remember when I load a new map, the Makrura will be still there. Beautiful.
Now I'm hungry for Makrura. Yummy.
That's, I don't know how much for Makrura, but it's definitely a luxury product. Maybe even a Michelin star restaurant, reserve.
Okay, then I'll never ever get a Makrura, but maybe some shrimp. Who knows?
It's a funny story. I went to a Polish a big grocery store, and there was a promotion for frozen shrimps, and it was for one specific type, and there was 5 different bags of those shrimps, and they have different sizes. They have there's some numbers describing them, and I had no idea which one is which, and I just didn't buy them. To not risk buying an item that wasn't on the discount. So I was like, man, the shrimp universe is complicated.
You could have asked.
I'm afraid of human interaction.
I see. I feel you. Soul, is there a Michelin star restaurant Golden Seagull in your city?
Well, I live in Krosno, so we don't have a Pizza Hut with Yakfek. I'm not even talking about, some bigger chains, but yes, it sounds good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what is happening? And shout out, of course, again for Mr. Yakfek for making it all happen. Mr. Neo, do you think that Foggy would play on Warcraft Champions without this so much preparation? So big shout out for Mr. Yakfek for bringing a legend back, at least this is how I see it, and I see that Acolyte is parked close to the expansion spot, even though tier 3 is kicking in for both players, and man, tier 3 is kicking in for Foggy even though he expanded. If Lucifer is not going to react quickly, he's going to melt, mamma mia.
Yeah, looking good for Foggy, man. Getting tier 3 done, getting level 3 done, getting the second base done. He got a lot of stuff done. Doesn't have a staff, but an invul potion instead. No level 3 for Lucy. He looks always almost a bit scared.
And we have a nice comment in the chat that Shrimp Manchant in Elden Ring sells pretty good shrimps. They boost defense. Mr. Neo. Do you feel like when you last time ate shrimps, they boosted your defense?
Yes, always my immune system, but I don't know about Elden Ring. Last time I played that, I killed the shrimp merchant by accident.
Hey, okay, I didn't know that you can do it. Mamma mia. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, all jokes aside, Undead is trying to expand himself. He's like kinda sharking around 4G base, but 4G is on tier 3 with all of this sweet rejuvenation, with the sweet orb, and he's suffering from success. He has, actually not really, he has only 10 items in the inventory, so he needs to buy Staff of Preservation. Where is your stuff? And look at this Demon Hunter, as we are pointing out very nicely. Killed the expansion. Very nice scouting by 4G. In game number 1, in game number 2, the scouting was Now scouting is top-notch. Michelin star for 4G for this scouting.
Maybe he's listening and heard your criticism and is adjusting now. Maybe he's like the young boy in the Sixth Sense who I can see expansions because he killed them in the first approach of Hammerfall over and over as well. So yeah, very limited chances for Lucy here, that's for sure. But sometimes all it takes is one little Coil Nova, and then you're back in the game.
The supply is... Oh, Mr. 4G. Supply is even, but 4G has augmented supply with the Wellspring upgrade. It's like you can imagine this extra HP and mana around the Night Elf units. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Demon Hunter is being greeted by Mighty Coil Nova. He has Invul. He got stabbed back. No expansion for the Undead. And 4G is still very, very, very rich. He's now 6 supply ahead. He is accumulating a lot of Moon Juice. But yes, Undead wants to win with the hero levels, and he needs Lich level 3 and Naga level 3 to have the maximum power spike that he can realistically have here. But 4G is there to stop the creeping, and yes, 4G is feeling very comfortable in this situation.
First it got Makrura for dinner, now we get turtle soup maybe as well. But Lucy, he might not have the biggest army or the biggest buildings, but he does have some good items that might help him in the fight here. Nice Fork Lightning Immolation could be enabled as well for additional AoE, but it's a bit chaotic now. Bears chasing, now attacking. Good save on that bear, actually. Lich under fire. This has always been the point of attack when Foggy is playing undead. Lich. You go for the kills. Destroyer did dispel, and so the Naga is in trouble. Still slithers away. And now the other Naga is in trouble, but also she is safe. Still, at the end of the day, Foggy's army big, Lucy's army small, and this Lich might also go down.
Demon Hunter invests into big healing potion. Lich doesn't have boots. He needs to buy something. TP Invul potion. Not really, 4G bought the potion himself. And Naga, but not of the Night Elf, but of the Undead is in trouble as well. And 4G is just an absolute monster. GG 2-1 4G. And I hope my internet is going to be good enough to host now.
Damn, Foggy! He tore Lucifer apart in that fight. 2-1. He looks like he never left. What the hell is going on? It's so strong, so clean fights, man. Foggy, I miss you.
The next map is going to be very special. It's going to be Shallow Grave. And definitely canceling the expansion with the Demon Hunter again versus players like 4G. Just don't expand. Just try this one base timing, I think. And let's see what's going to happen in the potential last game, because 4G has the map points. It's not play all 5, it's best of 5, and 4G has 2 wins in his name.
Foggy, take my energy! Ah, man. How cool. How cool that he can still hang. Yeah, Battle.net. There's something special there, for sure. Happy playing Battle.net, winning B-Cup. Foggy playing Battle.net, maybe winning Young Fang Invitational. So maybe Soul 8-Man is winning back to Warcraft Weekly Cup later.
Well, definitely. It's an amazing camp to see in. Sadly, I have to go to in real life. One day I will dominate the Weekly Cups. My biggest win of a career, like tournament win, happened in the B-Cup. I will forever remember this game. Carson was casting this and he couldn't believe it. That yes, me and Mr. Sonic, we went to distance.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
And you tweeted it, right? Oh, our caster colleague, Sol Apeman, got a victory. Thank you for that again, Mr. Neo. Are you ready?
Yes, of course, I am very ready.
Okay, let's go. No ping equalizer, Flow TV enabled, and spam this Frogy to support Foji, and spam this devil to, I don't know, support Lucifer. We need a creative word for him. To enrage? No, needs to rhyme. Spam this devil to make Lucifer evil. Something like that.
That's a stretch, that's for sure. Now, Lucy on survival mode. Again, the higher you win this show match in this best of 5, the more money you get and the less your opponent is getting. Every win shaves a little bit of money off. We still get a lot of support here. Go, 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 go. Lots of froggies in the chat. Also, go Lucy in the chat, of course, we're fair. There's 2 legend. Lucy with his strength in the 2000s, Foggy with his strength in the 2010s. Both, though, among the greatest to ever touch this game.
Yeah, and Lucifer is like a cool guy as well. He's like a good friend of Moon. So, Mr. Neo, with all due respect to you, if I ever had to contact Moon, I would ask Lucifer over yourself, you know.
Okay, I see how it is.
Contact. So this guy is now is OG. If it's like, Moon is my good friend, how OG you are, mamma mia.
By now, I would ask Mr. Yangfeng. He got all the connections. He got all the connections.
Well, I have some show matches that are impossible to make. Let's start. Okay, let's. Mr. Neo,
Yes.
Imagine this. It's sunny California, Anaheim. I don't know where the Blizzard headquarters are located. I hope that there is one person there that is manager of organizer of this BlizzCon Classic Cup tournament, and he's like researching, hey ChatGPT, list me all of the legendary Warcraft 3 players, and that he comes with idea Todd versus Grubby on the big stage of BlizzCon. And then he has to make it work, which may be a little bit harder, but I hope that the idea is there, okay?
Yeah, hoping for the best. That would surely be a show.
And the show is what Mr. Forge is doing. Be it or not, look at this lightning shield creeping, very efficient.
Beautiful. At DreamHack times when Foggy was still active, even Moon couldn't do this camp, as it is a little tricky sometimes. The Renegade Wizard oftentimes doesn't obey, but he does now. And with that, Foggy is in a good spot, 1.7. And he again got a right read. Lucy is trying to expand here, and an inner fire Sasquatch is usually hard to beat. Wisp in, Blight gone.
Oh, okay, the Blight is gone indeed. Demon Hunter is there on time, I guess, but there is second Sacrificial School, and it's the first, like, real expansion attempt, maybe. Detonation went through. Is Demon Hunter surrounded? Yes, he is. 4G is over a little bit. Engaging!
That is not ideal, but Foggy, was it denied? Oh, it went to the DK, right? Okay, that is not ideal.
I mean, can we blame him? He's like watching Medusa the Gamer, and he's basically recreating top Night Elf gameplay, right? With like losing Demon Hunter with TP. So be calm, keep calm, and Tavern Revive.
Tavern Revive? Don't think so, but we are counting.
Not level 1, but yes. Just rebuild your hero, however you like it. Okay.
Exactly. Lucy needs some time still. And Demon Hunter is back. Unfortunately, he got level 2 now, actually, precisely with the Demon Hunter spawn. So he can just go again.
I mean, the problem is, look at those ghouls. Like, there's so many red HP ghouls in the main base, but is Foji thinking about them? Is Foji going to try to cancel the expo? Foji is buying mercs.
It's Foggy.
Oh, yes.
It's Foggy. Oh, Lucy. Chips in the night. He was close. He could have sniped them both if he only knew, but he had no vision. And then Foggy is back. There is not even an expo soul. I don't think Lucy is too far ahead. Foggy, still the gamer. This expo is also cancelled. It's 0 expo versus 0 expo.
I mean, you have pretty brave calls because this expo may survive, actually. Are you like ahead of me? We'll see about that, or is just the perfect prophecy Okay, let's see about that. But yes, you are right. You are right. There is so much damage coming in. The Mercs were out of position and the amount of expansions were pretty low. 4G is rebuilding his expo and Lucifer is building his expo for the first time, but it's giga late indeed.
Oh, body block, body block. You shall not pass. Okay, this archer had to let go. It was too exhausting to keep twerking in front of that DK and the horsey and running at the same time. Foggy's still with Mercs. Good that they're both still alive. DK has no mana. Ghouls are bruised. And Foggy setting up that expansion once again while teching at the same time. How much damage can this Demon Hunter do now?
I mean, it's not a good situation to be in. Maybe 4G will try to cancel the expo. Demon Hunter has an escape plan in the form of stuff of teleportation. This time Undead is out of position. And let me tell you, if the Haunted Goldmine goes down, that's going to be amazing. But the creeps, they're not attacking. Look at this Acolyte. Lucifer is on fire.
Lucifer should maybe start sending these Acolytes to the NFL as a defensive line in football. That was really well done. Can't prevent the Demon Hunter from going through at all because he's too agile, too speedy. But he's still trying. Coil. Oh, you gotta step out at some point. Step out at some point. Maybe that was not the point. That's another kill. Archers have to do the job. Almost ready. No! Repair now. Disaster for Foggy.
Hello, Darkness, my old friend. I played Undead on ladder again, and this time is not Bnet. This time is Lucifer.
Okay. Foggy is probably hoping for a desync now, but we disabled the ping equalizer, so that's...
Don't, how to say, don't like provoke it, okay?
Never.
Your internet will go down, my internet, Yang Feng internet, the viewers' internet. We can't say those things out loud, okay? It's going to be fine.
Sometimes you have to put yourself into the position of a player, you know? That's just what I'm trying to do here.
Well, that will bring amazing meta of hiding buildings. I don't know if we're ready for it, because, you know, every second you are in the game, that this thing can happen.
Lucy strikes back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a nicely done Demon Hunter kill into Expo kill into another Demon Hunter kill. That was all Lucy. Pretty much the entire game here.
Let me tell you, like, this game was decided by very small, like, imperfections, right? Demon Hunter not teleporting out. He thought that he can get level 2, right? But actually, didn't happen. And then the expansion was cancelled. If like 4G expansion would go up, that would be okay. But no, that also was a disaster. And then he was kinda risking it with cancelling the Undead Expo. And ladies and gentlemen, that's why we are in the full distance. It's mighty Eco Isles.
Yes, the classic.
And we are almost ready.
What do you think of this rhyme? The gameplay is juicy from our man Lucy.
That's very good, Mr. Be honest. Did you ask ChatGPT or
No,
it's your creation? No.
In my previous life, I was a cheerleader.
Okay, I thought it was a poet like Mr. Goethe.
Goethe was a little bit ahead of me.
Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Super ready.
Let's go. Final map. Oh, yes.
Chat is coming in with spam this pussy to support Lucy with cat emojis. Also strong. Also strong.
I mean, that's creative and brings some spice to the Twitch chat.
Correct. With sensors even. Now we're gonna decide the show match, everybody, and it is again an entire day of full distance series. Happy versus 120, best of 7, full distance. Life versus Happy, best of 7, full distance. Now we got a best of 5 between these legends that are Foggy and Lucy, and we also go full distance. We are getting our money's worth. Yang Feng is happy, Neo is happy, Soul 8man is probably also happy.
Indeed, very well said. You know what is going to make me even more happy? Some nice gargoyle laming, because for some reason Eco Isles is the map, there's a magnet for it, And when you judge a human player, right, like build, order, whatever, you can future tell from the altar position. Look how close the undead altar is to the expansion. Looks like Mr. Lucifer is going to run there immediately.
Exactly. Yeah, why are Gargs so good on Echo Owls? Because there's no Shredder, and Gargoyles love to attack Wisps across the map. Usually, you at some point get a Shredder, so the Wisp losses don't matter that much. But here, no Lab, no Shredder, no Lumber, no win. We still stick with the Demon. We got a DK. Gargoyles go very much hand in hand with an expansion, and I also think you're right that Lucy is trying that expansion. But Foggy, he has the modern creep route down, so he must still be watching competitive Warcraft, because this is kind of new. Demon Hunter onto the green spot, and then for an instant expansion. Back in Foggy's days, everybody was A, playing Warden, and B, creeping the mercenary camp.
Oh yeah, that sounds like some ancient times, Mr. Neo.
Well, you know, I am ancient.
Okay, this is pretty rare, but yes, we need to check what this Death Knight is going to do, and Forge is already there with his lovely Wisp. Sacrificial Skull or not, and yes, it's double Sacrificial Skull, so Demon Hunter should just cross the map, and there are already 3 Wisps, Mr. Neo, levitating into the under the expansion direction.
Are under attack.
Let's see, let's see, let's see. There's definitely gonna be some fireworks here at the bottom right-hand side. Can Lucy creep this fast? Is there gonna be bloodlust on the Ogre? Any end snares that Foggy might abuse? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Only half of the Blight gone, but we have 2 more chances.
Okay, no denies by Foggy while his archer crept, right? So that's pretty good. There are 3 skeletons close to each other now too, so is Foggy going to commit another Wisp? We'll see about that. Is mana burn, but he didn't go for the Orc Magi still, and let me tell you, so far, definitely Lucifer is not complaining.
So far, so good. There might be juicy detonates coming in when skeletons are clumping up, but we learn more and more to not do that. Split the skellies, and then you're fine. Ziggurat goes through. Demon Hunter underleveled. Counter expansion by Foggy, though.
A town is under siege.
Yes, it's preemptive expansion. That's the name that my Twitch chat came with, because it's like, hey, is there any smart native English speaker? And is it counter expansion really if that undead is not even expanding, and say it's preemptive? I don't know if you agree with this or you even know this word, Mr. Neo. Be honest.
How did you find a smart person in Twitch chat?
I mean, you know, it's... That's a good question. But, you know...
But yeah,
But
it's
you know,
very good.
it's the fight of opposites, you know, like sometimes very smart people, they like to watch some silly movies, you know, and I'm the silly movie there.
And
So
sometimes
that's what is bringing them. And you enrage the Twitch chat.
Oi,
Twitch
oi,
chat
oi,
is
oi, oi.
angry.
Sometimes, you know, you gotta shake them so they show signs of life.
A player's force
Yes,
is
guys,
under
don't fall asleep. Okay, I know it's Sunday evening, you probably ate a nice lunch or something, and you are relaxing now with Warcraft 3, but guys! Coil Novas will be thrown, and maybe even Gargoyles will lame. It's going to be very exciting. Lucifer knows about 4G expansion, but he can't go there, because look at this, 4G again with the power of the Mercs is ready to contest Undead, and this time he's in a very good position. I like it.
Is also aware that the ghouls are coming, gets slowed once, has to disengage. Oh, don't get too close to the trees. The trees are ghoul magnets for surrounds. But the movement here looks good. Takes the ghouls off of Lumber, helps, and buys time for his own expansion with the additional firepower of Mercs, as you mentioned. Nice little distraction, Foggy.
Yeah, standard game, I think Happy versus Medusa the Gamer would be like playing in a very similar way, you know, so this is like the true standard. Of course, I know that Happy doesn't expand that often these days, but yes, definitely. He expands more in Undead Mirror, right?
Yes.
Nidelf, which is pretty funny. If somebody would ask me, like, Sol, do you think it's going to happen, like, half year without big changes in the balance, I would say no, but actually it happened.
Everything is in constant flux. Super annoying distraction. Foggy is not giving Lucy an opportunity here, really. But Lucy also keeping Foggy so busy that he can't creep his expo and then can't start the route. It's a very... Yeah, chat is saying this is dicey. Exactly, it's dicey. Let's go. Here's a fight. Can Foggy hold?
Audrey has a lot of mana on his Demon Hunter. He's turning on Immolation. There is even Moonwell very close to this Forest Troll. Berserker can heal on spot. I like it. Actually, the Tree of Life is taking damage from the creep camp, so we don't care about this that much. There is Dazzle of Appearance on Mighty Lucifer, but the ghouls, they need to go back. Okay, the Undead dealt some damage, but I think we can agree it wasn't big.
I agree. Time. He got mostly time. Demon Hunter got a Ring of Protection. Very good. He didn't lose too many units. Very good. And Lucy is a little bit bruised. And does he have enough lumber? I think so. Waiting for an altar at the moment. He should not forget about that.
Demon Hunter is stuffing to Creepjack again.
Oh, so smart, Foggy. All the energy. Let's go.
I mean, that's so smart. He was like waiting for it. He's doing this again, like in this series. So this all pre-planned, man.
See what
Mr.
I mean when I
Foxy.
said that Foggy is such a good strategic player?
I mean, he definitely went to his attic and he brought, you know, those notebooks that you mentioned with all of those details.
Yes.
It's like, you know, do you remember Harry Potter Part 6, the Half-Blood Prince?
Yes,
Like
that
this
book.
Yeah, that book with all of those descriptions, how to cook better, let's say, the elixirs or whatever, the potions.
Well,
And Fordy has it. Okay, if Undead is doing this on Eco Isles, you have a wisp close to the mercenary marketplace and you stuff there. And then Undead is cooked.
and Foggy is cooking. By the way, Snape is a hero. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Exactly.
There you
My
go.
favorite character, actually.
Mine
After
too.
You know, the entire series.
Mine too.
He was between, you know, the evil and good. Amazing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, Mr. Foggy, don't risk it, but there is TP on the Naga. That's perfect. So I like this little run by. So he doesn't have to commit. He can, you know, evacuate when he feels like it. Mana burn is on level 2 and it was amazing minus 76 mana burn. So there was no coil and Foggy looks very dominant.
Yeah, I agree, man. He just has to be careful of the towers that are coming up now. We do have gargoyles now, by the way, as we suggested Lucy to go. This will be scouted. This is scouted now at the very least, so Foggy can adjust. And we have to say, even though that's a lot of damage done here, Naga is not that great against gargoyles. He can still play from behind with a lot of gargoyles.
That's true. But the gargoyles, they need, you know, this double base economy. And so far, the double base economy was slowed down by a lot. And also the lumber income, right? Because the ghouls had to fight. And few of them died. Now the real test if Mr. Lucifer is a real undead. And look at this. When I watch, the gargoyles are crossing the map. So that's my point. To look for the wisps. Because they are flying. They have vision over the trees. And even if you know those safe tree positions, that are safe from melee ground units, but not from those beautiful range flying units. But yes, for example, Labyrinth, an amazing Korean undead that's not that active anymore, surprisingly, to my great sadness. He would never send gargoyles like that, you know, he would just creep with them. But myself, after playing 1000 4v4 games or even more, I like some laming in my life, so I'm very impressed by this gargoyle movement.
Levy is announced for WSB, by the way, so coming back in no time, I think tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, Levy has the habit of like sitting out some tournaments every now and then. Take a little break, you know. Sometimes I feel like players should do this more. Take breaks.
But not too long.
Not too long.
Not too long. And there have to be like a Warcraft 3 archaeologist digging you up with some nice show matches. Like
Exactly.
the young thing did. Mamma mia. By the way, we need to do it one time, Mr. Neo, when we are both on like a casting retirement or something. I had a plan to go through all of Warcraft 3 Champion seasons, because they are listed on the website. Grandmaster and Master, and write down all of the players that I don't know.
I can teach you. I can teach you.
And do a discovery, like who was this person, is he still interested in Warcraft 3, and make this tournament for inactive players. This is my idea of a show match. will take forever. And imagine somebody's like a doctor, like Forzane, and he gets an email in his work. Hello, sir, are you interested in playing versus Foggy or something?
I have 2 dream matches of retired players. One
Give me.
is a German one, so maybe not too appealing to you, but yours versus Hate Love Anger. That would be great. 2 amazing people, beautiful people. Travel to China together, would be nice to have them play. Both are still kind of active. And Thorzane versus Vortex is a match that we didn't get, I think, during DreamHack. Thorzane, you know, he goes to these Swedish lands and he just wins them, even though the rest is still active, like a Knopf or a little DC. And I talked with Vortex a little bit.
Oh. Neo, well connected, man. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, supply is even. Both players are getting their tier 3 efficiency, but one of them has a very extraordinary unit composition, the Gargoyles. Gargoyles with Naga third. By the way, is there a Panda attempt for Foggy? No, Fed is like, I will take care of those Gargoyles with my Naga. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, that's a very, very, very annoying playstyle. Usually, you know, Panda third is always the option, as you say. Maybe Foggy doesn't believe in the Panda anymore. So the Demon Hunter and the Fork Lightning have to do it. Dryad focus, noise! Poison spread everywhere. 1 ghoul killed, 1 ghoul saved, but that's the last bit of mana.
Okay, looks like Undead can't push really, and he's relying on mobility of the flying units, right? They can climb up on top of the trees, and Demon Hunter had to be repositioned. So that's why Lucifer took a fight, but again, he doesn't have that much momentum. I even think that he should start considering like switching the tech, you know, that he has, because he forced a lot of Dryads. Maybe he can switch into like mid-wagons, abominations or something, but he says, no, I want more Gargoyles. Okay. But Foggy looks ready.
Yeah, like, only Gargoyles rarely works. Gargoyles with wagons, amazing. Gargoyles with worms, amazing. Only Gargoyles, so maybe there was a bit too many losses. Foggy shows that he
look
has...
at his position. Amazing. So he had all of those Gargoyles. Sorry for cutting you off, but I just get excited that all of those Gargoyles were on top of a tree, and the Dryads were kinda, you know, ready to trade, and then one Dryad was saved on red HP with the staff, and the Gargoyles, they flew away, and Mr. Neo, I see a slaughterhouse going up, so maybe the mid-wagons are coming.
That's a bit of a Sheik play. I think in general, Sheik and Lucy don't think too far apart from how to approach this matchup. With Disease Cloud then hopefully. Statues would also not be too bad. But yeah, we'll see. We'll also see what Foggy is doing. Another Expo, Bears, Dryads, upgrades. Love to see that he got the second armor upgrade. That's again some very good thinking on Foggy's side. And I wonder how Lucy wants to close this out.
Interesting decision by the Night Elf to, you know, go for base number 3. We have a mid-wagon even before Obsidian statue, so it's a very emergency mid-wagon. It's because of the amount of Dryads that Foggy has. Undead is creeping more and more while Foggy is kinda AFK. I mean, he's making sure that his expansion will go up, which is a very good thing. But yes, Undead got some momentum. The inventory is pretty full. By the way, you have Sacrificial Skull on the Death Knight. I wonder when he's going to use it, probably in the huge fight. Actually, when you think about this, when you have that many Gargoyles, why not?
Wagon is amazing for the defense here. Unfortunately, without Disease Cloud, not worth too much, but at least Foggy knows this now. Question is, how do you counter this? The best counter to meat wagons alone is Chimeras. Do you want to play Chimeras into 21 Gargoyles? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. So what do you do?
More per Dryad, maybe.
Okay.
I'm good with everything. And you make advanced reinforced hides. So you also make sure that your army is even more upgraded. Undead is doing a very important thing, acquiring heal scrolls. Yes, those Gargoyles, they require a lot of healing. We have triple heal scroll, if I can count, and 1 protection scroll. Oh, there'll be no more camping for Lucifer. He's going to push, And he's going to push now. Mr. Foggy, better break your 80 supply.
Has no tier 3 hero, doesn't have a town portal. Oh, I wonder if Foggy is ready for this. This is scary. With the meat wagon, the disease cloud is ready as well as you say 2 attack upgrades. But only for the Gargs, not for the wagons. They don't share. They don't have the comfort of the Night Elf army. But it's a lot of damage now. Demon Hunter has to do a lot of heavy lifting. Invo potion right way. Only one bear. The Naga is getting nuked. Foggy! Rip, rip, rip. This is not a fight that Foggy can win. Unfortunately, the Gargs seem overwhelming. Dryads killed one after the next. And Lich level 3 now. Mamma mia, comfort zone for Lucy.
He has extra base. Maybe he should kite more. His Naga just melted. He's still trying. There is nobody to stop Demon Hunter. This Demon Hunter has rejuvenation, and that's why he survived. But Mr. Foggy is overwhelmed with this tech switch. Gargoyles into mid wagons. Looks like it surprised Foggy enough. He took fight out of position, out of his Moonwells. And now, because the mid-wagons are here, he needs to react quickly, but he has solo Demon Hunter, man, versus this entire undead army. Mamma mia, Mr. Lucifer looks very good on Nikolai.
Yeah. 5 years after the last very competitive side of Foggy, he's still losing to the undeads. It's just like back in the old days, even on the same maps, just that the opponent is not happy, but Lucy also ends with E, so there is a familiarity to it. What can help him now? He had a big bank, but lumber is kind of low. He's close to a level 5 Demon Hunter. There, he got it. Can the Demon Hunter solo this against 3 meat wagons? I doubt it.
I have a lot of dreams in my life, but I wasn't that bold even myself, you know, because if Foggy has to win this, he has to be a dreamer, and yes, I think he understands the situation is looking pretty bad. He's not giving up though, but the problem is that mid wagons are here. Naga survives. Nice micro Demon Hunter TPs. There is anti-magic potion on the Naga. Mid wagons are here, so you know there is no even time to hide in the Moonwells because all of those Moonwells are going to melt. The remains of the Night Elf army are coming back, and mamma mia, Coil. Demon Hunter survives, but GG is called. Very close games, full distance, and man, the Gargoyles, the curveball was thrown. And Mr. Foggy, maybe Panda Third would be better. I don't know, hard to say. And yes, definitely he shouldn't take the fight, right? We can agree that inside, in front of the undead base, he shouldn't take the fight.
Yeah, I think so too. Panda would have been amazing. Of course, it's always a debate. Do you want to take XP away to let the Panda creep this? I guess so. Lucy, though, the old legend, coming in with all the experience, showing the world that he got many different playstyles, even in 2026, 20 years after his Electronic Sports World Cup win. The Undeads never forget. And it's so cool to see these names not only streaming every once in a while, but clashing and especially bringing Foggy back to competition and to War 3 Champions. That's only due to one man, and that is Yangfang, who is the #1 matchmaker in the scene right now. Every game that he produces, pretty much a banger since the first one. Yesterday, Kevin was able to go toe-to-toe with Sock, even though he couldn't edge out a win. There was a very respectable performance, I would say. Today, Foggy shows that he can still game, and we have another show match coming up. That is Starbuck versus Lawlight in the super cool game mode that every hero can only be played once. Question is, when is that going to be played? We'll see. Discussions are ongoing.
Nicely said, Mr. Neo. I'm very excited to see more of those amazing show matches. And yes, I know that it wasn't happy versus live, but I'm very happy that, you know, it happened. It happened today. A lot of people saw it. And guys, Foggy is back. I hope Foggy will still play, you know, like competitively. And yes, shout out for Yangfeng, shout out to the viewers, and shout out to you for this amazing caucus, Mr. Neo.
Mr. 8-Man, it's always a pleasure having you by my side. I hear that in real life is calling.
Yes, sir.
I thought so. Thank you for being here and being an awesome host. See you soon.
Thank you, and guys, have a nice Sunday. Bye-bye.
We have 1 hour left until the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup commences. You can sign up for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. The check-in is starting pretty much exactly now in 5 minutes. Link is on our homepage. Link is on warcraft3.info, where you should all be every day anyway. Carson is going to cast this in 1 hour. So far, who do we got? People like Hawk are in, Sharky, Ox, and hopefully you guys, the more you sign up, the longer the broadcast will be later. I will, I think, cast... There's another map of Moon and Sock. They started 6 minutes ago. I'll try to catch that one real quick. Lucy, there it is. Ja, Pischi, gut, sehr gut. And yeah, Moon. I mean, we've seen a lot of undeads today, right? Maybe it's time to see someone else win than the undeads, because the undeads have a 100% win rate here today. Impy Dude, thank you for the 55. Jim0 to Hero, thank you for the 31. Hadoko, thank you for the 30. It's not Impy, it's up against Sock. This is Gladiator Cup show match. Yeah, if we get Foggy versus Hitman, that would be dope. I feel like Hitman might be the slight favorite, but it could be competitive for sure. Who else? Foggy Chemico? Probably advantage Chemico. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Foggy Leon? But you always want an Asian player, right? I don't know then. Foggy Leon could be sweet. Well, Foggy Hitman is also without a Korean, so maybe I'm talking nonsense here. I know you! Oh, Foggy Hazy. As Foggy's old nickname was Hazy Foggy. That would be funny as well. There's many great options. I think... Mr. Yangfang, I trust you. Very few people create better matches than you. Platin89 with the 84-month resub. Is 4 months too young to teach my daughter build orders? Never. Start early. Start very early. Congrats, my dude. Congrats. So, I just learned from the overlay of our friends BBC that Moon is already leading 3-0 in this show match, as this is a rematch, basically, of their match in B Cup, where Sock destroyed Moon 3-0, and it was one of the biggest upsets in the entire tournament. Archmage for Sock. Demon Hunter with Ring. Nice. We have had a lot of great Night Elf performances. Unfortunately, no wins. It looks like Moon is on his path to change that a little bit. Play all 5. As he has won this then already. I'm still a little bit in the dark. I think everybody is a bit in the dark about this matchup. What's the proper hero composition? What's the proper army composition? When's the next tournament where we'll see Happy? I don't think anything is announced. Maybe in the next B Cup? Maybe an M Cup? I don't know, actually. There must be something Moon does better than me. Kevin, you see this from the wrong side. Moon had the advantage of seeing your games versus Sock. and learning from that. So because of you, Moon is able to perform like this, because before your game with Sock, Moon got destroyed 3-0.
Town is under siege.
That's how it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
By the way, I said earlier Labby is playing WSB. Is he not? I was sure I saw him there. But maybe I was just delusional. Oh, he's not listed. Indeed. Maybe he was there and then declined or something. Chemico is playing though. That's cool. You know, the mad scientist, he has to tinker in his factory, new builds. But yeah, for Ohio Cup. We got a one base rifle push around the
Player's
corner.
forces are under attack.
Is he also a top 50 AoE player? Well, you probably portaled your Night Elf Lumber hack to AoE, right? That's of course a big help then. Whee! Demon Hunter in the base! No Arcane Tower! Poor Sock! No economy at a crucial moment. Archmage is a beast, man. Holy. So, we got a counter push. On to Moonwells we go. Moonwells hold. Oi, that's a lot of whisk detonates, but I guess it's fine. He got the lumber already. Might have to stay on T2, but I mean, on the other side, Sock is not getting any economy in either.
Player's forces are under attack.
What a funny game. Now a Moonwall is falling, but only after the Naga arrives. Berserker arrives as well. Shadow Priest in. And we don't have Dispel. Poor Sock, man. The Naga's level 2 already. Demon Hunter single-handedly kills the keep. As I said, but if you guys want a show match, bring in Moon.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are
Tower
under attack.
killed. Berserker killed. And now the Demon Hunter is back. Good luck with that push. Good luck. Ay. That's a gnarly night for Sock, ladies and gentlemen. Moon reestablishes dominance in this matchup with the tactical assistance of Kevin Schwem. I think it's only a matter of time until we see Moon play a Beastmaster. Must be. Oh, rifle save was good. Wait a minute. Oh, we have no Stormbolt no more. 0 XP Mountain King. Crazy to see Sock after my games. There's levels to this, right? Puts it into perspective, man. You're always only as good as your opponent allows it to be.
Player's forces are under attack.
Boink! There was a heal potion though. He's ready. Moonwell! Was he able to queue some units? I don't think so. So Sock is fighting back. He got economy again. It's bruised, but he got it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kevin said he could easily be top Germany in Age of Empires, but Warcraft Dach Inferno is priority soon. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, we all know that Warcraft gamers are the superior gamers. That needs no discussion. And if you bring your Warcraft decision making to Age of Empires, God have mercy on these Age of Empires souls.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, it is known that Warcraft 3 is too hard for an Age of Empires player. We saw that. I mean, Grubby invited one Age of Empires player, right, to his invitational, quit after not even a day. Too hard. Doesn't have anything to do with the fact that it's a completely different game. And also a personal thing, but
Player's
no.
forces are under attack.
Just too hard. So what are the odds that this push fails and it's gonna be 4-0? Oh, demon. Wait. Surround, detonate! Staff lost second. Oh my god, Moon. What a joy. And now we can farm the water elementals and the rifles. Got so much XP. Basok is so desperate attacking with the peons. A beautiful Naga game here on display. I mean, the Demon Hunter runs the show as always, right? Demon Hunter runs the show. Did a lot of economy damage, but that Naga damage output is crazy. Bash? He just needs 3 more bashes. And we got a game. Oh. 1. Ah, 2 bashes away from winning. Goddamn Moon. Dude is... Sometimes he truly is from another planet. What a nice hold, man. What a nice Demon Hunter play. What a nice Naga play. Units are decor, but he kept them safe and didn't fuel Archmage Mountain King. What's the difference here in gold, by the way? 1,700. Oh. Sometimes I wonder if Moon is missing the spirit in front of his name. I thought that was so cool. And then it got replaced because Meteor Maker's got too many sponsors. And it never came back. I mean, Moon is cool and all. But Spirit Moon is legendary.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's also kind of cool it's not coming back, so it was this era. $50 till weekly cup, everybody. Sign up. Check-in has opened.
A player's forces are under attack.
I often want to play Warcraft Ladder in the evening, then I imagine the effort it takes and play an auto battle instead. Kevin told me he plays Warcraft basically on a second screen in the evening hours. You just have to get really good first, and then it's chill at some point. Apparently. I've never... I mean, I'm getting overwhelmed queuing.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, can Sok stop the Demon Hunter Naga combo? Now with bears. Level 5 Archmage, but he has no Blizzard. He's a running Brilliance Aura, basically, to fuel the Mountain King, but... You know how some people used to steal gas from other cars with a tube and then suck a little bit on the tube and then... No? That's kind of what Moon is doing with the Demon Hunter and Mana Burn. Take all the fuel away. Everybody, did you do this? No? Yep, used to. Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, for a second I thought I'm the only one. Something had to fuel my Mofa. Again, we're 3 bashes away from a turned game.
A player's
I stand with that.
attack.
Love the mana burns. Could use some more fork lightnings, maybe. Here we go! Demon Hunter level 5. Red spot still up for grabs. Archmage a bit far forward, but Sok seems fine. Taking that fight now with Militia. Oh, he got it. Warsong Battle Drums and Katka's Pipe. Noise inventory. But man, you gotta give it up to Sok. Playing this with 1,700 gold less. And Moon, you know, in 5.5 minutes, he doesn't have income no more. Back to Crime Channel. When there's a Lamborghini in your streets, it's basically an invite. The Robin Hood of East Frisia. Do you have a driver's... I got a Mofa driver's license. I have no idea where that is, but I have it. A scooter, that is. But Mofa is such a nice word.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kinda interesting how in this game Sok is never going to Blizzard. Never making an attempt to. Despite there is not many Dryads. So it does make sense, I think. Now more coming. Bash. Mad respect to Sok. Mad respect to Sok. Question is how long he can survive this. 3.5 minutes of mining. Damn, this Moon guy is better than Kevin. Yeah, but does Moon have a 73-month sub streak at Back to Warcraft? I don't think so. Would be funny if he has. Bit unfair because Moon is contributing less to chat. He has more time to prep. Big true. Big true. Just to entertain you. Kevin is sacrificing his success on the maps to entertain you guys in chat. Kevin equals German Moon. No, Moon is Korean Kevin. Sock can win this. Sock can win this. That would be a little bit of a miracle. Demon Hunter back in the fight. Nicely on the left-hand side, so you can jump into the fight immediately. Mountain King level 4. Couple of bashes would be lovely. So far, not too much XP on Sock's side. We see Bears pulled out of the fight, reapplying Rejuve. Lovely. Naga, careful. Oh, so quick with the Invo potion. How lovely that was. And yeah, there was a chance to win this, but now there is no chance to win this anymore. Smashes the fight. The Naga hero focus doesn't work. And no Blizzard. All the caster army does nothing really. Oi, 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 oi. Rejuve goes through. There is no Spellbreaker to steal Rejuve. There's a little bit of Dispel, but not super reliable. Mountain King would love to have Rejuve now. And now he's just steamrolling this. Brutal fight by Moon. Mamma mia, he didn't even lose much. Archmage is melting. He is. Ouch! He gave him a little bit of hope and then he completely destroys him. This Moon guy is pretty damn good. But yeah, Sock, he was so far behind pretty much the entire game due to harass. And he still made it somewhat competitive. He just had to neglect Tome of Retraining for Blizzard, Banshees, Breakers. You know, all these things that usually make human very, 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 very good in this matchup at times. Sock also, as a personal style, loves to go tier 3. And you could never afford that. Ouchie! I like human losing. Suck it, humans. Where's the anti-human propaganda coming from? Why is there an anti-human sentiment? What did humans ever do to you? Except tower you and tank you and killed our beloved Kevin. Representer of the chat, breaker of chains. First of his name. After the one in the movies. And the other one in the movies. And the one on the football field with the weird beard. But then first of his name. Kevin Schwem. Echo Alt is the last map for today before Carson takes over with the Weekly Cup. I think today Kevin the favorite for taking the Weekly Cup. I'd be surprised actually if he's dropping a map. I mean, Moon is not dropping maps here. Why would Kevin drop a map in Weekly Cup? I'm top 15 elf. The sweet middle ground where you don't win cups but must invest a lot of time to keep form. Oh, pain. Pain. Yeah, let's be honest. You stop grinding that much Warcraft. I stopped grinding so much casting. We build a think tank on how we weaken Leon. That's all we need, right? You don't have to get better if Leon's just a lot weaker. So if anybody has any connection to the mob, you know, any underground connections. You know, some people who accidentally throw baseball bats to kneecaps or something. Concrete shoemakers, stuff like that. That'd be decently helpful. The Mao Kevin need more show matches. Yes, more Kevin matches.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, I wish Leon all the best and that he stays healthy. For now. Underground idol scene. I don't know if that helps. You tell me if they have the necessary skills. All my connections are underground. How do you think I have internet, Neo?
Player's forces are under attack.
Nice. Maybe I should ask Godfather. I mean, he probably wears that name for a reason, right? Kind of strikes me as the guy. Got a Warden, by the way, by Moon. Warden is making comebacks, boys. On Northern Isles, on Echo Isles, sometimes on Twisted. The Bully Warden. With Shadow Strike. I'm half Balkan. Every Balkan has some illegal shit going on.
Are under attack.
You know, from my experience, somewhat true. Even if it's just, you know, what's the English word? Doing spirits themselves, like liquor. It's not brewing, right? It's distilling. I don't know the word. Not native English, you guys, right? But yeah, who says no to a good Slimovic? Distill? There we go. Moonshining. Moonshining is so US occupied, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's not proper for the Balkans anymore. So far, the Warden doesn't really get off the ground. Suck is Tekken. So how good is the Warden against the one base push? It's not illegal? I'm fairly sure you need a license for that shit, bro. No? I'm very, very sure. Okay, maybe that's a German thing then.
Player's forces are under
But you know, it's also kind of risky, actually. Steal at level 2, shebang. Only if you get found out. Yep.
player's forces
This Ancient of War will dearly be missed. It is an alchemist.
is under siege.
It's always interesting, right? And a bit of a guessing game. If you go alchemist or not. So far we're holding back on the spell. No. It's always the thing like against single target, Paladin would be better. Oh, that Archmage is living dangerously. Against Fan of Knives, Alchemist would be better. Bursey down, Archmage hurt. Good body block here. But yeah, Holy Light would be an easy solution now. Heal Spray really isn't. You can brew like 100 liters of beer without a permit. I think beer is different because it's less dangerous. Like, what can go wrong if you brew beer the wrong way? Not much. What can go wrong if you distill your own liquor? It blows up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Distilling yourself is legal to a certain amount. Yeah, but have you seen these kitchens, man? Of like a Balkan grandpa in his cellar? Uh-huh. Yo. Let's say it's not just self-consumption. Or you're blind. I feel like this game by Sock is again a bit doomed. Tick, tick. Ah! Boom! That heal spray came in a little bit too late. Kinda cool, entertaining game. Now we got Bears, Ritu, tier 3. Oh, Sock's... He can't even... Sock can't even cross the middle, really. It still blew up near my mountain house when I was little. You had a mountain house when you were little? Bro, what the hell? I was happy when I had a tree house that we did ourselves. Bro grew up with like a mountain house. Hey, Carson is awake, calling people for the weekly cup. 30 minutes, everybody. Goddamn, moon is lava hot here today, it seems like. And then the age-old question of how do you beat tier 3 Night Elf with tier 2 human?
Are under attack.
That is the Warden out of mana, though. Only a little bit of money left for maybe 1 mana potion. Moon Juice is also empty at half daytime. This could still work. I think the Czech were trying to create daredevils. I think they were just big Demon Hunter fans. Holding on to dear life. We do have Dispel, we do have Slow. We don't have Breakers, but yeah, he's just pushing him back with Bears. Bears Naga. Not a fan of this Alchemist, guys, I gotta say. Not a fan. Later against Blizzard, sure. But here, not much. With Footman also, I like Alchemist. With Rifles, not so much. But hey, could still work. Moon survives till nighttime. And nighttime is Night Elf time. They get natural regen, they get Moonwell regen. Yep, exactly.
The town is under siege.
And the shop is back up. Ring of Regen actual class. And I like that Sock is fighting, man. we got a little pause. This was exhausting. These guys are fighting the entire time. Back and forth, back and forth. No! And we got another desync. I'm not restarting the game, guys. We're watching our friends BBC still in their studio late at night here in China. They got the cozy sweaters on, it seems like. And this might be the last fight then. Warden down to a little, but he got the blink. Got the blink. Where's the damage? Where is the damage? Sock is trying to out-sustain an elf. Good luck. Oh, the bear staff. Fine. The shadow strike. Fine. GG, so fine. 5-0. 5-0. This moon guy. Kinda good, I gotta say. Kinda good. What a behemoth. Yeah, looking a lot better. Man, this dude is just gaming and gaming and gaming and gaming. Ridiculous. Little heads up. Weekly Cup is coming in 30 minutes. We need you all to sign up. Weekly Cup currently looking improvable when it comes to sign-ups. But if you don't want Carson to cast long, then do whatever your way. Do whatever you think is okay. I started to post a couple of stuff on our socials and on Reddit when it comes to like comments of Lin120 and Colorful about like tournament games. A little infy is thrown in there as well. I take most of these posts from X3 Demon's Telegram, translate them with ChatGPT. It's kind of rare that we get banter off of our pros, so maybe this is a good read. Check it out, reddit.com/r/WC3. You can contribute there as well. Many people like it. That's good to see. ELO ranking got an update with 3 people above 2700. That is also very cool. All 4 races represented in the top 5 at the very least, and then it's just 5-point difference between 120 and 40. That is also very good. Some cool stuff for sure. Next week we got no B Cup anymore, which is a bit sad, but what we got is more invitational games. Tomorrow is an insane game in the Don't Rush Me Cup. Lawlight versus Sheik is probably a game that could be a grand final, and that's going to be played at 4 p.m. I'll definitely 100% going to be there. Tuesday sees Lucy and Neutron, also sick. And then in the evening hours, Dice and Starbuck, also sick. Plus Moon is also in the final there. Is Mr. Carson around already? I would pass him the stream now. If he is. Hello! Nice. Is Happy Life then want to do the new top 4? Yes. And 40 then 5th player. Nice. Because I haven't eaten much today. But what a day it was, guys. 4-3 Happy versus 120. And then also 4-3 of Life versus Happy. And then also 3-2 in Foggy versus Lucy. So many cool series. Such a nice back and forth. Every series open till the last second, basically. Happy with an insane fight once again. But man, did he get challenged. Is remarkable. All right, Carson at the ready. Carson, I'm counting you down. I'm saying goodbye now. Remo is on at noon tomorrow. I will definitely do Don't Rush Me Cup, maybe with Remo. And maybe who else is around. We'll see about that. I'm gonna eat now. Take care and sign the F up for the Weekly Cup. God damn it. Carson, 3,